Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olsen and friends. Thank you very much. Hello, all.
Hello, Gene.
Nice to see all of your bodies.
It's nice to meet you.
We welcome you, sir. We haven't seen you in a long time.
I know, it's good to be back. I want to watch what an MC who works does.
Well, I tell you, one thing we do when we have a new kid on the block, as we have in this case.
I know, but I never got to do what you're going to do right now.
No, we just give her a polite round of applause.
Oh,
don't we? And welcome her and make her feel loved and at home. Then, the second thing we do... Does Dick watch his show?
Oh, you kidding? He better.
Good. All right. Then, the second thing we do... we always kiss the new person. Isn't that sweet? Oh, all right, Dick. This is the end.
Betty's
Now,
aflame with
I guess
jealousy.
She's ready to play, isn't she? So, let's play. Let's say hello to Gina Long and Jimmy Hunt over here. How are you? Gina's our current champ. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Jimmy Hunt, who had her first round question, didn't do very well with it, and we're going to see how well you do with yours in a moment or so, but right now we've got this, especially for you. Ready, middle of round one, here we go. Gina, this is your first round question. Everybody plays. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off. Bake-off? Have you ever seen anybody thrown out of a bake-off?
No.
I love your Poochie.
Thank you. Do you like what I'm wearing, though?
Oh, yes. All right, just put it right in the slot there. And we'll go. Yeah, are you going to replace
Betty, what's happened
Charles
to you?
Nelson Riley as the tardy one? Now, she's ready.
Sorry.
We'll come over here to Gina Long. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Kissing.
Kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy. Well, how's that song go? What do you say, Alan? She says, kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Wake up, Alan, dear. We're on the air.
That would have been so simple, wouldn't it?
Yes, it really is simple.
I think I spelled it wrong. What I did. What I said, I think I spelled...
You can't spell it wrong. You're a phi-bait.
I spelled it wrong.
Really?
I meant kneading, like kneading dough.
And yes.
Yeah.
Here's a phi-bait who can't spell America.
I got kneading.
Let's mention the college he graduated from, just to really make him
University
feel...
of Texas, shame on you.
Yeah. He didn't do so good by this guy here there. No, that's a good answer. Brett, what do you say?
I say that the second tier looks like an advertisement for how to look pretty while wearing glasses.
Oh, that's right. You've all got glasses
up here.
there.
Because we're all blind.
Yes.
That's why he married Betty, you know, if he ever got a good look at her. Applauding for? Don't you applaud? Don't you applaud?
I'll leave that girl alone. Pinching is a good answer there. Still, I don't have a kiss here yet.
You don't have one now either, sweetheart.
Well,
I said
I'll keep trying, Charles.
frosting.
Frosting? How do you frost the Pillsbury Doughboy? Well,
How
don't
cold was it?
I don't think I want to know. All right, Dolly, you're up.
Okay, now I don't know if I spelt it right either.
Well, spelling doesn't
Because
count
I'm
here.
English, like Richard.
Yes, of course.
Okay, kneading.
Kneading. That's it? Yeah,
I did.
spell it correctly. Well
I
done.
left wrong, however. The A in,
There you are.
Yeah.
All right,
Very
Gina
good,
Long is
Dolly.
looking for the answer when they caught her
Throw it in the
kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy. Richard?
Let me explain to Dolly,
Yeah.
because you don't put that back in
Oh.
there. No, the only reason is there's a small person over there
I love you.
who will go bananas. Pick it out of there, pop it in there.
That's it.
Now you've killed a small person who lives down there. Where were we? We were here.
Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Well, I always kiss when I do this. Loving.
Loving.
Isn't that it? Good.
Yeah.
The judges are very nice.
Now, Betty White.
I was torn between rolling and kneading, but I think there's a penalty for the kind of kneading that you
Yes,
know, you
of
shouldn't do
course.
that even.
So at the end of round one, it's 1-0. Favor the current champ. Now we go to round two and ask Jimmy to make her selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go, Jimmy. Everybody plays because she didn't pick up any matches in the first round. Henry was fired from the laundry because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it. Henry was fired from the laundry, Jimmy, because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it. You think about that for a moment while we're finishing. Charles, are you ready? Do not tarry, Charles.
What are you smoking, Charles?
Socks.
The socks that he never wears. That's why he never wears socks.
No socks today.
They ground them all up there. Holy mackerel. All right.
Not a very good answer.
Jimmy Hunt. Henry was fired from the laundry because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it.
Wear it.
Okay. If they had a lot of them, I mean, earmuffs and everything, huh? Okay.
What would you do with it?
Well, I wouldn't wear it, certainly.
You would wear it?
No,
Where
I
would you wear
certainly
it?
would not wear it.
Wear it.
Wear it.
Wear it.
You not only can't spell, you hold the answer upside down. You can't read
been here
either.
that many times.
I see. All
I'm gonna
right.
put it down to those little people, right?
That's
now.
right. Brett, what do you say he would do?
I say there was just a touch of the tomboy in him, and he wore it.
He wear it. Two for you, Jimmy. Charles? You wouldn't say that, would you,
No,
Charles?
I wouldn't. I said bronze them.
Bronze. Well, if it was a large lady, it would take a lot of brass, wouldn't it? Isn't that what they use for bronzing? Brass? What do you say, Dolly?
Well, I do things backwards,
You
know.
do?
Yeah. And, I think he would iron it first.
He would iron it. Wouldn't that make
She
the...
a dumb little devil.
Yes. Would that make the foam rubber melt?
No wonder Dick and I ain't getting on right.
All right, Richard.
I've come to the conclusion Dolly is just a pretty face.
Well, 3 for Jimmy. Whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would wear it, according to Jimmy Hunt. Wear. Okay. Now, when we come back, Jenna, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4, however, will win another game for you. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this. Second and final round. Here we go, Jenna. This is all yours. One person does not play, and that's Richard. Everybody else does. Sophie said to the plastic surgeon, "Doctor, I have a slight complaint about my facelift. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my blank."
I got that.
That a girl? That's right.
I don't think it's going to come out right.
Well, no. No?
Yeah, that's right. I'll turn it around.
No. It should be this way.
Oh, okay.
And you just...
If it comes out crooked,
Now,
I'm...
when you pull it out, can you...
All right, now you're all
Are you
ready. Brett, are you
embarrassed?
finished? Brett! Okay.
Oh, I was finished.
Now,
till
chin
I was
along.
just watching.
Sophie said to the plastic surgeon, "Doctor, I have a slight complaint about my facelift. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my blank."
I'm torn between 2, but I'll go with nose.
Nose. Okay. You need 3 noses to tie, 4 to win. Alan, do you offer this girl a nose?
Now, did everybody see the way the card was inserted into my little machine here by
Yeah.
the master himself?
Now, except-
So all I do is pull it out, and there it is, right? I pull it out, and there it is. Nose, upside down. I pulled it out, That's not easy.
Why can't you just do that?
Oh, because you're from that side. But anyway, nose, right?
Nose it is. That's a match for Jenna. All right, Brett.
Well, I was with Jenna, and I was torn between two answers, and I looked at her, and I thought, and I goofed. I said ear.
Nose or ear. Good choices. Charles.
I know an actress had her nose, had her face lifted.
Yeah.
No, it'll get a laugh. She had her face lifted so many times that every time she smiled, she pulled up her stockings.
That's 3 for you. You need one more to tie, Jenna. Dolly, we come to you.
I did it.
You did it.
Nose.
By George. Got a tie score. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my nose, according to Jenna. And Betty White, you're up.
If I don't say nose, I blow it, right?
No. Oh. Nose wins the game. Congratulations. Now we're going to say goodbye to Jimmy Hunt. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you.
We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75.
So much.
Goodbye, Jimmy.
Bye.
All right. Here it is again. Jenny, you've been here before. You now have got $700. You're going to have a go at over $5,000. And shall we begin?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank dog. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Okay, I'd like to go with Brett, please.
How about hot dog?
Hot dog.
Okay, Dolly, please.
Dolly.
I had hot dog. Super dog. I don't
Super
know.
dog.
Isn't there a cartoon?
Super dog?
I don't know. There may be. There is a cartoon called Super Dog. Okay, so that's
where
2.
he flies.
Okay, and Richard, please.
Mad Dog. Okay. You had Mad Dog, Super Dog, and Hot Dog. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think I'll go with hot dog, please.
Okay. The little lady's looking for a hot dog. Let's find out if there is one up there. Shall we begin with the $100 response, if you please? Mad Dog. That was Richard's answer. All right. You're still in the ball game, though. Let's find out if hot dog is under the $250 response. Watch Dog.
I never thought of that.
That's pretty good, you know. Didn't think of that one at all. All right, last chance for hot dog. Here is the $500 response. Hot dog! Congratulations. Now, Jenna, you just picked up another $500. That means you're up to $1,200. And it means you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. You have to match one celebrity head to head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Brett again, please.
All right, Brett, you get ready to write. And Jenna, you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank clip, C-L-I-P. Blank clip. Blank clip. Okay, Brett's finished. Now, Jenna, we need a response from you. One you think will match Brett. Blank clip.
Yes, I have it right away.
What?
Paperclip.
Paperclip. The audience thinks she's right, that will match you, but it's up to you to tell us, Brett. Does it match you for $5,000?
Do you know what happened?
What?
You said blank clip, and the only thing I could think of was jewelry and diamonds, and I don't know, because I don't even wear good jewelry. Then I thought, paper?
Congratulations, Jenna. You got a rooting section out there? Okay. While Jenna's getting it all together, we'll do this little analysis for you. It's all right. $6,200.
Sunday's always my better day.
We congratulate you, and while you're getting it all together for a moment or so, though, we'll spin this message. Now we're ready to start another game, and we happily introduce Maxine Lambeth. Thank you. Maxine, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi. Well, I'm married. We've been married about almost 15 years. We have 2 daughters, a dog, an art store that we do custom picture framing in, not necessarily in that order. I take belly dancing lessons and ballet dance lessons for fun. And I was a Dodger fan, I think, until this week.
Belly dancing, that's very therapeutic. I mean, it's good physical exercise, isn't it?
I don't know. It hurts.
It does hurt.
It hurts.
Show me where it hurts. No. I was going to offer to, well, no. Well, I used to do a show in New York a long time ago called Hell of a Town, where we took our cameras everywhere. And we went to a belly dancing school once, and it was very interesting, and a lot of women were there doing it just for the exercise of it.
That's
Would you like to do a little of it for us?
After I win all my money.
Okay.
Then I'll do it.
All right, Maxine, I'm going to hold you to that promise. Please make a selection.
I'll try B.
B it is.
You
King
just
Arthur.
get worse, you know that.
I do that.
Yes,
yeah.
you do.
King Arthur said, Lady Guinevere is really playful. Just before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor. That's what Lady Guinevere did.
Oh.
Before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor.
You remind me of a teacher.
Yes,
how
I'm
quickly
the
Charles
proctor.
finished.
Yeah, in school, the teacher used to always walk behind me.
Look over your shoulder.
Yeah, I know.
to make sure you...
That's why I failed at school.
All right, here we go, Maxine.
The teacher.
King Arthur said, Lady Guinevere is really playful. Just before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor.
Well, thinking of playful, I would say sand.
Sand.
It's like a sandbox inside of a suit of armor.
That'd make them walk funny, wouldn't it? Didn't like that, audience? Make you feel good, don't they, Maxine?
Yeah.
That's
Rotten
true
bunch.
grit.
Alan, make her feel good.
I think that's a dumb audience.
Why, you think
I
sand...
don't want to. Sand is a perfectly logical
See?
That's how bad an answer
That's
that
right. All right. Brett?
Is that why Charles walks the way he does? Because he has sand in his armor?
No.
I'm sorry, I said itching powder. Because
Itching powder. Good. Okay. Charles, stop scratching long enough and show itching powder. Just before the battle, she put sand in my suit of armor, according to Maxine. What is it according to you, Dolly?
Well, I wanted him to laugh a bit.
Yeah.
So he put feathers.
Feathers. That tickled, yes. This is her first week. Don't boo her too hard. All right,
The
Richard.
only thing is, every 3 miles he wanted to fly to Capistrano. I said itching powder.
Itching powder is the answer, isn't it? Betty,
It is
being
obviously.
a superb player, you would have the answer, wouldn't
Well, by all means, I
Sure.
would have it if I had not said a mouse.
you? A mouse.
A mouse?
Well, think about it.
Sure, and they live happily ever after.
A living.
All that
living
cheap
thing.
talk about
Yes.
animals.
Yeah.
It didn't hurt the mouse.
Mouse had a terrific time.
Now hear this. Senator Mugwump's political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank.
No, it's his mugwumps.
Senator Mugwump.
Just as a name, like
it's
Smith
a political
or Jones
thing,
or
right.
Brown or Polanski.
His political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank.
Does that question make any sense, or am I
just throw that one away and change it.
Makes a lot of sense.
You're
to
a
me.
woman. You're allowed to change your mind.
I do often.
And you do. All right. Brett, you ready?
No, I'm not ready.
Yeah, Senator Mugwump's finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank. Quickly
Dancing with... Oh, I got it.
now. Okay.
Whatever you say, Britt.
You sure are slow today, Brett.
I've been working I'm a working mother, you know.
All right. Now we come over here to Gin Along. Senator Mugwump's political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a...
Another man?
With another man? Well, I guess she was not au courant with recent history in America. What do you say, Alan?
Well, the recent history in America, as
Yes.
you just said, influenced my answer.
Yes, and what did you
Also,
say?
the fact that the lovely Maxine studies it, I said belly dancer.
Belly dancer. Okay, Brett?
See, you accused me of being pokey, but I went right into recent historical events.
Right.
And I don't want to bring up unpleasant things. There are enough already in the world today. I said stripper.
I thought you'd never say it. Charles, can you give us a short answer?
No, he was taller than that. It was a sailor.
A sailor. That'll finish his career. What do you say, Dolly?
That match
Stripper.
it, match.
Oh, wait a minute. Another man. That's
Yeah.
a match. And what have you got? Stripper doesn't
Stripper.
match. And we're up to
The
Richard
senator
now.
was ruined when he was seen dancing with a congressman.
Another man.
That's a man.
Okay, that's two. And Betty.
A congressman.
A congressman. Three. I thought you gave a rock hand with it. Holy mackerel there. What do you say about that? All right, we got a little business for you now, America. This is it. Thank you. You were terrific. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Eight Is Enough. Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy, Jack Klugman. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine Joyce. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner. And Marshall Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I'll get you someday. Hello there. Nice to see all of your bodies here. Well, isn't this something? Well, you know, we've never had this before.
What is that?
5.
Speak for yourself, Gene.
We're gonna say
4
5
gentlemen and 2 ladies. We've never, this is a first. And in addition to that, we got a new kid on the block. We have to give him a proper welcome. We have a tradition here, Brian. Every time we have someone new on the show, we have to give him a little kiss.
No telling.
She's still doing that.
No, I'm only kidding. I only do it to the ladies.
This wasn't in the contract.
No, I just shake hands with you.
Oh, okay,
Welcome.
good.
There. Brian, nice to have you with us.
I thought you were gonna make me use that.
No. Matter of fact, I've never kissed a guy in my whole life.
Oh, sure.
Swear. No, I never have.
Yeah,
I never
go
have.
on.
But I'm going to be doing a play in Dallas soon called A Tribute. And in the last scene, he has to, the father, I play the father, naturally, and he has to kiss his son.
You'll be very good in
On the lips, yes. So maybe we ought to practice. No, I guess not. You could play my son, though. No.
You've done it cover. You know what kills me here? I feel like I haven't done a show in about 6 years. I feel as though you guys have been hermetically sealed in here. I'm gonna tell you, you know what? You know, when Billy Barty put his finger on the blank and came up, listen, let me tell you.
You're right.
I'm gonna tell you what, gold has gone up to 600, in case you guys haven't heard.
Oh,
Right?
thanks.
Yeah, what
Muhammad
else?
Ali, he lost his title.
How did the election? What was the election outcome? Anderson?
The actor won.
Oh.
The actor, the
Yeah.
cowboy. Oh, yeah, really.
So just in case you guys haven't heard about
Oh, thanks.
Hey, listen. As you can plainly see, ladies and gentlemen, this is not Brett Summers.
maybe they couldn't tell.
Well, talk a little more.
His voice.
Yeah, well, I want to tell you, my voice is too high for Brett. Anyway, I'll do anything in lieu of alimony, so I'm taking her place.
I have to level with you. Brett is on the road doing a play. And Jack Klugman, her ex-husband, kindly consented to come in and sit here and do the show so she doesn't miss a paycheck.
Kindly consent. Kindly consent. I'll show you how kindly consented. You want to see the marks around the neck where she had me? No.
She did it, yeah.
She was
well,
We got the name of the play at last. We didn't know it last week.
I just came from
Hit it,
St.
baby.
Louis, you know, where
Yes.
I did a commercial play, not repertory, which Brett is in.
right?
She's doing a play called Happy Endings at the Loretto Hilton.
Very
no relation
artsy.
to Conrad.
Right.
Repertory theater. No, it's about flax.
Did you see her in it?
No, it hasn't opened yet.
Oh, it hasn't?
It hasn't opened yet.
It's about blacks. That's
Well,
a funny plot.
I know. Well, that's.
Brett is not black, you know.
I know she isn't. I know she isn't.
But
not.
you can get away with it.
Yes.
This become a talk show.
got a wonderful range.
Isn't this a game show anymore?
Well, no, when we can't think of anything to do, we play the dumb game.
You want some cards? Bring a deck of cards. Play over there.
I know.
No, tell me when
It's
you saw
about
it.
human beings.
About human beings.
That's better.
About the human race.
It is.
And what's it called again?
It's called Happy Ending.
Happy
And there's
Ending,
every
okay.
chance that she'll do Porgy and Bess next. According to the tray.
What do you say we greet our two players here, Beatrice King and Bob Conway? Welcome. Now, let's get acquainted. Beatrice, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a native of California, and I work at a hospital in the area. I'm an assistant director of financial planning. I'm single. I'm part-time.
You're single part-time? Now, wait a minute. What does that mean?
I'm single, and I'm in school part-time in the master's program over at Dominguez State.
All right.
And I'm happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you, Beatrice. Now, Bob, tell us about you, please.
Notice, first of all, you haven't kissed anyone yet.
You want to be
we're
kissed?
exempt. No.
No. All right.
I'm originally from Janesville, Wisconsin, and I moved out here, and I live in Culver City. I'm a singer-songwriter, well, trying to be a singer-songwriter, and I own a singing telegram service in town.
You do? Oh, all right. Nice to meet
Singing
you, Bob.
telegram? Is that what he said?
Absolutely.
That's what he said, right.
That's great.
Yeah.
Send strange people out to see other strange people.
You've come to the right place, Bob. All right, good luck to both of you. Beatrice, we'll begin with you, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Now, you remember how this goes.
So weird today here.
Yes. Unlucky Louie said, I have the world's worst luck. This year for Christmas, I asked my girlfriend to surprise me. So she told me she was blank.
Oh, got it. Over here, dear.
All right. You have to put it in that slot, Jack.
Oh, you gotta put it in.
That's it. All right. Unlucky Louie said, I have the world's worst luck. This year for Christmas, I asked my girlfriend to surprise me, so she told me she was blank.
Pregnant.
Pregnant. All right. You're over 21, or over 18 at least. Right? You know about pregnancies and the birds and bees and all that.
Yeah. I wish I hadn't picked such an ignorant answer.
Why?
Pregnant makes so much sense, but I said she told me she was a man. That's a hell of a surprise.
Right. That would be a surprise.
This is still.
Yeah, right.
This is still a very interesting show for psychiatrists, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You're a resident doctor. You're the resident doctor today.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said I'm very corny. Pregnant. 'Cause
Pregnant.
That scares me.
Well, you've never been pregnant?
How do you know?
Oh, all right. Charles?
Call me Chuck.
How about you?
Pregnant.
Pregnant. All right. That's two for Beatrice. This year, for Christmas, I asked my girlfriend to surprise me, so she told me she was
A transsexual.
a transsexual.
I'm with you, Elaine.
Right.
She was pansexual. That means everything. You know, like
That's-
Pan-American.
Yes.
Okay.
You get that train at the Columbus Circle, don't you? The transsexual. It runs up to 120. What do you say, Bob?
Pregnant was such a good answer, I used it.
Aha. Nice artwork, too.
That word covers bad answers.
Yeah.
Keep all your answers. I think you're going to do good work today. We could put out a book or something.
That's right.
Maybe we could send them to Brett in case she's lonely.
That's true. The two most wholesome members of the panel gave the kinkiest answers. Goes
Right.
to show you. Now, my earlier remark about the play, as Charles pointed out, was real stupid. And I sure didn't mean it. It is a play about human beings, some of whom are black, some of whom are not.
Yes.
But it won't be the first stupid remark I've made, and it won't be the last, probably even today. But I said the right answer, pregnant.
All right. So she has 4, and you got some catching up to do. Right now, we have this for you. All right, friends, here we go. You ready, Bob?
I'm ready, yes.
We're not, as you can plainly see. Sid said this car must be made in Japan. On the dashboard, there's a little statue of a blank. Yes. All right, Bob. Sid said, this car must be made in Japan. On the dashboard, there's a little statue of a blank.
A Buddha.
A Buddha. Good. I think he came up with an excellent response.
Bob, you've made me a very happy man. I thought it could be a long time, but I said a Buddha.
There it is. 1 for Bob, 4-1 the score.
I said pregnant again. No, I got. I've been dieting, so I only think about food. I said sushi bar.
A sushi bar. Aha. That stuff is not fattening, is it?
No, not good either.
It's easy to detect in an autopsy, though.
Emperor. Yes.
Emperor.
Right.
It stinks, I know, but what do you want from it?
No, that's right. They have emperors in Japan.
I know.
Oh.
What do you say there? On the car must be made in Japan. On a dashboard, a little statue of a.
Sony.
I like that.
They worship those over there.
We
Yes.
worship them over here.
That's true. What do you got saved for yourself, Bob?
Help.
I said Buddha.
You said a Buddha.
Another picture.
Another drawing. Save those drawings. Oh, that'll be a wonderful book.
Oh, don't pick on me. I think it is a good idea.
I think it's a splendid idea.
When I clean up, you
Yeah.
will all...
All right, Marcia, we've been
Gene.
hoping you'd clean up for years.
The cute blonde and I. Sony TV.
The cute blonde and you said the same
we're
thing.
running
All right,
off.
4-2 the score. We go to round 2 now, and Beatrice, you're ahead, so you have to go first.
Stick with A.
A. All right. Now, 2 people play, Brian and Elaine.
The
The 2 of you.
The Kinkies.
The Kinkies.
The 2 kinkies, right.
It's Kinkies.
Sherry said it's tough being married to a short-order cook. Every time we get romantic, he spreads blank on my body.
Hey, this is our question.
All right, Beatrice. Sherry said it's tough being married to a short-order cook. Every time we get romantic, he spreads blank on my body.
Grease.
You say grease. All right.
What was the answer?
She said grease.
Grease. Everything's better with bluebonnet on it. Butter.
Butter.
That's a mark.
I know. Well, you know.
Butter. They'd
Butter.
go broke.
Yes. What do you say?
Just happened the other night. Grease.
Oh, really? Slipping and sliding. It's wonderful. Cold cream is
Right,
just as good
Beatrice?
and not as expensive. Yes. All right. Now, here's the way it is, Bob. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Dumb Donald is really dumb. I need a little rehearsal, John. He thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats blank. Now, you matched in the previous round, so you lay out this round. And so do you.
Oh, I don't know what...
Oh, got to change it for that, buddy.
All right, Bob. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats blank. You know the colloquial expression, chewing the fat. It means
Yes.
talking,
yes.
passing the time of day.
Mm-hmm.
This dumb fella, Dumb Donald, he thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats blank. I feel I'm not reaching you here somehow.
Seem to have a void here. Yes.
Right.
Sing it.
Yes.
Okay. Could you repeat the question more?
Yeah, we're done.
Maybe we can close this void here.
No, why don't you just sing it for us the way you do your singing telegram?
I don't get the...
Okay. Dumb Donald is really dumb. This isn't helping, Gene.
Yeah.
No, but it's very good.
Wait a minute. Dumb Donald said... No.
No.
Okay. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats... people.
Your lead is safe, my dear. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. What did you say, Jack?
I'm back to the sushi bar. A whale.
A whale. All right, now you got to match everybody else, Bob, to stay in the game.
Poor man. I said Orson
Orson Welles, a wonderful answer. All right, come on down, Deirdre. What do you have? All right, okay. Come on down. All right, now, Bob, this thing is going to roll around here, and you'll go backstage for a little while and be back later for game number 2. So we'll spin you off now and spin this message for America in the meantime. There you go. Here we go with Beatrice King. She's going to have a go at the big money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here's the way we start now. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Said, write down your best answer to this. Blank twice. All right, now look over the stars and choose 3 of the 6, one at a time.
Marcia.
You want Marcia?
Well, okay. Not once, but...
That's a good one.
Not once, but twice. That's hers.
Charles.
Dodgers 9. Oh, blank twice. Oh. Look.
Look twice. All right.
It's a singular lack of enthusiasm for
You want
both
Jack?
of those.
Jack was, Jack was averting your gaze, you see,
Yeah.
which means he did not have an answer. You don't have to. You can call on Jack if you want to. If you insist on it, maybe Brian will slip
Married.
him an answer.
Married.
Married twice? You're kidding.
That was excellent.
We didn't mean to get that personal, Jack. So he married twice is one response. Think not once but twice, and look twice. Those are the 3 they've given you. Now you have to choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do here?
Not once, but twice.
Well, not once but twice.
She's not too thrilled about that. I don't either.
I'm sorry you didn't think twice before you chose an answer. Too late. Here we go. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Not twice. That's a good
Not
one, yeah.
3 times.
All right. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Once or twice. All right. Hey, you've got it. Not once, but twice. Is that a win for her? It is a win for her. It's the same thing. Close enough. Now, what do you think is going to be on top? Think twice. All right, let's see if it's up there. It is indeed. Now, Beatrice, you've got the $250. That's yours. But that also means a minimum you'll play for is $2,500. However, you can play for $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step right up there, grab this peg, and give it a pull, and we'll all root for a double. All right?
Double.
Here we go.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, get it off me!
No. The rule says it must make 1 revolution, and
Oh,
it only
thank
made a
God.
half a revolution. So would you try it one more time, please? Okay. You got it, Jack. All right, Jack Putman there for $2,500. Come down here, a little blue dot if you would, please.
You'll do it.
Yeah.
But listen, it made a star out of Dickie Dawson.
Who is he? Blank walls. Blank walls. W-A-L-L-S. I'll just show it to Jack to make sure that you both understand what word we're dealing with here. All right, now your job is to match Jack. If you do, you get $2,500. What do you say?
White walls.
White walls? Not bad. White walls, not bad. As in tires or a white wall fence?
But see, she was talking about cars, and I was talking about a house. 4 walls.
4 walls. Good one. All right. Now, you've got $250 and a shot at game number 2. So let's wheel the thing around here and bring Bob Conway back for game number 2. Wheel it around, please. Thank you very much. All right. Right over here. Welcome back, Bob. Writing songs when you're back there?
Did a lot of thinking, yes.
You did?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Have a go at A or B, Bob.
I'll take A.
A it is. A says, Muggsy said this. Muggsy is speaking.
Oh, boy, another impression.
No. If you put it that way, I'll just read it straight.
Oops,
Muggsy
please.
said, I grew up in a really tough neighborhood. Instead of the traffic sign saying walk, don't walk, they said blank, don't blank. You don't hear so good, do you? There's age creeping up on your age. Yes, of course. Yeah, one more time. I grew up in a really tough neighborhood. In our neighborhood, the traffic signs, instead of saying walk, don't walk, they said blank, don't blank. It's a round one question. Anything that comes into your mind will be acceptable.
Oh, I doubt that.
Yeah.
Wait until you give us the other.
All right. Ready, Bob? Here we go. I grew up in a really tough neighborhood. Instead of the traffic sign saying walk, don't walk, they said blank, don't blank.
Run.
Run, don't run. All right. Brian, what'd you say?
Gene, I'd like to stick around and give you an answer, but I've got to run.
Run. All right, one for him. You can't be right all the
Well,
time.
that's not a tough neighborhood.
No?
My neighborhood, they said, stick 'em up and don't scream.
All right.
Mug, don't mug.
Mug, don't mug. A good one. Traffic signs say walk, don't walk. They said blank, don't blank. What do you say, Elaine?
Book of acting. Mug, don't mug.
Mug, don't mug. Bob?
Same neighborhood. Mug, don't mug.
Mug, don't mug. And you
Similar.
got
Shoot, don't shoot.
shoot, don't shoot. So that's one for you. You stand by for yours. Now this for you. Well, we've had a grand time here today, haven't we? Say yes.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Fair.
Have you enjoyed it too, Bob and Beatrice? Say yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. Thank you very much. Well,
Did you
audience,
enjoy
did you
it?
enjoy it? Say yes. Yes. Another 5 seconds to kill.
Did you enjoy
You can
it?
kill
Oh,
it.
I loved it. Thank you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's, in your grocer's freezer. Gas-saving Quaker State Sterling Motor Oil, specially blended to help save gas and money. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. Minwax makes it easy to bring out the best in wood and top it with lasting protection. You can do wonders with wood finishing by Minwax. Search the breath mint that gives you the confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Kikkoman, America's most popular soy and teriyaki sauces, enhances the flavor of all kinds of dishes for that special flair. Add quality, add Kikkoman. 20 Mule Team Borax, an actual for freshening and cleaning all the family wash. Handy for many household cleaning chores. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. This Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stephen, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Jimmy Olsen, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Gonna have a good time because I let him out again.
But only for the weekend.
Pleasure to see all of you.
Uh-oh, watch out,
Oh, well.
In keeping with the tradition here on Match Game, we got to officially welcome the new kid on the block, Connie Stevens, who's never done this show. Just do what I tell you to.
You gotta be kidding. Right here in front of everybody?
Yep. A simple.
That's all it's
fancy.
gonna be.
Oh, that was nice.
Thanks, Gene.
Thank you. Welcome, Connie Stevens.
Connie.
What do you say we welcome Linda Thompson and Don Smedley? Linda's our current champ. She has $8,450, and she's very happy about that, aren't you, Linda?
I am thrilled.
Have you had a chance to think about what you're going to do with that amount of money?
Of course, of course.
What?
I'm going to take my husband and boys to England and Scotland.
Oh, what a lovely idea. That's
Yeah.
very kind and generous
Among
of
other
you.
things.
Among other things. Yeah, you can go a long way with that. And Don Smedley here, we're going to start with you in a moment or so with your second round question. You're doing quite well so far. You had very good luck with your first round question. It's 5-1 in Don's favor. We'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Hurry back. Now we'll press on here. There's our second round set up. And Don, it's up to you to choose A or B.
A.
A it is. One person plays. And Orson, you are that one person. Because
You mean I come on the show after, just like
That's
that,
right.
and I'm the only...
You're the one.
It's on my shoulders.
You're the one.
Would you mind taking another spritz of the stuff?
All right.
No, it's all right. Please get back. You know I love you just as you are.
Harriet said,
Yes.
"This is the windiest day I ever remember.
Oh.
It's so windy."
Yes.
You're fired.
Yes.
Yeah.
All together,
yeah.
or the hell with it.
Yeah, that's right. It's so windy that first my umbrella blew inside out, then my blank blew inside out. You're on your own, Ort.
I certainly am.
Certainly am. Not bad.
Okay, Don, he's finished. Here it is. Harriet said, "This is the windiest day I ever remember. It's so windy that first my umbrella blew inside out, then my blank blew inside out."
Close.
Close. All right.
Oh, don't boo him.
Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. What answer would please you? Skirt? Blouse? You're a randy bunch. What do you say?
I say that if you wanted to hire a fine old team of WASP lawyers
Yes.
to defend an unpopular client,
Right.
Smedley and Bean is whom you would look up in the Boston
That's
Yellow
right.
Pages.
Smedley and
I
Bean.
also say, unfortunately, Hats.
All right. So, Don, you
what
did
do you
not
want? It could have been anything.
He needs a good lawyer, right. Now, Linda, here's what you have to do. You have to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. And everyone except Richard will play.
Oh,
Okay.
I was the best, you see.
That's right. Here it is. Abdul, the camel driver, said...
Oh, I wish I were playing.
He didn't say that. He didn't say, "I wish I were playing."
No, I love the Abdul
He
question.
said, "My new camel is giving me a lot of trouble. Yesterday I went for a ride and the camel got a flat blank." All right. Naturally. Well,
I just love foreign questions.
you like foreign questions? Here we go, Linda. Abdul, the camel driver, said, "My new camel is giving me a lot of trouble. Yesterday I went for a ride, and the camel got a flat blank."
Hump.
Hump it is. Now, let's see. She needs 4
Get it together.
5 to win. Orson.
I'd like to dedicate my answer to my dear friend Richard Dawson.
Right.
Only partly because he can't play, and partly because he's English. Hump.
There it is. There's 1 for Linda. 5-2 is the score at this moment.
Did you see Fanny's new haircut? She looks just like Little Orphan Annie.
She does.
It's Little Orphan Annie.
As you know, I have straight hair. I went with Brett to the doctor, and I was sitting there, and they brought out the report on her liver, and it just went...
Straighten it out. What do you say there?
She says ARF.
That's 2. 5-3 to score. ARF says Sandy.
At the break, explain what Orson said, because when he wears a suit, I never understand anything he says.
El Humpo. 5-4 the score. All right, Connie. The answer that she wants is hump. What do you say to
A lot
that?
of people want that answer. Okay.
There it is. Score is 5-5. And now we come to what, Fanny.
Mercy, yes.
What's wrong? Are you having a No,
Hot
you're
flash.
too young for that now, aren't you?
I'm having a contact hot flash.
A contact hot flash.
No,
One more hump will win the game for Linda Thompson. 5-5 is the score now. What do you say?
it's the last time.
There it is. There you are, my dear. There's your spot. You know where to go. Don, you're a good game player, and you came very close. It was a final score was 5-6. We congratulate you for a good try, and many gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 77.
Thank you.
Don Smedley, while we're spinning him off, we want to spin this message to you just for you. Now, Linda Thompson is up here for the third time, and she's going to have a go at the big money. Shall we?
Right.
Right. Linda, not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room, and we gave them writing equipment, and we said, write down your... Wait a minute. Hold everything. Well, hey, you dropped in the wrong flat here. Take it out. Get it out. It's hitting the light. All right, pull it up now. Okay, keep it going. It's going to hit one more time, but it's all right. Pull it up all the way. Get it out of there. Pull it up when I say pull it out. That's it. Thank you very much. And don't let it come down again.
Excuse me, I ordered an orange wall to come in here in about an hour ago. If you see it, let me know.
You just missed it. That's not part of our scenery. No, it isn't. Now, what they want to do is let in the sign. Let in the lighted sign that says all that money on it. You can drop that one in now. And let the right rope go this time. Ready? That's it. Okay, and I'll tell you when to turn it on.
Gene?
What?
I have seen better produced shows at the Kiwanis Club.
Hear that, Mark Breslow?
I'm the director.
Okay. Now, Linda, here we go. We polled the studio audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Vitamin blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. For matching the third most popular answer, $100. And 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard.
Vitamin C.
Vitamin C, the popular one.
Brett.
Well, there were so many. I think vitamin pill.
Vitamin
There was
pill.
like A, B, C, D, E,
Charles.
F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Vitamin E.
Ooh, vitamin E.
Barney Charlie.
Okay, so you have vitamin C, vitamin E, and vitamin pill. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I'll take C.
You'll take C. You look like you take C. You feel like a very healthy girl, doesn't she? Okay, let's see if we get any vitamin C up there anywhere, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? E. Okay. There is the vitamin that's very good for you. Very, very good for you.
Looks lousy, just one letter on the sign, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't it?
Not like
Move
a
on when it looks like that.
Right, okay.
Not like a nice orange wall.
That's right, not like a nice orange wall. You can hardly find those anymore. Now, may we see the next one, please? Pills. All right, there's Brett's answer. Last chance for vitamin C. Slide it, Ori. There it is. Very good. You have a total of $9,050 now. There, get on there a little. There we go. Now, the important thing is you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Turn it on now. There you go. 5,000 there. Thank you. That was good. You did that right for a change there, Mark. Okay. Now, in order to collect the 5,000, you got to match one of the loonies exactly.
Richard.
Here we go.
Good
Stand
luck.
there. Face me. This is worth $5,000 to Linda Thompson. We wish her the best of luck. It'll give you a real good bundle if you do it. College blank. College blank. Now, Linda, give us the answer that Richard has written on his card, and we give you $5,000. What do you say to that? College
Graduate.
College graduate. All right. There seems to be some sentiment for that answer out there. Let's see what answer Richard has. College graduate, she said, we'll
There are
match.
many. I said education.
College education.
degree, college.
That was a tough one. College degree is another good one. Okay. Linda, you're over $9,000. You're going to meet another player now, so let's all welcome Frank Burke. Here he comes. You know this lady, don't you, Frank? We welcome Frank Burke. We want to find out a little bit about you before we start the game and ask you to tell us anything you care to tell us about Frank Burke.
Well, I was born in Canada, raised in Middle West. I was an over-the-road salesman for 28 years, and I'm an unemployed bartender.
You were an on-the-road salesman?
Over-the-road.
Over-the-road salesman. You
Same as a
around.
traveling salesman.
Same as a traveling salesman. But you don't like to use that phrase? Is that what you're saying?
Not all the time.
Not all the time, yeah. Is it true what they say about...
Sometimes.
All right. Frank, good. You're an unemployed bartender.
Yes.
Well, good luck to you. Maybe somebody out there is listening right now in this area who will give you a job as a bartender. If you're ready, we'll begin by asking you to make a selection of A or B.
B for Burke.
B for Burke. Here it is. Say, did you hear that Bernie the lawyer got disbarred?
No.
Yeah. Happened. Indeed it did. It happened after he introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom. Oh. The surprise was that the witness was blank.
Now let's just do that all over again. Let's start back from scratch.
Bernie the lawyer got disbarred because he introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom. The surprise was that the witness was blank.
Oh, you little green-eyed sweetness, you.
Ah. Are you wearing a monocle?
Yeah, I'm actually wearing
What is that?
a monocle.
A monocle.
Or a cheap piece of jewelry.
You know me. Nothing over $6.98.
What kind of trial was it?
It was a divorce trial.
No, we didn't. It doesn't say. It was just,
a
he
trial.
introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom, and he got disbarred because the witness was. Well, he's finished. Are you finished, Connie?
Yeah.
Well, we've established she lies.
That's right. She was not finished.
She said yes and then started to write
That's
her
right.
answer.
Holy mackerel.
There you go.
Now, Frank, Bernie the lawyer got disbarred, and it happened after he introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom. The surprise was that the witness was...
Blind.
The witness was blind.
Blind.
All right. I am a little taken aback by that answer because I never expected to hear it. What did you say?
Oh, well, I believe that an unsighted person could be a perfectly good witness.
Yes.
Unless he or she were called upon to give a description of an assailant.
Of the accident, yes.
However, I said drunk.
Drunk. All right. One of the good responses.
In honor of the work that Frank is out of.
And we'll be out, too, because he sure ain't going to get none here with those answers there. What do you say?
Well, I said the witness was Dade.
The witness is Dade, yes. Would be very difficult, and that would be a surprise.
Couldn't get an answer.
I said the witness was nude to show the brutal marks on her body afflicted by the defendant, Big Sal.
Big Sal. You got any idea, Frank? Now, Connie, the surprise witness was...
Yeah, well, it would be a surprise. I said dead, too.
Dead. Okay. There's a fly flitting around here. Did you see him?
It's Vincent Price.
No, it isn't.
No, it is. Don't.
Let's catch him. I hate
He's here.
flies. I can't stand flies.
It's here.
Yeah, wait a
Hi,
minute.
Benny. Don't. Benny, come back.
Yeah, he is. He's coming back. Now, wait a minute. Get him.
Don't do that.
Get him.
Good cracker.
All right, Richard, what do you say?
Help me.
No.
What was that?
Was that Vincent? No, he doesn't talk that way.
Okay. I'm a prisoner in Miss Fanny.
I said nude.
Nude. Okay, Frank. One more here.
One more?
You are it.
No, well, she was nude to show her best side.
Now, Frank, you've had your baptism of fire, and we'll continue right after we do a little business with America. Now, a bunch of us were sitting around. Well, we don't have time for that. Thank you, Johnny. We do want to get back to the game here. The score at this moment is zip to zip. We're in the middle of round one. And, Linda, this is your first round question. Everyone plays. Fred said.
Right.
I just took a flight that was really no frills. The plane just taxis down the runway. The plane just taxis down the runway while the crew runs alongside holding up pictures of blanks. Oh, terrific answer. Did you think of that? All right.
Will it bother you if I smoke?
Oh, there are so many wonderful
Oh,
choices.
but it's a first-round question, so whatever comes to your mind will be a good answer. And there are many good answers in
Look, while we're
first-
waiting,
Yes.
if Tiny Tim, who's a marvelous performer, if you're watching our show, drop me a line because Mrs. Miller, the Mrs. Miller, wants to get in contact with you. You drop me a Tiny? Because I know Tiny.
Yes.
And then I'll pass the information on as to your whereabouts to Mrs. Miller. It saves postage. You know what I'm saying, Tiny?
Okay. All right.
Oh, wait.
I'll contact you, Mrs. Miller, should I hear from Tiny.
Brett, you're changing your answer.
Yes, I changed it. Oh, wait, hon.
All right, Linda.
Tiny, I'll contact you in case I hear from Mrs. Miller.
Fred says, I just took a flight that was really no frills. A plane just taxis down the runway while the crew runs alongside holding up pictures of blanks.
Clouds.
Clouds is a good answer. Clouds. Nice answer. There are a lot of good answers here. Show us a good answer.
I don't come on this show often, and when I do, I give the right answer. I ask you to wait to see the dumb thing she wrote. Clouds.
Clouds, there it is. One for Linda. Yeah. What do you
What
say?
does he mean? I came here to be refreshed, not insulted.
Refreshed.
Take a shower.
I said Greyhound bus ads.
Greyhound bus ads. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, he wants to be moved to the other tier.
I thought of clouds, but there's something before clouds.
What?
Now, wait a minute, let me think. Sky. All right. Sky. Okay, so we got a sky and one clouds and one Greyhound bus ad. Connie, the crew just runs alongside the plane holding up pictures of
Clouds.
Two for Linda. Richard, show us your cumulonimbus.
Mercy.
Don't forget, Tiny, drop us a note from Miss Miller. Clouds.
Clouds. Three for Linda. Fanny, what about stratocumulus?
Yes.
Or a thunderhead?
What? Well, yes.
Now you're talking.
Now you're talking. If Cornell Weil is watching, please call me.
No, come on now.
I just love you, honey.
Cornell
Loved you
Weil.
in Roadhouse. Clouds.
There it is. Okay. 4-0 the score. Now this message for you. Hurry back here. Yes. Join us next time for Mass Game 77. I'm Gene Maker. Good luck.
Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy. Brett Summers. From Charlie's Angels, David Doyle. From General Hospital, Dawn Jeffrey. Bill Daly. And Rita Moreno. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How are you, stars? Everybody ready? Now, I'm going to ask Paul Kimmel to step down here and stand on the blue dot, and you know what Paul is going to do, don't you?
Win a lot of money.
All right, spin the wheel around there. Spin this thing around here, would you please? Spin the turn. Do what I tell you to. Don't just stand there.
You must obey orders. You're in the German army now. What's the matter with you crazy people there?
Now, here we go. Paul has won the $500, as you can plainly see. That means the least he'll play for is $5,000, which is 10 times that amount. However, we want him to step up there and spin that wheel and see if he can double it to $10,000. Now, I point out to you in all fairness that the last 4 times the wheel has been spun, it has stopped on David Doyle's name.
Alas, alack.
And I'd like to say good luck to you.
I certainly appreciate
Stop on his name.
If you got a rosary or something you can take up there with you, why, go ahead there. Here we go. We're all root for a double now, won't we?
Yeah,
Sure. Go.
It's gonna be you, David. It's gonna be David.
No, it's going to be you, Fred.
It's not gonna be me.
It is.
It's gonna be. It's not gonna be me. It's gonna.
Frank Randy. Well,
I pass to David Doyle.
now you stand on the blue dot, facing Mecca, if you would, please. That's this way. Attaboy. All right, Fred. He'll write his. You give a verbal response. Good luck to you. Here it is. Okay. Kidding blank. That's Kidding blank. Take a look at it. Kidding blank. All right. Now, Paul. Fred is finished. If you give us the answer that he's written on the card, you will get $5,000. What do you put in that blank?
I'd say kidding aside.
That's a good answer.
Yes.
Kidding aside.
We didn't have any.
The audience, you wouldn't say that? No.
What?
All right, let's find out.
What do you mean, no?
Kidding.
Okay, Goat.
Fred.
Go ahead, Smarty.
I said kidding
around. Kidding around. I guess more people in the audience would say kidding around than kidding aside, although they're not too bad. How much has he got? $500. All right, that's not bad. And you have one more game you're going to play, so let's get Ann Wilson back here and play that game right now, the second and final game. Hello, Ann.
Hello, Gene.
Step right up there. You remember Paul Kimmel?
Yes.
He has a total of $500. And we'll have a go at the second and final game. And there it is, round one. Ann, do you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right. Ready?
Yes.
Sure, babe.
Here we go. Sally said, Big Bart, the skin diver, is really big.
How big is it? I bet
He's got the biggest blank I ever saw. Big Bart, the skin diver. All right, everybody ready? Here we
Does he
go.
watch this show? Because if he does, David's dead.
Sally said Big Bart, the skin diver, is really big. He's got the biggest blank I ever saw. Skin diver is the operative phrase.
Spear gun.
Spear gun. All right. Skin divers often carry spear guns. I do because I'm afraid of sharks.
But they always carry a set of flippers.
A big set of flippers.
Big set of flippers.
Big set of flippers. What do you got?
He had the biggest little wetsuit on the island.
Biggest
diver in the
wetsuit. That's
Why
right.
didn't you tell me that when you looked at my answer?
But he has a spear, does he not?
Yes, he does have a spear. That's one for Ann Wilson. You make it two for Ann Wilson, Dawn.
I'm sorry, Ann Wilson. I said flippers.
Flippers. He's got the biggest flippers I ever saw.
Big snorkel.
Big snorkel.
Well, this has to be the same as spear, which is a harpoon.
Harpoon. Yes, indeed. Ha-ho. Two for her. Let's see that review right after we have this for you. The other half of round one, Paul Kimmel's A question, reads as follows. Harold the hippie has lost his mind.
He's not alone. He has a friend in the first row.
Harold the hippie has lost his mind.
He's not alone.
Today, he actually smoked his blank.
What?
What?
I heard it.
It's an easy one. Harold the hippie has lost his mind. Today, he actually smoked his blank.
How about his beads?
Is what?
His beads.
Well, that
His
doesn't
love
mean-
beads.
Smoked his beads? He did that?
Well,
He really smoked them?
don't know.
I've got the definitive answer. I'm thrilled with myself.
Paul said Harold the hippie smoked his beads.
Far out, man.
Silly.
He smoked his Cheech and Chong albums. Cut the filters off them and everything.
Oh, really?
Right.
Yeah, nice. Must have been a great
Brett,
experience.
give us your
I
definitive
did
guess.
get
This is the definitive
Right.
answer. You're going to be crazy
I
about
understand
it.
his.
Smoked his ham.
Aha!
Oh, it's all right.
No, that's a little play on words. There's a touch of humor there. A touch of humor.
And wit.
I'm too smart for this.
Veritable
Brett and I are a veritable Fred and I are a veritable buffet. Because I think beans is a good one. I really do, because hippie anywhere, all the golden beans. I was not on that track. Do you like ham or turkey?
Turkey.
Charles, we don't care if you never come back.
As long as David Doyle gets up there. All right.
We don't need you,
If Dawn has sweet potatoes, we can have Thanksgiving.
Dawn, have you got sweet potatoes?
She certainly has. What do you smoke some beets or what?
Grass.
Oh, now look at that. Today he actually smoked his grass.
After
Isn't that
this piping
interesting?
slippers and
You
the
don't
carpeting.
find that interesting?
No,
Okay.
that's smoked carpeting.
I mean, real grass, lawn grass.
Oh,
He went out and mowed it.
that's
Oh,
right,
boy.
right.
What do you say?
Well, I went to grassroots. And came up with an even worse answer. He smoked his lawn, which is...
I think that's quite good.
I
Quite
did too
good.
because I said grass.
You said grass.
The three of us are
It
American.
goes both ways. Then.
Lord.
All right, let's go to round two. Shall we do that? Of course, 2-0 in favor of Ann's favor, and favor of Ann's favor. Yes. And Ann has her favors, and you have your favors. So, Ann, since you're ahead here, 2-0, you go first. A or B?
B, please.
B. That's this one.
That's that
with
one.
the two. I know.
Yes, that was that one.
I'll have to wear that the rest of the night.
A B-boy! Not too many B-boys.
I go to all the B parties, all the... Fat Frida is so fat.
How fat is the butter?
She has to use a blank as an umbrella. You understand? Fat Frida is so fat, she has to use a blank as an umbrella. Here we go. Fat Frida is so fat, and she has to use a blank. What are you laughing at?
Nobody's having an attack.
Madam, are you feeling hysterical?
Yes.
Oh, well, you must calm yourself down.
It's a little difficult.
I don't see anything funny about it at all. You see anything funny about this at all? Doesn't it?
Monster B.
I lost my beads. Fat Frida's so fat she has to use a blank as an umbrella.
Tent.
Tent. Okay. All right, Fred, you're on.
I said tarpaulin.
Tarpaulin.
Stinks.
That was a good answer. Put it on your forehead.
Tarpaulin. I'm not going to do that, Fred.
Hurt myself.
Okay. Hey, Brett,
What?
show us your answer.
I'll show you anything you want, baby.
No, just a card.
El Tento.
Tento. All right, 3 for Ann.
I drive a Tento.
What have you got here, boys, going?
Parachute. Sorry, hon.
Parachute is good because, you know, they look like an umbrella and all
I'm
that.
sorry,
Right, right. The trick is to match the contestant.
That's true. And don't,
I did.
Don't talk behind my back like that.
She's got to go back up on 5.
Right.
I'm sorry. I could spell tent and I couldn't spell parachute. And I said parachute. I should have
Said parachute. So that's 3 for her. So, Paul, you know what that means? You need 3 for a tie and 4 for a win.
We'll get you.
Everyone will play. Oh, excuse me. Nancy said, that cop was really fresh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, instead of taking my fingerprints, he wanted to take my blank prints. You're on your own. All right.
Go for it.
No talking, please.
Oh, no, right.
No
I'm not talking.
please.
I'm muttering.
Well, you're talking.
He's the star.
I'm the star of the show. I can do anything I want to do.
I'm sorry, Miss Wright. You go
He gets to talk whenever he wants to.
All right, Nancy said, that cop was really fresh. Instead of taking my fingerprints, he wanted to take my blank prints.
Go for it, Paul.
My lip prints.
Lip prints. You mustn't talk that way. That's very
didn't say that.
discombobulating. Oh,
I'm a good boy. I
oh,
was
all
listening
right.
to you.
Here we go.
Wait a minute.
He said lip prints.
It's a good answer.
Yes. Because lips.
You know what Cinderella said to the photographer?
What did Cinderella say to the photographer?
Someday my prince will come.
I said boob prince.
Boob prince.
Basically without imagination.
So that's the definitive answer there.
Hot cross buns.
Buns and boobs are the two answers.
Fred and I both went to the same creative writing school. Bust.
All right. We have 4 of those and 2 of these. Yeah. Dawn?
Sorry, Mama.
Instead of taking my... Sorry, Mama. You want to take my... So that means Ann Wilson wins the game. What do you have there? All right. Now, come on down, Ann Wilson, here. Let's stand on the blue dot. Let's say goodbye to Paul Kimmel. Right there, if you would, please. Paul, $500 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
So long, Paul. Now, while we spin him off, we want to spin this message or two just for you. Hurry back, see how much money she wins. Here's Ann Wilson. This is her first time up here. And she's going to have a go at the big money. In this position, when we get to this big super match, she could win over $10,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
You got anybody out here in the audience rooting for you?
My son is out there.
Where is he? Would you raise your hand?
Maybe he's
Son?
Damien.
What's his name?
No, Damien.
Damien.
He's not there.
The big guy, the old guy with the mustache is your son?
Yes, that's
The empty seat. The empty seat, that's him.
He's not in the first row there anywhere?
Hey, she's left alone. Listen.
All right, well, anyway.
Take it easy.
You're all alone. Well, no, you are
nice.
never alone. As
We're
long
all
as
with
Bill
you,
Daly is
even though he
around,
doesn't look
you are
like
never alone.
Hey, later, us.
No, here's the way it goes, Ann.
What?
I saw Bill casing her tush, if you want.
Right, really?
He was doing one of these.
I always do a little tush take.
Right. Shall we get on with it?
Let me get on with it.
All right.
Is it all right if I go on? Shall I go on?
Let's do it.
The Hunchback of
Shall
Notre
I?
Dame. I love that imitation.
Okay.
Real attractive.
Walk this way.
Walk that way.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago, very smart, high IQ bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Made blank.
Oh, golly.
Now, here's the way it
thank
is.
you.
If you match the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match a third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help, and it's a good idea to call on the stars who are establishing eyeball contact with you. Otherwise, you'll go down the drain.
Rita, how about Made in Japan?
Made in Japan. I see Bill is hiding his face. That means that was his answer. He doesn't have an answer now.
No, he doesn't. Brett.
Yeah, she's got to perk down, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Or grim up.
Right.
where I'm sure she was made. Heaven. Made in heaven.
Made in heaven.
That's
Oh, a sweet
I like the
answer.
sentimental answer.
Say.
Dawn.
I thought the others were better, but made it.
What?
Made it.
Made it.
I don't mean
Yes,
the,
but with
I don't
whom? We
mean
want
the-
names,
Yeah.
Dawn.
I
We
don't
want
mean the
names.
connotation like you got
All right, John, made it. All right, that's it. Made it, made in heaven, and made in Japan are the 3 they've given you. Now,
gotta
you
be
have
made in
the
Japan.
option of choosing one of their answers or giving us one of your own. What would you like to do? Stand on the blue dot? Thank you very much. All right.
I'll take Rita's answer.
What?
Made in Japan.
Made in Japan? Made in Japan. Well, I don't know whether it's going to be up there or not. Audience, what do you say? Is it going to be up there? Yeah. Under the big one? Yeah. That's positive thinking, isn't it? All right, let's find out. Let us reveal the $100 number. Made to order is a good response there, but that's not what we're looking for. Let's take a look at the $250 response, please. Made in the USA. That's a good sign for you, I think. Yeah. Because if it ain't made in the USA, it's got to be made in Japan. That's why we got this terrible balance of trade. You see, what happens is we export far less than we import. No. What happens, you see, we are buying so many Japanese cars and television sets. The balance of trade has caused a terrible problem.
Shut up.
Oh, all right. Here we go with the last one.
You sure you don't want to go with Made in Oxnard?
Made in Oxnard.
It's close.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Slide the big one, please. Made in Japan. He gave you Oxnard. He gave you Oxnard. Yeah, you deserve
Thank
the kiss.
goodness.
Now, Ann, you got $500, and that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsoever, you are going to have a chance to spin the star wheel, and if you get a lucky spin of that, you'll double it up, and you'll play for $10,000. You keep upstaging me. Stand up here, or you ain't going to get no money. Do you understand me? All right. You see, when you stand back there, that means I have to face you like this. That's called upstaging in show business. You mustn't do that. You must never, ever do that. That's very rude, you see.
Never look better.
Because then they can't see your face.
Right, okay.
All right, now would you stand right up there and we'll all root for a double for Ann,
Yes,
won't we?
indeed we will.
Hope she makes it there. Give it a spin anytime you want. There we go. Watch yourself, David. Now, wait a minute, don't go away. Jump on it. Maybe it'll go back. Maybe it'll back up a little bit. Oh, jump on it. Keep jumping on it. No, I got
Mr. Rayburn.
Jump on her. We can't make it go back. Well, now listen. You got David Doyle.
For a change.
David Doyle for $5,000. You ready? Stand on the blue dot facing me. Thank you, ma'am.
Only once this week has it not landed on David.
That's right. It's
Out of
been
the
a
entire
remarkable occurrence.
I'll get a
all
real
week
easy
long.
one this time.
Good luck.
You weird.
Here it is.
You weird.
Long and blank. L-O-N-G and blank. Long and blank. Have you got one? Don't say it yet. All right, she's ready anytime you are up there. You have two? Well, you're on your own. I can't help you. No, I ain't gonna do that. All right. David is being very careful, thinking carefully.
This, I gotta go with.
All right, he's
It's
trusting
so hard, the poor little
trusting his first instinct, and he's got one in there. Now, if you give us that answer, you get $5,000. What do you say to this?
Short.
Long and short.
Oh, darling, I can't stand it.
Well, let's.
Terrible. Oh, sweetheart.
Loud and clear doesn't fit, does it? Long and short.
It's me. I'm Gene Rayburn. Now we have to do a little commercial while they're celebrating David Doyle's first victory this week. Yay, David! You were all splendid, and David, congratulations.
Oh, yeah, David.
You were wonderful, David. Join us next time for the next game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets and polished satin chrome and natural onyx inserts and dependable Velvet system, Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Polyglycode sound shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglycode is a sound shield at new car dealers only. And Lush, Plush, and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eyeful of color excitement to any bath. And Garanimals separate tops and bottoms for kids that coordinate by matching animal tags. Garanimals high quality at terrific prices. Value never looked better. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a Bud Base and Tussie deodorants keeps you cool and confident no matter how hot the game gets. For super protection, Tussie is a winner in roll-on, cream or stick. program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Sha-na-na, John Bowser Bowman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Artie Johnson, and from Flo, Joyce Beautifont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Sounds like you got a good group here. A nice, lively bunch. Better than the ones we had yesterday, right? Yes, sir?
What happened? What was that? I was talking about my personal life, which is a mess.
Yeah.
And what happened?
Join the two of you?
No.
Nothing. I just did a little funny, and they responded. It's a very responsive group.
That's
if you'll
lovely.
do some funnies later in the show,
I
they will
hope the
respond.
director will be kinder to you today than he was last day. If people
Yes.
Did you meet the three boys?
Are these the three Gabors?
We're all in blue.
Oh, but Jean, please have Ava stand up and show her dress.
Look
It's
how
so
All right, stand up and show your dress. You must try getting something in blue.
Would you like to see my dress?
You know Hank Hoffman, the sculptor?
Look how upset some people are getting.
Hank Hoffman, our sculptor, Jan Locks, the newlywed lady. All right, are you ready to carry on here? They've played, they're in the second game, aren't they? Oh, yes, it's the second half of round one, and Jan, this is for you. Pete said, Nerdocrumbesia is the world's sleaziest country. At weddings, instead of throwing rice at the bride and groom, they throw blank.
What is it?
Where is that
Sleaziest country. Instead of rice
Darling,
at a wedding, they throw blank.
darling, I don't want to be stupid, but where the heck is Nerdocrumbesia?
This is a mythical country.
Why did you say so to begin with?
Well, we just wanted to get the idea across that it was a sleazy country.
And then it is a mythological.
Mythological.
I missed that day in school. I haven't been.
Well, we didn't want to name any country because we didn't want to hurt anybody's
The
feelings.
Budapest Elementary School burned down many years ago. Very sad thing.
You're from Buda or Pest?
I am from Pest.
Okay.
I have to get my answer. I'll be right back.
Sweetheart, I'll give you that.
She's very honest and straightforward about it. When she really gets a mental block, which is quite often, why, she just goes up and says, darling, would you give me an answer, please? And
I got a very good one from Brett.
good. Brett is a kind soul.
And she's very smart.
Right.
Brett is very smart, she's very kind. And she loves that blue dress, she looks like a policeman.
Nerdocrumbesia.
Nerdocrumbesia is the world's sleaziest country. At weddings, instead of throwing rice at the bride and groom, they throw blank.
Birth control pills?
Well, I think that's very
It
creative.
shows she's
Very
newly,
good.
darling,
We all-
shows she's newly married. You know where her mind is on.
That's right.
Over for us, Ava.
Have you got one?
Yeah, I was going to say axle grease, but my hair had solidified, so I couldn't demonstrate. Instead, I changed to rocks.
Rocks, all right.
But
What do you
I
got?
love birth control pills.
Now, for those of you who as children were given little Easter bunnies, real live ones for Christmas, this will strike a note. Rabbit doo-doo.
Right. Tacky, seedy.
Oh, darling.
I said lice.
Lice.
That's funny. That's good, Charlie.
You must have been watching the Shogun all this past week.
No, I didn't watch Shogun.
You did?
Years ago, my mother taught me something.
What'd she teach you?
What'd she teach you?
My mother was funny. She would never look at anything Oriental or with long dresses or English accents.
Wow.
So we never watched those things.
Here it is, Ava. At weddings, instead of throwing rice at the bride and groom in this sleazy country, they throw...
Birth control pills was a good answer.
It was very good.
I liked it a lot.
Yes.
But Brett and I said, mainly Brett said stones.
stones. What did you say, Artie?
I said oatmeal.
Okay. Very good. How about you?
I said cook spaghetti.
Cook spaghetti. Now, one person said garbage. We expected that to happen somewhere along the line. All right, Hank, you're ahead. You have to go first. A. Two people play.
Oh, good, the dummies.
The two.
Yeah, that's us.
Two dummies right here.
The Austro-Hungarian Empire.
Tom said, my new compact car is really small. It has plenty of leg room, but there's no room for my blank.
I can't write, but I like to. What are you going to write? Have you got anything? You both read it so funny. Why is it only you and me?
Because everyone else matched in the previous round.
They never said birth control, Pierre.
No, but we're playing with Hank Hoffman now.
Oh, pardon me, we said all together.
You must catch up.
Oh, you know how I am. Well, I'm going to write a square answer.
All right. Hey, Tom said my new compact car is really small. It has plenty of leg room, but there's no room for my blank.
Head.
Head. All right. Little head for Hank.
I can only tell you Hank and I are going steady because I said head.
Aha! And you got a little head for Hank. All right. Jan, you know what you have to do? The best you can do is achieve a tie. You can do that by matching all 6 stars. Here we go. Wally the wise guy said to ugly Ulfria, he said, you're the only person in the world who entered the human race and blanked.
I heard you, but that doesn't mean I know you.
Wally the wise guy said to ugly Ulfria, you're the only person in the world who entered the human race and blanked.
Lost.
Lost. Got to match every star here, all 6 of them.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. All right.
Oh, goodness, I'm lost.
All right. 2 for her.
I directed the opera La Traviata recently. You know what that means in English?
La Traviata.
The lost one.
The lost one. Ava, you're the only person in the world who entered the human race and lost.
And lost.
You said it.
Yeah, I just tried.
That's 4 for her. Artie.
Traviata.
Traviata. Joyce.
No. No.
Say it isn't so. All right, we're going to tie score here, 66. We'll break the tie later. Now this for you. Now we go to the tiebreaker. Turn these lights off. Push the button. 1 question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Hank, what do you say? A or B? A. Okay, Hank. Carl the Cannibal got fired.
Oh,
I'll tell you why he got fired. Because he ate his blank during lunch hour. Carl the Cannibal. Let's go, Abe. Carl the Cannibal got fired because he ate his blank during lunch hour.
He ate his guest.
He ate his guest.
They give me an
Guest is not bad.
It's not good either.
Ready?
No. Ate his boss.
What did Hank say?
Guest.
Oh, guest. I thought he said desk. I thought that's what it was.
Maybe it's Hungarian for boss.
Fabulous. Employer.
Employer. Boss is what we're getting so far here. What do you say, sir?
Secretary.
Secretary. Very good. Ava?
Well, I am with Charles. I said wife.
Wife.
That's all right.
That's Hungarian for boss.
Yes.
Wife.
Wife. Boss.
The boss was the
Boss,
wife.
boss wife.
All right, Joyce.
I also said boss.
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 Bis.
Got a lot of bosses there, Hank.
Boss.
But we got no guests. Jan, all you need to do is match 1 to win. When Henry opened his fortune cookie, it said, you will meet a woman with long, dark hair.
How dark?
How long are you going to meet her?
How dark?
You will meet a woman with long, dark hair. Unfortunately, it'll be on her blank. we go. When Henry opened his fortune cookie, it said, "You will meet a woman with long, dark hair." Unfortunately, it'll be on her blank.
On her chest.
Chest. All right. One chest will win the game, John.
Do I get to hug her again, or are we short on time?
No, you can't hug her.
Ah! Well, I matched anyway.
Chest wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold them up. Hank. What do we got for Hank? What kind of prizes? What can we get, Hank? How about it? All right, on the escort. No, we're going to send you a bucket full of chicken lips. You're going to love them, Hank. It's a pleasure to meet a sculptor. Good luck to you, Hank Hoffman. Here you go again. Now, Jan, we polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Brisk blank. Remember, it's 500 for the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. And let's see what sort of assistance you get this time.
Bowser.
I put brisk walk.
A brisk walk, right?
Choice?
A brisk day.
Brisk day. Brisk.
I have a better one for that. I can't change it now, can I?
Charles?
No.
This is what it should be.
Well, give it to him.
Here it comes.
I know, I'm just trying to get my breath. I'm older now. It takes me a minute. I want you to snap into it. I think a very good thing to think about would be brisk weather.
Good.
Brisk weather, brisk day, and a brisk walk. You want one of those or one of your own?
That's good. No,
Well, again, the first thing I thought of was brisk walk.
A brisk walk. All right. That's John Bowser's answer. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Brisk tea. Oh, indeed. Now, the next one says, brisk wind.
Oh.
All right. Not yet, John. I'll tell you when, okay?
I know we're short of time, so I got to be ready.
All right. Go. All right. Did he hurt you with those chains? Get back there. Get
Just
back.
unroll my pants, please.
You know,
Isn't
if they
he,
should get married, there'd be locks and chains.
Right.
You know what? Her husband was in the front row yesterday.
Locks and chains.
That's very good. Better than bagels.
All right. Now, $500 means you're going to play for $5,000 again. However, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $10,000. So step up there and have a go at it, and we'll root for a double. Very close. All right, you're playing for $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go, Chuck. An honest blank. Charles is ready, Jan. If you give us the answer that he has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
An honest dollar?
An honest dollar. All right, Charles, let's find out if...
I'm sorry, I said face.
An honest face.
I'm sorry.
I would have written an honest man. An honest
That's
buck,
hard.
an honest man,
dollar.
honest face and all that. How much does she have altogether? $1,000. That's not bad. I hope you can use that in your newly married life. Thank you, Jan. Bye. All right, we're going to spin a little message for you and meet two new players in just about 1 minute. Thank you. Let's welcome Susan McCartney and Rhonda Brookter. Hey! Hello there, ladies. Welcome to the both of you. Remember, you'll be playing two games. Let's get acquainted. Susan, tell us about you, please.
I'm a freelance secretary from Laguna Beach, California. And in my free time, a lot of art festival people out there, in my free time, I'm very active in the ballet and in the community theater in my area.
That sounds like you've got a good, full, rich life, Susan. Good luck here. Rhonda, tell us about you.
Okay, I'm 19, and I'm a sophomore at USC. I'm from San Jose, California, and I'm single but not unattached.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
All right, ladies, let's go. Susan, you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is for her.
Aren't they pretty, both of them? They love
Yes, they're beautiful. Frank said, today I got good news and bad news. The good news is my kid gave me a wallet. The bad news is he made it out of the blank.
Okay, I got you.
Right. It's very easy.
That's hyacinth. It's a terrific name. Let's call it.
Here we go. Frank said today I got good news and bad news. The good news is my kid gave me a wallet. The bad news is he made it out of the blank.
The money.
Out of the money?
You can't spend it.
Out of what? Out of
He said money. Money is her response. Not a winning answer, I would
Don't
think.
take it personally, Susan. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but booze can never hurt you. Oh, I put couch.
Out of a couch,
Yeah.
out of a leather couch.
I was going to
all
say
right?
cow, but you don't usually have one in the house.
I have a feeling this is not going to be the most popular answer ever given on this show. But after all, I haven't been well. Made it out of the new baby.
Oh! Really?
Oh, it's the first time I've laughed this week. It feels good.
Shades of Ava Brown. Yes?
I think Bess Meyerson lives in New York.
Yes, she does.
Fly around.
Right.
She's a lovely person. Dog.
Dog is good.
That's a Betty White answer.
Yeah, we were looking for dog and cat here, Ava. Good news is the kid, bad news is made it out of the what?
Out of my best shoe.
Best shoe. All right, there's a piece of leather. That'd be a good response, yes.
Sempre a karma.
Out of a carta. Out of a carta.
What did you say?
Carta,
Sarà male per karma.
Thanks, you sound like me.
Pure che diceva Marta. Miau, miau, so the barca.
The Boer family conversation.
It's true, you're right.
I'm the black sheep of the Gabor
All
family myself.
right, Rhonda, let's see what we have for you here. Marty said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night I almost choked on a bone in the blank. You must pay more attention.
Oh, you will be fired.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I've heard it.
Good for you, my dear.
12,000.
Oh, gosh, I can't even cut it.
Hey, right
Now, run. Marty said my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night, I almost choked on a bone in the blank.
Casserole?
In the casserole.
No.
I think we're going to end up with a real matched pair here.
What did
All right,
she say?
John. She said
She
casserole.
said casserole. I said coffee.
In the coffee, that would be an unlikely place to find a bone.
I didn't say either of those answers. I said consommé.
Consommé, another good response.
I didn't have a governess, so
I
couldn't
did.
say all that. I said Jello.
Jello's very good. All good up there.
Honorably swell.
World's worst cook. Last night I was choked on a bone in the
Scrambled eggs.
scrambled eggs. All right, Artie.
Mashed potatoes.
Aha! Very good.
Red
I love it.
Bread pudding. Well, I was right. It's a matched pair, isn't it? Zip to zip the score here. And round one, round two coming up later. Now this. Well, time flies, doesn't
When you're
it?
having fun.
Yes.
What are you
It's
talking
time to
about
go.
yourself?
It's time to go now. Listen, anybody have anything they'd like to contribute here?
No, I just like to sum up the director in one word.
No, I must come to his defense. He's really a very sweet and thoughtful fellow. here.
are you
Yeah,
kidding?
well, no, you kidding the mind.
That's
Why are you so mad at him? I hear he's very nice. Why are you so mad at him?
Well, he's mad at him. I'm
Why
not
are
mad
you
at
mad
him.
at him, Charles?
Look at this. No, because he
Tune
insulted
in tomorrow.
Chief. Look
Find
at
out
the
if
shoe
the
on John.
Look
ongoing
to see if I
saga
ever
between
did-
Charles
Wait a
and the
minute.
director
Look at this
is a
shoe.
continuing situation, or whether
Yes.
it is rectified.
You wear this
Whether
shoe?
the
Isn't
it
director will
marvelous?
win
What?
or Charles.
Time to
Which
go?
one has the most power, or schmaltz, as they say?
Yeah. Well, this is the end. This is really
This has
the
been
end,
the
friend.
weirdest week I've ever
Come to
spent
the
anywhere
bottom
in
of the
my
pit
life.
here.
Yes, please.
Join
I
us
have
next
never had
time
so much
for the
fun with
everybody
my
talk at
clothes
one
on.
time here. It's wonderful. Say a few words
I don't
here.
believe this
I'm
show.
Gene
I
Rayburn.
think stay here
Goodbye.
doing this kind of thing.
Some contestants will receive A Betty Crocker cookbook and bake someone happy with snacking cake. The cake with a snack inside, like walnuts, raisins, or chocolate chips. There's a snack inside every snacking cake. And 2 towels and cat-free foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Cat-free, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a juice set and Treetop, America's favorite frozen apple juice. 100% pure juice, no artificial ingredients, and no sugar added. And a baking dish and creamettes, the macaroni and spaghetti in the famous green box, cooks up tender without sticking together. And a gravy boat with ladle and kitchen bouquet for better homemade gravy. When you add kitchen bouquet, you add 100 years experience in making homemade gravies look and taste more delicious. And Baker's Secret from Echo. This silicone-coated non-stick bakeware is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. And a calculator and pledge. Gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust.
Get ready to match the stars. Comic impressionist Fred Travelina. From the home show, Shelley Taylor Morgan. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. America's TV sweetheart, Sally Struthers. Actor Tom Villar. And from Coach, Pam Stone. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you, Dolly. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I know why you're excited. I know why. It's a very special day in Match Game. We have a very special guest with us today. It's Elvis.
Oh, good to see you. Good to see you. How's everything?
I knew that you weren't dead. I saw you in the commissary. I said, I know that's him.
Yeah, well, I'm on my way to 7-Eleven to scare some old people as soon as I leave here, so it's good to see you. Really.
That's a stunning resemblance, Fred.
Well, thank you very much. And I wrote a special song for you.
Oh, how wonderful.
It goes like this. Well, it's great to be on a Match Game. It's a very funny show. Charles Nelson and Ross to make this show a go. Because it's Match Game. It's a Match Game. That's all.
What a treat. What a treat. Elvis Travelina. Hi, Marie.
Oh, hello.
Good to see you. Now
Thank
you
you.
have more jewelry on. Texas
Yes,
jewelry or
yes. No, I think this is a Mexican parrot.
a Mexican parrot? Well, I hope you and your parrot are very happy
Thank
together.
you. Thank
Polly
you.
want a burrito?
$1,500 you have so far. Hi, Chad.
Nice to meet you, Ross.
Pleasure to meet you, too. Now, somebody told me backstage you have an interesting occupation. What is
Okay, what I do is I realize there's a lot of people on a budget with a recession, so I help people on a strict budget redecorate their homes or their apartments.
that? Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, inexpensively?
Very inexpensively.
What do you use, cardboard?
Exactly. and tissue paper.
And tissue paper and cardboard.
And super glue.
And super. Well, good for you. Let's play Match Game.
Great.
All right.
Great.
Every correct match here is worth $50. The winner keeps his or her money and goes on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. And Marie, you are the champion. You are the champion.
I'll take B.
You'll take B? Okay. There we go. Patty said, the Christmas pageant in Hollywood had the worst cast I've ever seen. The Virgin Mary was played by blank.
I love that beat. That beat's starting to get to me, man. My feet start moving now.
Marie. Patty said the Christmas pageant in Hollywood had the worst cast I'd ever seen. The Virgin Mary was played by
Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Zsa Zsa Gabor. No, that's not a bad answer at all. Fred?
Well, I thank you for that.
You know, Elvis has not left the building, but I want to say I thought the definitive answer would be Madonna.
Madonna. That's right, the Virgin Mary, played by Madonna.
Well, you know, I was going to say someone in the realm of Zsa, and that's Joan Collins, but I stuck with Madonna.
You said Madonna also.
3 Madonnas.
3 Madonnas. 1, 2, 3 Madonnas. Sally, worst cast I'd ever seen. The Virgin Mary is played by...
Well, the fourth time it's said, it won't garner much applause, I suspect, but I said Madonna.
You said Madonna also. How about you, Tom?
Not to be confused with the Madonna, but the Madonna.
Madonna. That's right.
Like
And,
a
Pam?
virgin. I think not. Madonna.
No matches yet. All right, Chad, let's see how you do with this one. Oh, McTavish the band leader, said, those two new bagpipers are kind of weird.
How weird are they?
You see, all bagpipers wear kilts, but these guys are wearing blanks to match. Okay, they're wearing blanks to match. Oh, we have our answers. Good. All right, Chad. These bagpipers are weird. All bagpipers wear kilts, but these guys are wearing...
Girdles?
Girdles?
Good answers.
Girdles? So hard. He thinks they're wearing girdles to match. Fred?
He was not the kilts he was wearing, laddie. It was the undershirts that matched.
Undershirts that
Not bad. Okay, thank you. No, thank you for that. Thank you.
All right, Shelley.
Well, this was a hard one,
Yeah.
and girdle is great, but I'm thinking, you know, what I wear at home in the evening is, and it's got, wait a minute, it's got a plaid on it, which is what.
We're about to match anything you say. Pajamas. Oh, no. Charles, girdles is what we want. Girdles to match.
Kilts are not to the knee. Right there to the knee.
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
So I said they were wearing floor-length gowns.
We don't have a match yet in this game.
I said dresses.
You said dresses. These guys are wearing dresses to match. Tom?
Well, it was close. I said skirts.
Skirts, but that's the same as a kilt, isn't it?
What? No.
Not necessarily?
No.
So we have a kilt man in the audience. All right, Pam?
Oh, Captain, I've got no power. I've got no wardrobe. I've got culottes.
Okay. Oh, look at this. We have a tie score, 0-0. We'll be back with our matchup. Welcome back. And you're right. Your eyes do not deceive you. We have no score yet in the game. But the good news is it's a tie.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a tie. We can change it this time for matchups, and you can build up your score by playing against the clock. Marie, you're the champ. You go first. Who do you want to play with?
With Pam.
Oh, you and Pam.
Thank you,
okay.
Marie.
All right, we'll show you a series of possible matchups. You pick what you think is the best answer, and every time you and Pam agree, you get $50. All right, let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready, go. Ace blank. Ace bandage, ace in the hole.
Ace bandage.
Match. Grand blank. Grandstand, grand tour.
Grandstand.
No match. Soap blank. Soap bubbles, soap on a rope.
Soap on a rope.
Match. Total blank. Total idiot, total recall.
Total recall.
Match. Through the blank. Through the roof, through the looking glass.
Through the looking glass.
Match. Labor blank. Labor pains, labor of love.
Labor pains.
Match. Uncle blank. Oh, out of
Very
time.
good.
5, you got 5. Chad, you're up. Who do you want to play with?
Can I play with Charles, please?
Yes, you
Oh,
can.
boy. Oh,
All right, you and Charles, $50 for every
I
match.
get so nervous.
You're very nervous, aren't you? Okay, we'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready, go. Good blank. Good grief, good for nothing.
Good for nothing.
No match. Down blank. Down to earth, down the drain.
Down the drain.
Match. Frozen blank. Frozen peas, frozen assets.
Frozen asset.
Match. Aluminum blank. Aluminum siding, aluminum can.
Aluminum can.
No match. Fit blank. Fit for a king, fit to be tied.
Fit to be tied.
No match. Give me blank. Give me shelter, give me 5.
Give me 5.
Match. Pillow blank. Pillow talk. Pillow.
Thank you, Phil.
Yeah. Well, now we have scores on the board. We'll be back after these words. Well, we're back. Okay, Marie, in the lead. You have 250. You have 150. Chad, you'll get to go first now.
Could I have B, please?
Oh, certainly. I'm not going to argue with you. Harriet said, I think my butcher used to be an executioner. Before he kills a chicken, he gives it blank. Harriet said, I think my butcher used to be an executioner. Before he kills a chicken, he gives it blank. Chad, Harriet said, I think my butcher used to be an executioner. Before he kills a chicken, he gives it...
a cigarette.
That's a clever answer.
That is a clever answer.
Gives it. Would you like a cigarette, sir? Chicken.
Yes.
All right.
I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's great to be on the show today with all of these wonderful children yelling and screaming. I love it. But unfortunately, that did not give me insight to the right answer. I said a hood. You know, like I break every bone in your bodies.
Shelley, you're getting a lot of attention in this room today.
I am, and I love it.
Oh, my. All right.
Well, see, now, cigarette's a great answer.
It's a good answer, yes.
Last request is a great answer. But I said hood.
Oh, and you said hood also, Charles?
I said total shave.
Total shave.
Don't they do that?
That's so funny. That's before
No, it was an execution, not an operation.
Yeah, really. It's not an orgy.
All right, Sally.
My uncle got a total shave.
Where he kills the chicken, he gives it. What?
Does the chicken have lips? I don't know. I hope it does because this one wanted a cigarette.
Great.
Tom?
He might have requested a cigarette, but a last request.
That's a good answer.
Very sweet.
And Pam, before you answer this, I want you to show the people at home how glamorous show business is. You brought trail mix here.
Well, this is what they give you in your dressing room to eat between the shows.
To energize you?
Yeah, because ABC spends those bucks. Well, you know, I was gonna, I wanted to buy a bird. I was gonna, because your necklace reminded me. I almost bought one of those parrots, those real exotic big parrots in this pet shop. And then the pet shop owner told me those big parrots can live to be between 80 and 100 years old. That's Did you right. know that? Yes, I thought that's too weird to have a pet that's gonna outlive you. You know, you come home and he's like, one day all of this is gonna be mine. I don't want some 100-year-old bird. He's got Birdsheimer's. He's walking around. All you want a kidney? No, I said a last meal.
Last meal. All right. Let's see how we do this.
I like that, a last meal.
That was, wasn't it? All right, Tiny Tom Thumb just learned a new career. Teeny taxidermy.
Teeny taxidermy.
Teeny taxidermy.
Yeah.
His specialty is stuffing blanks. Oh, they'll like that one. They'll like that one. Okay, here we are. Tiny Tom Thumb just learned a new career. Teeny taxidermy. And his specialty is stuffing.
Please.
Oh, that's teeny. Oh, that's a teeny one. That's a teeny one, Fred.
Yeah, you know, when I was on Fantasy Island, all of those things to come by the thing when they do the script, when the book came by the thing. That's right. So that I did not say please, And then I said, but I hope that this fits. I said bugs.
Bugs? Is that
bugs?
Oh, no, that's not.
The bugs, boss, the bugs.
The bugs,
He got
boss.
the generic buzzer.
Yeah, that was a generic buzzer for a specific answer. All right, Shelley.
Well, first of all, Marie, that is a scarlet macaw around your neck.
Oh, thank you.
I like birds. My ex-husband used to call me bird brain because I like birds so much. Anyway, and there's one thing in this world that I absolutely loathe and detest. Fleas.
That's a match.
Eat me up alive every summer. I hate them.
Oh, my God. Charles, you have fleas?
No, but I knew that was the Scarlet McCraw.
McCraw?
It was McCraw.
It sounds like a Gavin
McLeod.
McLeod TV series. Stay tuned for Scarlet McCraw.
What'd you say?
Ants?
Ants? Sally.
It stuffed a toy poodle. Having it freeze-dried. They freeze-dry your pet pets now if you don't want them to stop.
But that's only if they're
I
decaffeinated.
saw it on a talk show.
You saw it on a talk show.
I do say freeze-dried
Then it
pets.
must be true.
It must be true. And
She
it's
saw
awfully
it.
nice of you to pay attention. Tom?
Well, I was going to say mouse, and then I thought it was plural, so I put mouses, which I know is mice, but I put mouse.
Because you thought it was the plural. Pam?
Very teeny taxidermy amoebas.
Well, here it is, 300 to 200, and it's time to play final matchup. Whoever's ahead of this round, end of the round wins the game. A chance to play for possible 10,000. Well, you're barely behind Chad. We'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Fred.
Okay, you and Fred. Matchups are worth $100 this time. We'll put 45 seconds on our clock. Get as many as you can, but you have to get at least 300 to stay in the game, Chad. Ready? Go. Blank dog. Corn dog, underdog.
Underdog.
No match. Blank shore. Seashore, dinosaur.
Seashore.
Match. Blank fold. Billfold, centerfold.
Centerfold.
Match. Blank card. Gold card, ID card.
Gold card.
Match. Blank collar. Flea collar, blue collar.
Flea collar.
Match. Blank summer. Donna Summer, Indian Summer.
Donna Summer.
Match. Blank choice. Taster's choice, people's choice.
People's choice.
Match. Blank jacket. Dinner jacket, straight jacket.
Dinner jacket.
No match. Blank Russell. Jane Russell, Teresa Russell.
Jane Russell.
Match. Blank house. Haunted house, Maxwell House.
Haunted house.
Match. Blank arts. Oh. That's excellent. 8 matches. Sure is. Oh, you are on a wavelength there. All right, Marie. Who do you want to play with, Marie?
Sally.
Oh, okay. You and Sally.
Here we go.
All right, Marie, he has 1,000. You have 300. You've got to get to 1,000 to stay in the game. $100 per match. 45 seconds on our clock. Go. Blank cheek. Cheek to cheek, turn the other cheek.
Cheek to cheek.
Match. Blank apart. Poles apart, fall apart.
Fall apart.
Match. Blank luck. Potluck, lady luck.
Lady luck.
Match. Blank land. Disneyland, promised land.
Disneyland.
Match. Blank being. Supreme being, human being.
Human being.
Match. Blank air. Fresh air, Bel Air.
Fresh air.
Match. Blank cutter. Cookie cutter, diamond cutter.
Cookie cutter.
Match. Blank control. Remote control, crowd control.
Remote control.
Match and win. You didn't miss one. Oh, my. Marie. Oh, how wonderful.
What can we do?
We have to say goodbye, Chad.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for playing.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Bye, you guys.
We'll be right back. We're going to take a little break. Come back with our big money super match. Incredible. You have the luck on your side, Marie.
Oh, it was wonderful.
And you know, on that last one, you were not going to be beaten, I don't think, because you had about 16 or 17 seconds left.
Oh,
you had not missed
terrific.
one, you and Sally.
Oh, terrific. Well, we wanted to stop while we were doing well.
Well, good for you. All right, well, let's play super match. You can win over 10,000 at this point. We'll start with an audience match. And recently, we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this. Chow blank. Chow blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, 300. Third best answer is worth 200. And you can get some help from 3 of our stars.
Okay, Charles.
Chow mein.
Chow mein?
Yes,
It was such an authentic
think-
accent. That was why.
Well, I don't think I took a beat. This is for my beloved director.
Ah.
Chow mein.
Chow mein. Okay. 2 more.
Tom.
Dur. Chow dur.
Chow dur.
The people are moving towards the stars.
Oh, no.
One more.
Shelley.
Well, in the same vein as chow mein, how about chow down?
Chow down, chow mein, or chow dur.
I think I'll
Or one of your
go
own.
with Charles with chow mein.
Chow mein.
That's it. That's
All right,
the
we
answer.
have chow mein. What is the $200 answer, please? Chow
Chow
chow.
chow.
See, I thought you would say that.
Well, I wasn't called them, but I have 3 of them.
You have 3 chow chows.
3 chow chows.
Yes, you do. All right, what is the $300 answer? Chow down. Cross your Texas fingers is chow mein, the $500
Yes, of course
answer.
it is.
Yeah. That's right, chow mein. All right. You have $500. You're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount. If you get a great spin on the wheel of chow mein, here it comes right now.
The wheel of chow mein.
Okay. Marie?
The giant pizza.
All right, give it a good spin. We'll hope it lands on the double for you. Yes. Okay. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. $10,000 at stake. You're playing with Fred. Okay,
Rotary
turn face me.
blade Travelina.
Have to have an exact match this time, please, Fred. Write down your answer for this. Blank of youth. Blank of youth. Okay, he has his answer. Marie, what were you thinking of? Blank of youth.
Fountain of youth.
Oh, no.
You
don't need this aggravation.
I'm sitting up here, I'm checking with everybody, you know?
I
And
know.
I got friends in the audience.
Oh, no.
I lost her $5,000
Yesterday.
the last time.
Yeah.
And then I went and I said,
Fountain of youth. How about that? How about that? We're coming right back, folks. Stay with us. Yeah. Well, you have $12,600, and you're coming back again.
Absolutely.
The eyes of Texas are upon you. We'll see you next time, folks. Bye-bye.
Departing contestants will receive. Now there's a new way to clean your dentures. Denture Foam. The deep cleaning of a cabinet the speed of a toothpaste. New Denture Foam. Krupp's Kitchen Startup Set. Famous for quality, reliability, and excellent design with powerful handstand mixer. Coffee maker. Mill and Universal Citrus Press. Resin Tells Escapade Luggage Collection. An inexpensive escape from traditional luggage. Single shell molding. Rugged construction. Contemporary design from Resin Tells. Goodson Television Production.
This is Match Game 74. Production number 0126. Air date to be announced, VTR 12/23/73, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you?
Ladies? Now, I guess us old folks ought to welcome the two new kids on the block, Greg Morris.
General Mills with us today.
Greg Morris and Juliet Mills, it's a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Greg, you've developed a series, is that correct?
Yeah, we're in the process of doing it now. It's about an undercover narcotics agent, and we're looking forward to it.
All right.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
And if I were playing a game and said John Mills' daughter is blank, you'd say beautiful, right? Wouldn't you say that? I'd say that. You'll get equal time later, Brett. We all love Brett's wig, don't we?
Yeah.
See?
I'm gonna snatch it off one day.
All right, careful then. Listen, let's say hello to our two players. Shall we do that? Sandy Zipser and Arlene Bissott. How's that? As you can plainly see, we're in the middle of a game here. The score is 3-2 in Sandy's favor. We finished round one, and we're going to have a go at round two in a moment or so. Ladies, are you ready? Arlene, how much money have you won, Arlene?
$1,400.
$1,400. Gee, that's good. Okay.
Or buy a
good
pound
luck.
of butter.
Buy a pound of butter, says Maury. We'll get to round two right after we get to these messages. Here we go. I'll push the button, and away we go to round two. Ask our challenger, Sandy, to make a selection.
I'll pick A again.
She wants A. Last time out, you matched these two positions here, Richard and Fanny, so the two of you will not participate. And Brett, you will not participate.
Did I get it right?
Last time around, yes, she has three there.
My goodness,
so
that's a miracle.
This is for Greg, Maury, and Juliet. David blanks after every meal. David blanks after every meal.
And so does Brett Summers.
All right, Maury's ready.
Oh, just
Greg
one?
is ready. Yeah. Just one. That's all we need. Ace.
I'm a new girl.
That's the new girl on the block. She's having, no, as a matter of fact, she wrote down 4
By the time
answers.
she gets through, we're all gonna be old.
All right, they're all set. So, Sandy, how do you fill in that blank? David blanks after every meal.
I think David burps.
He burps after every meal? I see. Only if you pick him up and throw him over your shoulder and pat his back will he do that for you. What did you say? She says burps.
Well, I believe he's from the old school. I said he belches.
Belches
That's
and
a burp.
burps. That's a match. Okay. And Maury.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Last
Okay,
night
there's another one. Sandy's going great with this one. How about you, Juliet? What'd you say?
I'm happy to say it's the same thing, too. Burps.
There it is. Okay. Spelled a little different the way she says it, but what the heck. So you got them all, Sandy. That's 6 for you. And now, Arlene, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game, and that's it. Richard will not play. Juliet will not play. Everyone else will, because they were matched in the previous round. Frankie spent all evening greasing his blank. Aren't you glad you're not playing?
Hardly worth me showing up, was it?
Frankie spent all evening greasing his blank. I've got to study that. Okay. That's what it says there. Got a match 4 here. All right. We're waiting for Fanny.
Come along, Fanny.
She was always a slow learner, Fanny was. Okay, now she's set. So, Arlene, we call on you. Frankie spent all evening greasing his
car.
His car. That's a logical answer. Got to have 4 cars show up here to stay in the game. Greg.
I'm sorry, I said motorcycle.
Motorcycle, so that means Sandy is the winner. Congratulations, Sandy. Would you come around, please? That's 100 for you. You're off and rolling now. Now we've got to say, Arlene, we've enjoyed having you here. You're a dandy contestant. You're going to walk out of here with $1,400 to get a little thanks for being on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Arlene. Are you happy to be here?
I'm having a heart attack.
Well, don't do that now. Just pull yourself together and let's have a go at the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. You know that we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Punch blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. The third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from? One at a time.
Greg.
Greg, how do you fill in that blank? Punch.
Drunk.
Punch drunk. All right, there's one.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
I say let's get the heck out of here. Go to the farmer's market.
Okay, what do you say?
Punch and Judy.
Punch and Judy. All right. You like that answer, audience?
Fanny.
I say punch bowl.
Punch bowl. So you got Punch Drunk, Punch and Judy, and Punch Bowl. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but we have to call for an answer now.
I'll go with punch bowl.
You think Punch Bowl is the one that's up there under $500? Well, we're going to find out if it's up there right now. First, by revealing the $100 response. Punch Drunk is there. That's the one that Greg gave. Okay, that may be a good omen. Who knows? We're looking for Punch Bowl. Here is the $250 response. Punch and Judy is up there. Well, so far, the celebrities are batting 1,000. Let's see if they bat 1,000 all the way. We're looking for Punch Bowl. Here is the $500 response. You were right. Very good. Terrific. So, Sandy, you've got the $500, and that means you'll play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be exact, and which one will it be?
I believe in ESP, and I'm going to stay with Fanny.
She says you and she have ESP going, Fanny. Maybe
You'll have
you're
to have
right.
separate rooms.
You get ready to write, and Sandy, you'll face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Ready? Rob blank. R-O-B blank. Rob blank. Rob, R-O-B.
That's a hard one.
She's having a little
Coming
trouble
on
with this
behind
one. I'm thinking about it myself, and I'm just trying to think of what I'd write if I were playing. I'm glad I'm not playing. You've got to write something there. She's writing something. Okay, put it in there, and here we go. Now, she's filled in her blank, and we ask you to fill in your blank, the way you think will match her. Rob
Roy.
Rob Roy. Okay. Fanny, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I put Rob Reiner.
Rob Reiner. Oh, wait a minute, don't awe her. Did you think about it? There are two answers, Rob Roy and Rob Reiner. Are there any others?
Rob the Rich.
Who robs a bank?
How about Rub-a-Dub-Dub?
Yeah, terrific. All right, listen. You're okay, Sandy. You're the champ, and you got to be okay. You got $600. You're going to meet another player, but first we got to pass along this message to our audience. Oh, boy.
Gene, what was the name of the guy with your partner on radio?
Finch.
Finch.
We're just
Rayburn
talking and
Finch,
reminiscing
okay.
about the old days, and I think we ought to get on here and start another game. We've got to do that to meet a new player. Let's welcome Marlena Cruz. Hi, Marlena.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Isn't she a gay spirit? You're a gay spirit.
Yes, I am.
Where are you from?
I'm right here from California.
And what else do you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I just got a new job.
You did?
Yes.
Are you happy? Are you happy about that?
I mean, yes, it's really terrific.
Good. What do you do, Marlena?
I work for a production company.
Oh, terrific. You know how to play this game?
Yes, I do.
Because I was wondering what you were doing up here. Unless you know how to play the game, there'd be no point in your coming up here, would there? All right, since you know how to play, I'll just push the button, reveal two questions, and you as a challenger know that you make a selection.
Oh, I'll take B.
B is what you want. Good luck, both ladies. All right. Bill said. Now listen carefully what Bill said.
Yeah.
I've been watching too much football on television. Last night I dreamed that Howard Cosell did a play-by-play account of my blank. Last night I dreamed that Howard Cosell, with his funny wig and all, did a play-by-play account of my blank.
He loves his answer.
He loves his answer? Good. I like people who are happy in their work, Brett.
Yes, I do too. I think it's touching.
Okay, now, Marlena, they're all finished. So, how do you fill in that blank? I dreamed that Howard Cosell did a play-by-play account of my...
I said love life.
Love life?
Love life.
Love life. She says that with a little skepticism. She doesn't think it's
Maybe
the
she
best...
doesn't have any.
No. She says it as if it's not a very good answer, and I don't think it's so bad. What do you think of it, Greg?
Well, of course it's correct.
It is?
Sex life. It's the same thing.
All right. There's one for you, Marlena. Brett?
I don't mind if Howard Cosell describes it, but he better never lay a hand on me. Sex life.
Okay. I really didn't think you were going to go far with that, but Marlena, you're doing very well. Maury?
Show is starting to get to me. Sex life.
Oh, it is. Terrific. That's 3. Okay, Juliet?
I'm afraid I was off on the football. Tackle.
Oh, I see.
Well, she's a foreigner, dear.
Would the other Englishman please reprieve the whole English nation?
Fisher lady. Yes, of course I'll. Love making.
Love making. There's another one for you. Now, Fanny Flagg, what do you say?
I want to see her jump.
Jump up and down. Show your
Sex
answers. Oh, now, wait a minute. You're breaking the whole set here. This girl is strong. I mean, would you like to feel her muscles stand? Oh, yeah, she's powerful there. Okay.
fun.
Yeah, that's good. I think you got the idea, Marlena. Now,
I don't think
Sandy,
she does have any
are you
sex
ready?
life.
Okay. Now, everybody will participate because we're still in round 1 here.
Of course.
The Jolly Green Giant.
Oh, I hate him so. Told you about
No, he's okay. The Jolly Green Giant wanted to marry a tiny midget. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his blank into her house. After you, my dear. You first, dear. Jolly Green Giant wanted to marry a tiny midget. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his blank into her house. Maury's finished. You're a quick thinker, Maury. What are you up to these days, Maury?
Well, the 24th of January, I open at the Thunderbird in Las Vegas. Really?
That's a couple
Yeah,
of
I'll be
weeks.
there.
Good, okay.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll be there.
All right. Everybody ready? Okay, Sandy. The Jolly Green Giant wanted to marry a tiny midget on her house.
Couldn't get his body in.
Couldn't get his body into her house. Sounds like a good, reasonable answer to me, Greg. What say you?
Well, of course he couldn't get his body.
Body. Boy, you've matched both of them both times. You've got ESP going here, Brett.
Oh, he could get his body in, but he had to leave his vegetable outside.
All right. Moving along as quickly as possible to the next answer. Would you please show us your card, Maury?
Well, it was a Jewish midget. He couldn't get the rabbi in the house.
Okay, body is the answer we're looking for.
Oh, well, my giant is bigger. He couldn't get his nose inside.
Couldn't get his nose. All right. What do you say?
Get her back on the ship, will you? Oh, hello.
Will you tell Knucklehead to shut up, please? Body.
Body is another match. Okay.
He had a big family. He couldn't get his family in the house.
Family.
Well, you have to bring your folks in when
That's
you marry
right.
somebody.
That's
I know
right.
that.
Okay. So it's 5-2 at the end of round 1, and we'll get to round 2 right after we get to these messages for you. So don't go away. All right, we've finished with round 1, and now I'll push the button and reveal the questions for round 2 and ask our challenger to make a selection. 5-2 in your favor, challenger.
Number B again.
B. Now, last time out, Marlena, you matched everyone except Juliet. Oh, Juliet, this is for you exclusively.
Oh, no.
Dummy.
I hope it's not a football question because I play soccer.
You do?
Yes.
Okay, we'll have a game afterwards. Herman's wife looked so peculiar that when they were in Egypt, somebody mistook her for a blank.
Could you read that again?
Yes. Oh, well, let's do it together here.
She's English. Does she
Herman's wife looked so peculiar that when they were in Egypt, somebody mistook her for a blank. Sorry if I look over your
yes,
shoulder.
Drew has...
Yes. Sorry if I kiss you on the shoulder while you're writing.
Rayburn, stop that.
Why? Okay, she is finished. So, Marlena, we ask you to fill in that blank. Herman's wife looked so peculiar that in Egypt they mistook her for a
I said camel.
camel. All right.
Oh, I'm
Juliet
sorry.
will now show and tell.
I said sphinx.
Sphinx.
Well,
Okay.
that's okay.
Is
Is that-
I just got my animals mixed up. That's all.
All right. Now, Sandy, you've got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. You can win this game, though, if you match 4 celebrities. And the 3, let's see, Greg and Richard will not participate. Everyone else will. While walking in the woods, Stewart said, "Boy, it sure is hard to tell the difference between a male and a female blank." While walking in the woods, Stewart said, "Boy, it sure is hard to tell the difference between a male and a female blank."
Now, I'm trying to think logically about this.
Stewart is walking in the woods.
I get that part.
Oh, you do?
Fanny Flagg is eating a chocolate bar.
No, I'm not.
And she ate a Danish upstairs and she's not supposed to.
I did not.
She did. She ate a whole Danish.
You're distracting her from writing her answer.
Playpen and shut up.
You took cream in your coffee.
Okay. Sandy, they're finished. While walking in the woods, Stewart said, "Boy, it sure is hard to tell the difference between a male and a female
Tree.
tree." I would say tree if I were playing. Yeah. The only ones you can really spot are the holly trees, because the females are the ones that have the berries.
A friend of mine's a tree surgeon. Friend of mine's a tree surgeon, had a terrible accident. He fell out of his patient.
Brett, would you show us your card?
Quickly.
I know this to be a true thing because I've caught mice, whatever it is, in the past. A mouse.
A mouse, okay.
I didn't know there was.
Let's match remaining celebrity Sandy to stay in the game. Maury, tree is her answer. Skunk is not tree, so that means Marlena is the winner. Congratulations. Terrific.
This is great.
Yes, Maury's going to step up. Well, listen, it's going to be terrific because you're going to have to go at over $5,000. We got to say goodbye to Sandy. You've been a splendid champ, my dear. $600 for you. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 74. Sandy Zipser. Goodbye. You what?
I brought pockets with me so I could put my hands somewhere.
Okay.
You never know what to do.
What do you want me to do with my hands while your hands are in the pocket?
As long as you keep them off her.
Nothing? Okay, that's exactly what I will do. Now, step up here, and let me remind you that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Stage. What's that?
Stage. Oh, okay, I got one.
Stage blank.
Yeah.
All right. Now, the answer is worth $500 to you if you match that answer. Or $250 or $100, and you got a little help from the celebrities here. Which ones would you like?
Greg.
Greg, how do you fill in that blank? Stage
Coach.
Stage coach. Who else?
Maury.
Maury.
Stage mother.
Stage mother. Old show business phrase.
And Fanny.
Fanny.
Stage fright.
Stage fright. So you've got stage coach, stage mother, and stage fright. Now you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Oh, I want to go with Coach.
You think stagecoach is right up there under the $500?
Yeah, oh yes.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's find out if it's up there.
Oh, darn if it is.
Really?
Yeah, okay. I'm cool.
Oh, you are? Yeah. I was just wondering if you remembered to go before you came on stage here. Okay, here we go. We are looking for stagecoach. May we see the $100 response? Stage hand. Okay. Well, no one thought of that answer at all. Looking for stagecoach. Here's a $250 response. Stagecoach is there. Very good. All right, what do you think is under $500? What? All right, here it is, a $500 response. It is stage fright. Fanny's answer. Okay, we're going to get back to Marlena here, but first we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Just have a second or two to thank all of these gifted people for being with us. It's all right, Fanny. It's a very informal show. Fanny, if you want to stand up, you stand up. Stand up. You're visiting, right?
Luckily, we never forget it back.
That's right. You'll all come back next time, right?
Yeah.
2 new kids were splendid, weren't they?
Yes.
Good. All right, 2 new kids. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Taubman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Henry Morgan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifons as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. What is that?
There was a thread on. You came on network television with a thread on your suit. I'm ashamed of you.
I'm falling apart. Chicken Little said the sky is falling. Hey, Henry, we have a tradition on this program. Whenever we have a new kid on the block, we give him a little kiss. How about a little kiss, Henry?
Go right ahead. I don't know if I can stand the excitement, but I'll...
Nice to have you with us, Henry Morgan. Here's Dolores Alex and Larry Chalberg. Applause, applause, applause. Now, this lady's a current champ. She has $5,350. And she's a neat lady who's worked in the Head Start program ever since it's been in existence. And I'm sure that through the years she's done a lot of good for a lot of kids in America. Here she's being challenged by this fellow who's a pretty good game player. He had his first round question and matched 3 of our celebrities. Larry, are you ready to carry on?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Drive on.
Now, where are you from again, Larry?
It's Smithville, Missouri, just a little bit north of Kansas City.
That's right. I remember this town, Smithville. Okay, we'll go right after we do a little business with America. Hurry back. Here we go. Bing. The other round 1 question. This is yours, Dolores. Listen carefully now. Mean Marvin just opened up a rental business for sadists. Oh. He calls it Hertz Rent-A-Blank. Mean Marvin just opened up a rental business for sadists. He calls it Hertz Rent-A-Blank. It's going to be okay. All right, we are ready for Dolores. Mean Marvin just opened up a rental business for sadists. He calls it Hertz Rent-A-Blank.
Rental club.
Hertz Rent-A-Club?
Yes. You know, a club that you beat somebody with.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Marquis de Sade. Did the Marquis have a club in his repertoire?
Well, he may have had, but according to me...
Yes?
And I hate to start as a loser.
No, you're not. Her idea is to match you.
I have to match her, though.
Well, vice versa would help.
Well, I said whip.
Whip is the thing you usually associate. S&M, whips and all that. You got the hang of it now, Dolores. You should be. You won all that money. What do you say?
Well, I don't think club is such a terrible answer.
No, it's not terrible, but whip is better.
Yes, that's true. Oh, whip!
Oh, thought you'd never say it.
I got a good one.
You have.
Rent a car.
Hertz Rent-A-Blank.
Rent a scar.
Rent a scar.
I threw that
Now, wait a minute. I like that. If you do H-U-R-T-S, Hertz, Rent-A-Scar, that's not bad. I think that's pretty good, don't you?
Yeah, I'm more into
You
whip.
think it's terrific? Oh, whip. You like whip. All right. I don't see any scars on you. Richard, what are you into?
Well, plastic baggies and Wesson oil is my thing. But I said whip.
All right, he's got a whip there. Plastic baggies and Wesson oil is what he said. Now just get on with it.
We're having a thing Thursday if you want to drop by.
8 o'clock?
8 o'clock, right.
I was thinking about leather jackets, you know what I mean? And there's something about leather.
What about it? Hertz rent a leather jacket?
Maybe a straight jacket.
Well, isn't that what people wear?
You are a weirdo.
When are you gonna where to go with the whip?
Okay, here we go. Round 2. Whoops, there, hold everything. Well, there we go. Now, Larry, you may have A or B.
Okay, let's try B again, Gene.
You want to try B again?
Right.
Okay, buddy. 3 people lay out. Brett, Charles, and Deborah. The rest of you, would you please respond to this? Norm said, being born was a very traumatic experience for me. That's because the doctor pulled me out by my blank. Okay. Okay. Anything you say. Larry, Norm said being born was a very traumatic experience for me. That's because the doctor pulled me out by my blank.
Buns.
Buns?
Buns.
Buns, eh? As Richard said, the mother didn't like that either. That must have hurt the heck out of her.
Nose.
Oh, I see. I don't know if I'll be the same for the rest of the day. Medic! I need oxygen. You scared the hell out of me, Henry.
How do you think I feel?
Okay, Richard, you're up here. I feel traumatic birth experience because the doctor pulled me out by my...
No.
No. All right, that would hurt. What do you say?
I said by his wee little toe.
Wee little toe. Okay.
No buns.
All right, Larry, you're 3. Now, she has to match 3 to tie or 4 to win. That happens after this. Now, here we go with Dolores. She has to match 3 celebrities to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Max said, you've heard of the TV show 8 is Enough? 8 is Enough.
Sure.
You've all heard of that TV show, right? Well, I just wrote a show about my wife. It's called Blank is Enough.
Joyce Van Patten's brother is on that
Dickie
show.
Van Patten. I
Dickie.
saw him a couple of weeks ago, and I said, Dickie, when are you going to do our show? And he said, as soon as you ask me.
Oh, get him.
So I hope we
love
get
him.
him soon.
What?
Dolores, Max said you've heard of the TV show 8 is Enough. Dolores, have you heard of it?
Right, I've heard of it.
You have heard of it?
Yes.
Have you ever seen of it?
I've seen it.
Okay. Well, Max says, I just wrote a show about my wife. It's called Blank is Enough.
Okay, now the show is about his wife, right?
Well, yeah, Max said you've heard of the TV show 8 is Enough.
Right.
He said, well, I just wrote a show about my wife. It's called Blank is Enough.
12 is enough.
I hope you're going to be satisfied with the amount of money you've already won. It does not appear to me that you're going to win any more. Any additional sums? Sweet lady said 12 is enough. I guess you never saw the show.
She picked 12.
Yeah, why did you say 12?
Because a dozen is better than 8.
Oh, really?
Not if they're children.
All the mothers out there applauding. Henry, what do you... Let's see.
They know.
Henry plays here. Everybody plays. What is your response here?
Well, you know, of course, that I am worried about the population explosion.
That's true, yes.
So I ventured once.
Once is enough. Once is enough. What do you say?
But I thought possibly they weren't getting on.
Yes.
So I said, enough is enough.
Enough is enough. That's a good answer.
Thank you very much.
Charles, no doubt, has a good one, too.
No, I'm an only child, and what my mother said, 1 is enough.
Oh, yeah, of course. Now, Dolores, you must match the entire bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Deborah Lee, we're up to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 is enough.
1 is enough, so that means Larry wins the game. 1 and... Come on down, Larry. Blue spot of your wood chair. Dolores, what a pleasure to meet you. $5,350 for Dolores Allen.
Thank you.
Thank you, my dear. Goodbye. Look at this. There's our big star wheel. All right, congratulations to you there. With that big star wheel, you can be able to win $10,000 on a single match. But to begin with, we'll do the first part of the audience match as usual. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Larry. Said, write down your best answer to this. A time to blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For saying the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 dinglings will help you over here. Just sing out one at a time.
Let's start with good-looking Brett up there.
Oh, isn't he adorable? What we constantly do on this show, a time to die.
A time to die.
Richard?
Time to love.
A time to love.
And Joyce.
A time to remember.
A time to remember. So those are the 3, Larry. A time to remember, a time to die, and a time to love. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I thought of a time, one Joyce said.
A time to Joyce. Okay. That's your answer. That's what we're going to find right up there on that card someplace. We hope. Joyce said a time to remember. Let's begin at the bottom and see if it's under the $100 response. Yes, it is. Indeed. Congratulations. What do you got under the $250 number? Time to love is Richard's answer. What do you think's under the big one? Die. To die? Yeah. You say it's time to live?
Time to live.
All right. Slide it, please. Time to live. Okay. But listen, it's not bad getting $100 because the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount or $1,000. But you can double that $1,000 if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel. So let's come over here. You see every celebrity's name is on the wheel, and we're going to determine when you spin the wheel which celebrity you'll be playing with. Then if it happens to stop in that gold star area, that means you'll be playing for double the $1,000. Are you ready? It must make one complete rotation. Give it a good spin. That wasn't... Well, I guess it'll go around at least once there. Okay, let's see if it's going to stop in the double money place. It's getting close. Well, you're not going to play for double the money. You're going to play for your $1,000 with Charles Nelson Riley. And if you're all set, here it is for $1,000. Chuck, you ready?
Yo.
Okay, baby. The House of Blank. The House of Blank. The House of Blank. Are you thinking about it, Larry? Anytime, Charles. Remember, it's a half-hour show. Okay, Larry, give us the answer that Charles has written down. We give you $1,000. What do you say to that?
Well, how about the House of Ill Repute?
The house of ill repute.
All right. Chuck, what do you say to that?
Well, I thought of, because in the theater, the House of Bernarda Alba, which is so famous.
Sure it is.
But they had a few loose girls going around there, so...
Congratulations, you're now at $1,200. Larry Schomburg is the winner, and now we've got a message or two for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that win admiring stares while protecting from annoying glare. 86 eye-catching styles, see what you're missing with Cool Ray Polaroid sunglasses. And Kashmiri Passions by Clarissa Ross. Follow love's runaway in pursuit for the love of man she cannot have. In paperback from Warner Books. And a beach raft in the supply of Copper Tone. A complete selection of tanning products, one for every complexion to the tan people notice, Copper Tone. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. Here we go again with Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we have Carol Alexander. go, Carol.
Hi, Gene.
Who'd you bring with you?
I'm out here visiting relatives.
Yeah, and all your relatives are here in the studio.
A few of them.
You few of them? Yes. Where are you from?
I am from Wayzata, Minnesota.
Wayzata, Minnesota.
Right.
Is that where all the hockey players come from?
Some of them.
Yeah. What do you do there?
I'm a bank teller, and I am the mother of 2 bright and beautiful daughters.
Yep.
Wendy is 6 and Holly is 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I do some acting and community theater out there.
That's nice.
Yeah. Someday I'd like to do commercials.
Who minds the kids while you're telling?
While I'm telling, daycare.
Daycare?
Mm-hmm. And
Okay.
kindergarten.
Good for you, Carol Alexander. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Larry. Here we go. You may have A or a B.
A for Alexander.
A for Alexander, she said. The baker said, I don't know what kind of crazy wedding this is going to be, but take a look at the cake. The little groom is blanking the little bride.
This word, not that word. Can you use this word?
Good one.
Right. Yeah.
That's a better word.
Right.
It's more intellectual and everything.
Dear.
Hi, Henry.
Now, it's perfectly permissible here if you happen to see what she wrote.
I happen to see it, and I don't agree.
On the other hand, I can't think of anything.
Well,
I can think of something, but it's not.
In a desperate case like that, I'd just steal her answers, what I'd do if I was
Here,
sitting up there.
have that one.
That's your second choice, right?
Have that one. That's a nice.
That's a nice one. And it saves me writing, too.
Right.
That's true. Carol, are you ready?
I guess.
The baker said, I don't know what kind of crazy wedding this is going to be, but take a look at this cake. The little groom is blanking the little bride.
Making love to.
Making love to the little bride. All right. She said making love to.
Hi, hon.
It's the way you treat the new boy, huh? Well, as you know, this is not my answer.
This is not your answer. What does it say there?
This dumb answer was given me by a helpful acquaintance.
I'll never help him again.
Grabbing.
Grabbing. The little groom is grabbing the little bride, yes, in
Oh,
preparation for a little
grabbing,
lovemaking.
Groping, all of
Groping,
that.
yes. Well, we're getting close to making love, but so far we haven't got it yet, Charles.
Making love is a good answer.
Yes.
But the correct one is making confectionery love.
Making confectionery love. That's nice. Oh, Charles, you are a poet, I think. Deborah Lee,
Yes, sir.
take a look at this cake. The little groom is blanking the little bride. What do you say to that?
Gosh, I went totally to hitting.
Hitting.
That was crazy. He didn't know how it was
Yes.
for a wedding.
Not going to be a very long marriage, is it?
I said punching.
Punching. A lot of hostility in the world today, Carol.
Well, the
Yes.
thing is, it wouldn't be so bad if they were making love. That's what you'd expect.
Right.
On top of a wedding cake.
Oh, really?
This is unusual, right?
Yes.
So I said slugging.
Slugging.
Oh, sugar.
Spelling doesn't count on this show. Okay, Carol, now you see how it goes. You've had your little introduction there. Larry, this is yours. Mr. Gallup said to the president, he said to President Carter, I've got good news and bad news, Mr. President. The good news is you scored well on the popularity poll. The bad news is the poll was taken in blank. Do you understand, Larry?
Repeat it one more time.
Sure. Mr. Gallup, do you know who he is? The Gallup poll? He said to President Carter, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is you scored well on the popularity poll. The bad news is the poll was taken in blank. Oh, this is an easy one.
You never know when they're wrong. You never know.
Never know. Just trust your first instinct and do what comes naturally. Right. Nothing wrong with that.
Lose. I thought about this one.
Okay, Larry. Mr. Gallup said to the President Carter, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is you scored well on the popularity poll. The bad news is the poll was taken in blank.
Russia.
Russia. Now, in round one questions, you know, it can be any kind of an answer.
I swear, this will do no good for you. I was going to write Russia.
You did not write Russia?
No.
Instead, what did you write?
The big brain thought.
Yes.
Israel.
Israel. Well, Israel, Uganda, Rhodesia, Russia, any place.
I love my answer. I thought it was the only one.
What was that?
Poland.
Poland. Pole was taken in Poland. Pole.
I went another way.
What way did you go?
Kindergarten.
Kindergarten. Bad news is the poll was taken in a kindergarten.
No.
With their little kinder, no?
No.
Where?
In Russia.
In Russia. There you go, Larry. What do you say there?
Russia.
Oh, that's two for him. Show us your country.
Oh, okay. I thought that your answer was real cute, Brett.
Thank you.
Poland.
Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. It's 2-1. Favor the champ. Round two coming up later nowadays. Gene Rabernier joining us next time for Match Game 78. You were all wonderful. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Real People. Skip Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Mandrell sisters, Earlene Mandrell, McLean Stevenson, and Fanny Wild, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Raber.
Hello there. Are you all ready to go at it?
Yeah.
Well, then let's get right to it. Say hello to Mike Bennett and Janet Bush over here. Now, you remember Mike Bennett? He's from Chicago and lives in this area now. Sometimes he's a songwriter, sometimes
just a regular
just
writer.
a regular writer,
Yeah.
sometimes a carpenter. And Janet Bush exchanged one warm climate for another. She's an ex-Floridian who lives in this area now. And good luck to both of you. Mike, you want A or B?
I'll take A.
All right, sir. Here we go.
I'm here.
You are here.
Thank you for being here with me.
Right. Strong Sam is really strong.
How strong is he?
He's the only guy ever to climb Mount Everest with a blank strapped to his waist.
What?
Really strong. We'll talk about it later. Right now, let's get over here to Mike Bennett and see what kind of response we get from him. We're ready, Brett.
Okay, hon.
Strong Sam is really strong. He's the only guy ever to climb Mount Everest with a blank strapped to his waist.
Refrigerator?
Why would you say that?
I have no idea what else to say.
I was just sitting in this refrigerator. Remember that joke?
Yeah.
We won't tell the rest of it. Yeah.
Too hateful.
Just sitting in this refrigerator. Good morning, Your Honor.
All right.
I thought that, what it meant was he was so strong that he didn't need a great big belt around his waist like they do in the pics, so I just figured he was so strong, all he had around his waist was a thread.
A thread.
That was my logic.
That's
Yes.
what.
Oh, come on. Well, yeah, I won $10,000 for the girl yesterday.
He won $10,000 for that girl yesterday.
Right.
And canceled our date.
Nothing for the bridesmaid.
I sent a girl 5'8", weighing 121 pounds with a 38 B cup.
Oh, he was powerful, and I think it was a good idea.
I think I know her.
Skip is right. According to that question, you want to know what you have strapped around your waist.
Yeah.
Now, a weak man would have ropes and chains and all kinds of hooks around his waist. I want to bring this up in court before I start to call my first witness, McLean Stevenson. Will you take the stand? Dental floss.
See?
Dental floss. Now,
Kind of like a piece of thread, dental floss.
Now, I think the intention was that he was so strong he could carry an additional burden.
That's
He had it
a
strapped
blonde.
to his
5'8",
waist.
Hold
with a
it.
38
You got it.
Hold it.
Lord.
May I suggest to the writers and the staff, come closer, everyone. Notice how they're getting up.
Could you move along?
Strapped to his back, not waist. Because
Oh,
waist
all right.
is where the
Okay, yes,
supportive
right.
things are.
All right,
And thank
I
you
got
for
you.
coming
Right.
to the meeting.
Yes. Show us your crampons. Erlene, he's the only guy, he's so strong, only guy ever to climb Mount Everest with a blank strapped to his waist.
I figured when he got to the top, he would need a mule to ride.
So he carried a mule up there.
What?
See how logical and
good.
beautiful she is?
What did
That's
she say?
wonderful.
What'd
A
you
mule.
say? A mule.
Wonderful. McLean?
My answer
got-
is specifically designed for Lawrence Welk fans because the word A is in there. So I said strapped with Orson Welles.
There's Orson Welles strapped to his waist.
Yes, thank you very
That would
much.
be strong.
That
You
would
got
be
the idea. What do you got?
I
here?
said he had a climbing team strapped to his waist.
Climbing team. All right.
Well,
So there you are, Mike. Now let's see what we have here from Miss
Mike
Janet.
looks real happy, doesn't he?
Harold believes in the learning by doing method. In his line of work, that's unfortunate because Harold is a blank.
The learning because, unfortunately, so I like this question. It's cute.
Learning by
Harold
doing.
believes in the learning by doing.
Here we go. Harold believes in the learning by doing method. In his line of work, that's unfortunate because Harold is a blank.
A dentist?
A dentist. That would hurt, I suppose, if he's learning on the job. What'd you say?
You may think that that is kind of a out of left field, that answer, but there's a bright, pretty, intelligent girl. Heck, with a girl with $10,000, we'll try it again. Dentist.
Aha. All right, one for Janet.
I must confess, when Skip wrote down dentist, I thought, poor devil. Brain surgeon.
Brain surgeon is good. Yes.
Again, it's an unorthodox answer. You have to think about it, and as you go over there, study it. Funny, no one else is doing that but you. Usually they do it over there. Lover. Now read about it
Harold
and
is a
think
lover.
about it.
Uh-huh.
Which is unfortunate.
Yes, I
Because
may
he has to learn by doing,
not
and there's
sleep
just so much
tonight.
you can do.
That's right. What do you say? In his line of work, that's unfortunate because Harold is a
I guess he could only do this try it once, but mortician?
mortician. All right,
By that time,
McLean.
it's too late.
I had
Yeah, that's really doing it to yourself.
bad spelling, but a fairly funny answer. Coroner.
Fairly
All
funny.
right. What have you got?
Well, this is really bad news. He's atomic scientist.
Atomic scientist. Oh,
Whoa!
Depressing.
boy. So there we are. 1-0 is the score. That's the end of round one, and we go to round two. And Janet, you're ahead. You go first.
I'll take B.
B. Rod said, I get no respect.
Ooh.
So many people have walked on me, I had to get a suit made out of blank. You don't play, Skip. You match in the previous round.
Well, then I can sit here and be done.
Or sell an answer to her. She pays up to a quarter. All right, here we go. Ready, Chuck? Rod said, I get no respect. So many people have walked on me, I had to get a suit made out of blank.
Cement.
Cement. Sure, because sidewalks are made out of cement.
Oh.
Nothing wrong with that, right, Brett?
I
What
would
do
have
you say?
answered that if I was playing.
Oh,
Right.
I said too many people made out of carpeting.
Carpeting is good. Anything you walk on is okay here, Chuck.
Yo, Gene, I said Celanese rugs,
Celanese rugs, all right?
which
That's
is a
two of
big,
those.
big audience favorite,
Yes.
and I'm so grateful.
Early. So many people have walked on me, I had to get a suit made out of
I
what?
think it's the same thing. Concrete?
Excellent.
Yes,
Hey.
indeed. Right, very good. You're okay, Early. What do you say, McLean?
Again, I get a -3 for spelling, but possibly a +5 for creative thought. Sisal.
Sisal.
Let me try that again.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. What is
Sizzle.
sisal?
Sisal is what you make a doormat out of, isn't it?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, right. Oh, yes, that coconut stuff looks like coconut straw. Yeah.
Right. Coconut
Sisal,
hairs.
that's right.
Used to be a restaurant
Doormat.
where they sold
Okay,
steak.
good. Very good, McLean. I give you a 10 on that. What do you say?
All right, they match. I want to make sure. Be careful. See if they'll match this. Cement.
Yeah, that's close enough. All right. Now, Mike, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Sid said, my wife is the world's worst cook. For dinner, she serves stuffed mushrooms. Unfortunately, she stuffed them into my blank. Terrible cook. Sid said, my wife is the world's worst cook. For dinner, she served stuffed mushrooms. Unfortunately, she stuffed them into my blank.
Into my nose.
Nose is good, Mike. Nose is a pretty good answer.
Unfortunately for me, right below your nose is your mouth.
Aha, all right. Nose
is not so bad, but if you gotta eat it, good luck.
All right.
Interesting how everyone with big blanks, mouths, come up with the same answer on
All right.
the floor. Mouth.
So we have 3 mouths up there. Now you got to match a bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
This is a pretty strange answer, but I just pictured her stuffing the mushrooms into a beer bottle.
Into a beer bottle. So that means Janet wins. What McClellan says? Shirt, nose, ice cream. I'm going to spin you off now and have you back later for game number 2. Right there. And now while we spin him off, a little message for you. Here we go. This is our first game, first time up here for Janet Bush. Let's see how she does. Good luck. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. My cup blank. Now, who do you want?
Skip.
My cup of tea.
My cup of tea. Who else?
Erling.
My cup runneth over.
All right. One more. You want Fanny? Right.
My cup, please.
Yes, my cup.
My cup, please.
My cup.
All right.
My governess, too.
My cup, please. My cup runneth over, and my cup of tea.
please.
Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with my cup of tea.
Thank you.
My cup of tea. That was Skip's answer. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. My cup of coffee.
I might
The
be
next
there.
one
I
says,
might.
my cup of tea it is. All right, you got the $250. But up on top we have
Cup runneth over.
my cup runneth over. Now, at least you'll play for is $2,500. But if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you'll double it and play for $5,000. Good luck. Here we go. Okay, Chuck, you ready? Here we go. For $2,500, good luck. Shade of blank. It's shade of blank. Now, your job is to match Charles. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Shade of a tree.
Shade of a tree. Shade of a tree is what she said, Charles. What do you say?
No, it was so hard. At first I said shade of night, but that doesn't make any sense. Shade of blue.
Shade of blue. Good answer. All right. Listen, you've got $250, and that's not bad. Now let's play game number 2 and get Mike Bennett back here. Blue. Gonna stop right about there. There you go. Welcome back, Mike. Thanks. She kind of stubbed her toe on the big money there, but let's see how we do in this game. You want A or B?
I'll take A again. I'm not scared.
All right. Here we go. Some things just don't make sense.
Yes.
Like blank singing with the Rolling Stones. Just doesn't make sense. Here we go. Some things just don't make sense. Like blank singing with the Rolling Stones.
Tiny Tim.
Oh, Tiny Tim?
That's not unusual. I mean, he
Yeah,
could really-
see, that would make sense.
That would
Mike.
make...
Tiny Tim conceivably could sing with the Rolling Stones. We want someone who might not sing. Who might not sing?
Out of my book of trivia, I came up with this name. Do you remember Snooky Lanson?
Snooky Lanson. He was a marvelous singer. What do you say?
Go through the tulips. Pavarotti.
Luciano Pavarotti. What do you say, Charles?
Snooky Lamson, Dorothy Collins.
Yes.
And Russell Arm.
Right.
And Beverly Sills.
Ah, yes.
Beverly Sills. Why, wouldn't make sense for her to sing with the Rolling Stones, would it, Earlene? Who else?
No. How about Lawrence Welk?
Doesn't make any sense for him to sing with the Rolling Stones. Who else?
My favorite singer, and I have all his albums, Cliff Barrow.
Phone man.
All right. Fanny.
I said Beverly Sills.
Beverly Sills. So there's round 1 question for Mike. Now let's see what we have for Janet.
Oh, boy.
Bob said there's something wrong with my TV set. I can see a football game and a commercial at the same time. It's bizarre. Instead of a football, some guy's kicking a blank down the field.
Happened twice, too.
Oh, hun, don't brag.
Here we go. Bob said there's something wrong with my TV set. I can see a football game and a commercial at the same time, and it's bizarre. Instead of a football, some guy's kicking a blank down the field.
A roll of toilet paper?
All right.
Great.
It's okay. Don't
Janet.
squeeze it, but it's all right to kick it.
You know who lives on my corner? You're talking about earlier in the week who lives in what block? Mr. Whipple lives on the corner of my street.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Are you married? Oh, shucks. My ex-wife's name was Janet, but we're on the same wavelength there. I said roll a toilet.
Great. All right, Janet, you got one. What have you got there?
Oh, no, I said he was kicking a maiden-form bra.
38C?
Right. Charles?
I said a roll of boring, don't squeeze the Charmin.
Two for Janet. Erlene.
Hi, Janet. Meatball.
A meatball. Now, they're in some commercial, aren't they? McLean?
Yes, they certainly are, Gene, and thank you for coming to me. I said a roll of Charmin.
All right, that's 3 for her.
Great.
Yes.
I said a cup of Sanka.
A cup of Sanka.
That's funny. I can't imagine.
Always bringing up the
So there we are at round 1. We go to round 2 now, and Janet, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll take B again.
3 people play.
I don't play.
Nope. Gloria said, my Beverly Hills doctor is so exclusive, even his answering service has a blank. That's it. Ready, Brett?
Yes, darling, go ahead, Scott.
Gloria said, my Beverly Hills doctor is so
exclusive.
exclusive, even his answering service has a blank.
An answering service.
Even his answering service has an answering service. She said, even the answering service has an answering service. What do you say?
Oh, no, I said even the answering service is a number that's unlisted.
Unlisted number. What have you got, my dear?
Great answer. My
Very good, yeah.
service has an agent.
An agent? Beverly Hills doctors have agents.
Oh, who?
Yes.
I said unlisted number 2.
Unlisted
I'm
number.
sorry.
I don't play and I matched. Is there anything you can give her a half a point? That's terrible.
All right, Mike,
I
you
thought
need
that-
3 to tie and 4 to win. What? Oh, we're going to do a commercial. All right, here's a
Boy,
commercial.
is this organized.
Yes.
Star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Now, Mike, 3 to tie and 4 to win. Alex said, my wife doesn't love me anymore. Every night at dinner, instead of ground pepper, she sprinkles ground blank on my food.
Really, I got one, eh?
Have I got a... Stop it. That's not yet. You looked at...
No, I don't want that one. I want the other.
Well,
Sounds like my marriage.
Your ex-marriage. You ready, Brett?
I think it's so wonderful to have the vice president's daughter on the show.
Alex said, my wife doesn't like me love me anymore. Every night at dinner, instead of ground pepper, she sprinkles ground blank on my food.
Glass.
Glass is his answer. All right, Skip.
An awful thought.
Terrible
Somebody
thought.
would sprinkle ground glass on your food.
Glass is terrible. So that's the answer.
You know what I have to say about glass? Takes too long. Cyanide.
Aha. Right, Chuck.
Gloss.
All right, that's 2 of those. 3 to 2 to score, 1 more to tie. Erlene, what have you got?
Glass.
Tie score, 3 to 3. McLean.
Boy, if I match, he wins.
That's right.
Play it.
He wins. Oh, yeah. Come on down here. Now, Janet, you won some money here, $250, and I'm glad you had something. Congratulations and thanks for being on Match Game. Janet Bush, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's see how we do here. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. I've got a bad blank. Who do you want for a little assist here?
Charles.
I've got a bad...
Cold. 1.
Skip.
I don't really have one, but I've got a bad hangover.
Oh, I got
One more.
I can identify with that. Fanny.
I've I've got a bad headache.
Oh.
All right,
Headache.
so you have headache, cold, and hangover. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Well, I'll take the first thing that came to my mind, and that was headache.
Headache. All right, let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? We'll go down the bottom, reveal a $100 response. Back is there. The next one says...
We're gonna win.
Headache. All right, you got headache there for $250. Cold should be on top. What do you say? Go. Cold it is. Now, the least you'll play for is $2,500, but if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you're going to double it up and play for $5,000, so get up there and give it a whirl. All right, $2,500 with
But so close.
Earlene, stand right there facing me, please. There we go. Good luck. Blank wind, W-I-N-D. Blank wind. All right, just want to make sure we all understand that we have that word.
Yes, yes. Excellent.
Put it in the slot, Earlene, if you're ready. All right, your job is to match her. If you do, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Cold wind.
Cold wind. All right, Earlene, he says cold wind. What have you got?
I should have said that. Someone said I said north wind. It's the first
You
thing that
said
came to my
north wind.
head.
I said
All right.
cold wind.
It's very hard. Very
You've
hard.
got
There's ill wind,
$250
north
and our
wind,
best
west
wishes.
wind,
Thanks for
bad
being here, Mike
East
Bennett on
wind.
Match Game, and now we've got this message for you. Listen, you were grand, stars, and I hope to see all of you again sometime on this stage. Will you come back?
Oh, I want to come down.
Good. Will you come back?
I'll still be here, yeah.
Oh, if you don't have Skip back, I'm just gonna kill myself.
How about that, yeah.
Would you consider coming back?
I'll come back. Yes, sirree, Bob.
Gene asked me.
Charles, will you come back? Oh, Charles.
That's just a little dramatic.
Oh, I see. I know you'll be back because we love you. Now, I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time for the Match Game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Funny Face, great tasting, easy pour pouch makes 2 quarts, convenient size can with measuring scoop and flavor seal lid makes 8 quarts. Black Bar is incredibly crunchy with delicious peanut butter taste. Black Bar is now with 25% more incredibly crunchy candy, 25% more enjoyment. Oragel, the #1 family of oral analgesics for toothache, canker sore, denture, teething pain. Oragel, #1 for pain relief. Raid Indoor Fog, a room-filling fog, kills roaches, fleas, and other bugs dead by the thousands. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Boulevard as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Everybody all quite ready here?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, then, shall we get right to it?
Right.
Now, the first thing we have to do is, incidentally, hold your card up higher. When you see when the thing goes around you and they said, Mary Wicks, you held your card down here and
Yes,
I was
right.
straining my
You mean it's
eyebrow.
not a full figure shot?
That's right.
Oh.
It's just what we call a
That's what my
headshot.
agent told me.
Yes. Let's say hello to Marjorie Hart and Larry Guthrie. Marjorie's our current champ. She has $6,200 to her credit. And we're right here in the middle of round one. Larry's already had his round one question, and we've got one for you. Remember, the round one numbers are a little harder than the round two numbers, so get ready for it as we do this message for you. Just let us do the show and you sit there and laugh, okay? Are you ready for yours?
I'm ready.
We're not ready. Yes, we are. Here we go. In heaven, when they were... You just got it.
Oh, dear.
In heaven, when they were passing out heads, dumb Dora thought they said beds. So she asked for a blank one. Got the idea?
Yes, I have the idea, but they were passing out heads. She thought they said
Dumb Dora thought they said beds, so she asked for a blank one.
Okay.
All right. Oh, good. All right.
That's good.
Yes.
There's so many choices.
Well, this round one question. They got a lot of different good possibilities there. Okay. All right, Charles, put it in the slot. We go to Marjorie Hart. In heaven, when they were passing out heads, dumb Dora thought they said beds, so she asked for a blank one.
A king size.
A king-size one. How about a big one? How about a king-size head is what she ended up with. What'd you say, Joey?
I will now be greeted by a medley of booze.
Wait. Surprise him.
Wait, I don't want you to defend me, Gene, because during the commercial breaks, you ask the people, do they have any questions?
Yeah.
And they ask you a question, and so far, stupid, you haven't answered one single question. So don't come over here and help me. Is that clear?
Okay.
When somebody in a commercial break asks you what your age was, why you would want to be ashamed of 76, I'll never... Okay, what was the question?
Year, the question. In heaven, when they were passing out heads, dumb Dora thought she said bed, so she asked for a king-size one, according to her.
I said clean.
A clean head.
May you all go home tonight to dirty sheets.
And you?
He just gets me all titillated when he gets stuff like that.
Right.
Listen, Margie, I don't know what happened to us. I almost got there, but you look so cuddly. I was sure you slept in a double bed.
Double bed.
I figured you wouldn't
She's
go
looking for a king-size bed. What did you say, Charles?
The right answer.
Oh! So that's one for Marjorie. She's looking for a king-size bed, Mary.
Well, I'm thinking of myself as well as Marjorie, of course.
Yes.
And I certainly would ask for a king-size bed.
Why not? Give you a little room to roam around in and stretch out, right, Richard?
Well,
in heaven, when they were passing out heads, dumb Dora thought they said bed, so she asked for a king-size one.
She asked for a water one.
A water one. I have a water head. Now.
Oh, yeah, well.
Yes, here we come to the meathead. What do you say?
Well, I was thinking about my favorite kind of bed, what I would have asked for.
Oh, really? You going to review?
Can you picture this?
Your favorite bed. Now, let me think. What would it be? What do you think? A round bed?
Round.
A crib.
A crib? No. Show and tell.
I said a canopy bed.
A canopy. All right. Yes, a canopy head. Well, that doesn't make sense. But anyway, what does? Let's see what we got here. Larry, it's your turn now.
Like A again.
All right. Is that what you had last time?
Yes.
Old man Periwinkle said...
Oh, here it is.
This is out of the home. When we have a party, we all drink old folks punch. Half booze and half blank.
At the old folks' home, when we have a party, we all drink old folks' punch. It's half booze and half...
I think I have.
Well, sweetheart. Oh, wrong pen.
I got it.
Half booze and half... There it is. Oh, you're ready.
Made me so nervous.
Yes. Okay. Gonna walk over here to Larry Guthrie and get a response from him. Larry, old man Periwinkle said... What are you... Look at him going there. I got him doing it. Yeah. You want to read the question?
Oh, that's fine.
Go ahead.
Old man Periwinkle said.
Now, let me see. No, go ahead.
With
Do
the
whole
thing, yeah.
Do the whole thing there.
Out at the home, when we have a party, we all drink old folks' punch. It's half booze and half Geritol.
A lot of old folks out there. All the old people are screaming and
This could
hollering.
very well result in a lynching. Geritol.
You thought he wasn't going to have it, didn't you? Well, he had it. Let's see if she's got it.
I guess you were right about my answer. I thought about old folks and what they drink and how when they get tired and before they go in their little beds, they always have a nice cup of cocoa. So I I've told you not to do that. I'm not going to tell you again.
Cocoa?
Sure, hon. You've never... Don't
You've never been in an old folks' home. You know what? What do you say?
I've had an old folks. Sorry, dear.
The correct answer.
Geritol. That's Peter Larry. When we have a party, we all drink old folks' punch. Half booze and half Geritol, according to Larry. What according to Mary?
You're not doing the characterization.
Oh,
No, it's okay. Well, being the baby of the group, I really had to think hard.
Yes.
I said Geritol.
That's right. Young at heart.
That's right.
Actually, what? It's half punch.
Half booze
and half prune juice.
Oh.
Time just flies away. And then we all do the green apple quick step.
Hello there, darling.
Hi.
How do you feel about older men?
How do I feel about older men? Well,
Yeah.
I like you.
Oh, she'll never be back on this show.
You know, you do old man Periwinkle so well, and I always picture him without any teeth.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about what the old folks have, you know, not having any teeth. I wish I could do this like Charles does it. He just puts it out there and looks in the camera, always right. This is wrong, but I'm going to put it out there and look right.
Milk toast.
Well, that's the best.
That's in the same category with cocoa. So where are we here? You got 3 there. When we come back from the commercial, you match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Okay? Get ready. Now, you pay attention to this. Hear that? Here we are. Round 2. Last round. This is your question. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Who does not play? Charles does not play, and Mary does not
They're
play.
gonna miss me.
Yes. Sidney has the worst job in the Republican Party. He has to blank the GOP elephant. The worst job in the Republican Party. He has to blank the GOP elephant.
Blank. GOP elephant.
What? You right. Yeah, you're in. Hello, darling.
Hello, love.
All right. Sure. All right.
I got it.
Go ahead, put it in there. That's it. Carry on. Right. Okay. Now we come to Marjorie Hart. I think. Oh, Brett, what do you?
Well, honey, I'm here.
I know it.
Almost.
But we require a little more than your being here.
Oh.
Hello, Marge.
That's not what they told me.
Sidney has the worst job in the Republican Party. He has to blank the GOP elephant.
Ride.
Ride? Now, why would that be? Have you ever ridden an elephant?
I'd hate to have to straddle one.
Oh.
He has a point.
I never thought of that. Well,
you know, when she gave you her answer,
yeah,
some people in the audience were applauding, and I thought, why are they applauding that? And I looked over, it's Larry's family.
Oh. They know a rock an answer when they hear one, don't they? There. All right, ride is what she says. What do you say?
I said clean up after.
Clean up after. That would be a terrible job, wouldn't it?
It's a very good
leave show
answer.
business? Hello there.
Well, I think I said it's the same thing. I said you had to follow it around with a pail and a shovel.
Right.
And stuff of that
Follow
nature.
around with a pail and shovel. That's what took you so long. And Charles doesn't play, and Mary doesn't play.
It's a novel.
And you're looking for 1 to tie and 2 to win. And we come to Richard.
I said bathe.
Bathe. Washing the elephant is very difficult. Now, Joyce, weirdo is liable to say ride. Don't give up, Marjorie.
Right, don't give up.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not that weird. I said clean as cage.
Clean as cage, so Larry Guthrie wins again. Okay, congratulations to you. We'll hang around there for a moment or so.
Thank you.
Thank you, Marjorie, for being with us.
It's been a pleasure.
I'm glad you won some money. You have a
Yes.
total of $6,200. Marjorie Hart, there she goes. Well, did you ever think you'd make this?
No,
scene?
not really, isn't it? It's a good time, though.
Yes, indeed. When she had only 1 to tie and 2 to win, and comes up with a question, everybody said bathe and all that sort of thing. But here you are, Larry. Now you've got $100. You can win over 5,000 here. Shall we plow on?
I'd love that.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Arrow blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the middle one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Now, whom do you call on for a little help here?
Joey.
Me?
You, Joey.
You'd be ashamed of yourself.
Arrow blank.
Oh, well, I looked at Larry.
Yep.
And he looks like an intelligent fella, and I went to the literary field.
Now, it may not be well known, but looking at him, I'm thinking Aerosmith.
Aerosmith.
That's a good
Yeah, that's a well-known novel.
Richard, please.
Arrowroot.
Arrowroot. All
Very
right, you got 2
seldom
now,
used.
Larry. What's that?
Very seldom used herb.
Yeah. But it's good
Richard?
for you.
No, I don't.
Yes.
Yes.
One more. Brett, please.
What about Arrowhead?
Aerosmith, Arrowhead, and Arrowroot are the 3. Now, you may give us your own if you like. It's entirely up to you, Larry.
I like Arrowhead.
Arrowhead is what he wants. And that's what we're going to try and find for Larry Guthrie up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Arrow shirt.
I had that.
You had that?
too.
No
I
plugs,
had that.
please. That's. Let's see if we've got an Arrowhead under the $250 response. Aerosmith.
That
That's
was
Joey's
Joey's
answer.
answer.
Yeah,
Good
that
answer,
wasn't too
yeah.
dumb.
Here's the last chance for Arrowhead. May we see the $500 response.
I told the producer of this show, I'm going to kiss somebody today. I'm sorry it was your turn.
What's that? He steamed up my glass?
Tell us, Larry. Which is the better kisser?
Well, I like Brett.
Oh, okay. All right. Now listen, Larry, you're up to 600. You won the 500. You can play for 10 times that amount now. Oh, I dread to think what'll happen if he wins a 5,000. To collect the 5,000, you got to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match.
I want to play with Brett.
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart.
Anything not to kiss me again, right, Larry?
See what happens when you wear ruffles and curls?
I know, it is the Betty White image.
Here we go. It's worth 5,000, remember. Ready, Brett? All right, here it is. Got a little ESP going over here?
I hope so.
Shrimp blank. Shrimp blank. Finished. Now, Larry, we need an answer from you which you think will match hers. And if your ESP has been correct, it will. How do you fill in that blank? Shrimp?
Salad.
No? I don't think I heard that. Yes, I did. I heard him say shrimp salad, and that has to be his answer. And we'll turn to Brett now and find out what she did with that blank.
I'm sorry. I was sure it was a winner. I said cocktail.
Shrimp cocktail. Are you allergic to seafood? Oh, no, not at all. You like shrimp cocktail? Yeah. Think you'll ever eat one again? Yeah. Oh, okay.
I had a golden cocktail.
All right, Larry, you're still a champ. You'll meet another player later, but right now we got to do a little business with America, and this is it. We're ready to start right from the top again, and to do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Would you welcome Joy Colburn? Hello, Joy. How are you?
Fine.
Let's find out who you are and all that.
Okay, I'm married. I have a 3-year-old son and a 1.5-year-old daughter.
Okay. Good luck to you, Joy.
Thank you.
You ready? All right. A or B?
B.
B it is. New game.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I got a TV guide listing for you.
Mercy.
Now listen to this. This is the way it says in TV Guide. Monday night, CBS, All in the Family. Then the synopsis of the little plot says, Edith finally gets even with Archie. For his birthday, she gives him a one-way ticket to blank.
Who gave him his little birthday present?
Edith, his wife.
Yes, I know who she is.
Edith finally gets even with Archie. For his birthday, she gives him a one-way ticket to blank.
Oh, there are so many wonderful answers for that, aren't there?
Don't you watch other TV shows?
Yeah, I do. I do indeed. You don't seem to go no place much. Know what I mean?
Yeah. All right.
Charles isn't ready. And neither is Joey.
I'm not either, really. Then what are you going to do?
A one-way ticket.
Yeah.
Well,
To get easy.
it's such an obvious idea. I can't help you any more than I've already helped you.
Know his character.
Yeah, I know his
Remember
character.
His character,
Right.
know what kind of a terrible person he is and everything.
Right. Do that, and away we go.
That's
Dear me,
perfect,
it's so difficult.
sweetheart.
Joy, are you ready?
Yes.
Have you thought about it? TV Guide listing, Monday night, CBS, All in the Family. Edith finally gets even with Archie. For his birthday, she gives him a one-way ticket to...
Los Angeles.
Nobody understands me. I'm misunderstood completely.
What, Poland?
The whole idea is that she would give him a ticket to some place where he really didn't want to go. That's how she got even with him, you see.
It was so all-inclusive. It could have been
Right.
synagogue, any place, right?
Right.
I happened to pick the one place that I thought maybe he would want a return ticket from, and that was Harlem.
That's a good answer. See? We got the idea. What do you say?
I did mine so that there would be no error, because I was so sure I said Harlem or 125th Street.
Okay, you got the idea.
Right
Does
here.
Archie Bunker don't want to go to Harlem. What do you say?
What did she say?
A gay bar.
A gay bar? Yes! Marvelous answer. Hello, Mary. You know Archie's character.
Yeah, but if you had done your famous Edith Bunker imitation, I would have gotten it. But then when you just did it straight, I said Hoboken.
Hoboken, yeah.
Well, a one-way ticket, that's pretty bad.
Yes, these days.
You're not laughing.
No.
But they're not booing, so
No, they're not booing. That's
right.
true.
So
I'm
you're
ahead.
ahead. What do you say?
I thought she'd give him a one-way ticket to Africa.
That
Well,
he
that's
would-
very
That's
good.
good. You would like that. Very
that's
good,
better.
right? So I'm glad somebody understands me.
Oh, I always...
Well, there are one or two.
Did you think Mary understood you?
No,
No.
Oh.
but I love her anyway.
Right.
Well,
I guarantee you
I
didn't
have a
understand.
feeling she said Hoboken.
It's because we go to the same church.
Go.
I said Hoboken.
So there you are, Joy, and that's the way it goes. And we'll get back in a moment or so. But right now, this for you.
I had something.
Join us next time for Match Game 76. Steve Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Geach Cook, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from What's Happening, Mabel King, from Flying High, Ken Olson, and Marcia Wallace. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rader.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do?
That is when you come on a new stage.
That's it. I'm not quite familiar with all of
The
the...
area code of Avon, Connecticut. I'm just...
No. Your Christmas cards?
Merry Christmas.
You're right on
Avon, Connecticut.
203.
Yeah, that's the area code, not the zip code.
That's the area code. He
Yes,
wants
Oh, I
her.
meant the zip code.
He meant the zip.
You mean the
Can't
zip
even
code?
get that line right.
You're sneezing already?
Bless you, honey.
Well, I think we better get going here. Let's say hello to our two players, Hank Lenhart and Julie Eaton. Hello. Hello. We got a big winner here in Hank with $12,350. I'll drink to that, Hank. Here's to your money. Thank you. And where are we? We're in the beginning of round 2. And Julie, you're going to have one more shot at it. Are you ready for it?
Oh, I hope so.
Okay. We'll see how they do right after we see about this, especially for you.
Go off on the Santa Claus sketch.
What is going on here?
Things.
Are we ready to go on here? All right. We all set? Okay. Julie, you may have A or B here.
I'll take B again.
B. All right. Everyone plays, right?
Right.
Bob said to Fred, "This girl you fix me up with is a real doll. This girl you fix me up with is a real doll. Every time I touch her, she blinks." Julie,
spell
I may pick George Franklin.
Bob said to Fred, "This girl you fix me up with is a real doll. Every time I touch her, she blinks."
Cries, Mama.
Cries, Mama. Good answer. Dolls do that. Cries, Mama, she said. What do you say?
Well, if you do it right,
And we all.
they wet and cry.
Wet and cried? No, no match there.
What do you mean no match?
She says, Mama.
Says Mama. There's one there.
I just said wets, I'm sure.
Just said wet. I hadn't expected that. I wasn't ready for it. Mabel, what do you
Mama, she cries.
say? She cries.
She cries.
Can't do that, eh?
What is the matter, my darling?
Yeah, well, she cries can be just crying without saying Mama.
Well, she's talking to a fella. What do you mean,
What do you got there, Ken?
This is cruel during this festive season of the year. I've got cries.
Cries. Okay, she added the
my
Mama.
goodness, he just threw his card down.
Well,
My
he's-
little tantrum.
A snit. I love a good
Yes.
snit.
Get angry, Ken. That's it. Okay, what do you got for it, Marcia?
Thank you.
Gene.
Yes, darling.
Certainly
Oh,
wouldn't, I'm
Marcia.
sure, never happen on a date with you, but she falls asleep.
You really got me there, Marcia. Okay, now, Hank, one more time, you are in the catbird seat. All you need to do is
Wowee.
match one to win. And here it is. Ralph said, "I just went to a very strange wedding."
Oh,
That's rehearsal screw. You're not in equity.
No, I'm sorry. Back to the rehearsal hall for this bunch. You're really not ready. I just went to a very strange wedding. The bride and groom flipped a coin to decide who would wear the blank. Bride and groom flipped a coin to decide who would wear the blank. Everyone except Charles will play.
Okay, I'm ready.
Ralph said, "I just went to a very strange wedding. The bride and groom flipped a coin to decide who would wear the blank."
the veil.
The veil. All right. Who would wear the veil is what he said. What do you say?
They both might have been real ugly, but I thought, depends on where you're from. You know, in Hollywood, it probably wouldn't have been that strange, but who would have worn the gown?
The gown, yeah. In Texas, that would really be
Who
strange.
would wear the breeches?
Who would wear the breeches? Yeah. You mean the ladies wear the breeches down there?
Well, some do. You bet those that can do, and those that can't, don't.
Those who can't, don't. Right.
And those that can't don't.
I'm going to help you learn the English language before this day is over.
No, you ain't. It
I'm
ain't
going to
gonna
help. I'm going to help his business. His business. Yeah. Hello there, Brett.
Honey, I may take the veil after all that.
Show us your veil.
I said dress.
Dress? Oh.
Do you know the zip code for Hibbing, Minnesota?
No. Don't tell us you have friends in Hibbing, Minnesota. It is a libelous fantasy. Hello, Mabel.
Some brides don't have veils, but they all have pants.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good answer,
They do.
Mabel.
Not all of them, Mabel.
I don't think we should explore that any further, do you?
No.
Well,
No, hello.
if she'd been to the weddings on Fire Island, it's wedding gowns.
Wedding gown. You know, this game may end up in a tie, Marcia. It's all up to you, Marcia.
I can't stand that pressure, Gene. You know that.
I can
Dress as in wedding.
Dresses and wedding. By Jove, the game did end up in a tie, 1-1. That means we have to turn off the 2 1s and the lights and go to a tiebreaker after we do a little message for you out there in television land. Thank you. Now I'm ready. Okay. Now, here are the tiebreakers, 1 for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Julie, you may have A or B.
I'll take B again.
B?
B.
B. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Nancy said, I don't think my husband likes me anymore. Oh. When we were invited to a costume party, he went as a seal, and he made me go as a blank.
Over here now. Watch. Get your camera.
Here we go. Nancy said, I don't think my husband likes me anymore. When we were invited to a costume party, he went as a seal, and he made me go as a blank.
Ball.
As a ball. That's what seals play with. Right. Seals do that in the circus, don't they, Geach? Even in Texas.
What?
Seals balance a ball on their noses, don't they?
You bet they do.
So it would be logical to say ball, wouldn't it?
Logical?
So say it. Ball! Okay. Oh, you did okay, Geach.
I announced it properly, didn't I?
You're gonna come back here to this show.
What'd he say?
He said ball.
Oh.
Good answer.
I didn't say ball.
You didn't say ball.
I said fish.
Fish. Fish would be another good acceptable answer. Chuck?
Oh, boy, she's affected. I said dead mackerel.
A dead mackerel. So we have 2 fish and 1 ball so far for you, Julie. Mabel? She's looking for a ball.
Say blubber.
Blubber. No comment. All right,
what?
Ken.
What is she looking for?
Ball.
Ding, 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 ball.
Ding, ding, ding. There it is. All right. 2 for her. No. Okay, Marcia, we're up to you.
Are we again?
Yes?
Time goes so fast. Now, you spoke of logical answers. You know I never feel the need to be logical.
True.
Nor do I even feel the need to make sense. And I didn't. Rock.
He went as a seal and made me go as a rock.
Well, I got a mental image of seals,
Seals on the
a
rocks
bunch
on
of
the
rocks.
beach. Yes, of course. That's right. When you see pictures of seals, usually there are rocks strewn around on the beach, and they call.
You were absolutely right to let it go, Gene, and should have several minutes earlier.
Right. I tried to defend her. Hank, here we again. You have a very easy shot at it to win your 6th game. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Cheap Charlie is so cheap. How cheap? So. You're okay. Yes, sir. You're okay. This Christmas, he bought a used tree. Well, what's even worse is that it was used by a blank. Cheap Charlie. Bought a used tree. What's even worse, it was used by a blank. Now, wait a minute. Sometimes you draw, it's hard, you get a blank here. That's right.
Just marvelous. Now, that is a blank. I drew a blank. I drew a blank.
He drew a blank. You can't do that, Geach.
You have to.
You must write something, a word in the English language. You could even write it in Texan if you want. I don't care.
Thanks.
All right. Read it out loud, Hank.
Cheap Charlie is so cheap. This Christmas he bought a used tree. What's even worse is that it was used by a bird. Oh.
You know? Because I know this is the right answer.
Now, what did you say?
Ever.
A bird. Now, wait a minute. He's thinking of the fact that a bird could have built a nest or roosted in the tree or something of that sort.
Left its own Christmas ornaments.
All right, left its own Christmas ornaments, yes. Just, what do you say?
Well, he wasn't. I thought a pigeon trainer.
A pigeon trainer. It was a tree used by a pigeon trainer.
I don't know what it means.
America,
Yeah.
I don't do this casually anymore. I used to do this casually.
I wish I could have done it before I had to show it.
What is yours?
I said used by a kennel.
A kennel. Okay. Charles?
With all the
They went wild over that one, didn't they?
You tell him, Tex.
I don't know what mine means, but I know that it does have a meaning deep down underneath if you think about it
I'll get on with it.
for a while.
Leave him alone.
Would you read it, please?
Yeah. Cheap Charlie's so cheap this Christmas he bought a used tree. What's even worse is that the Christmas tree was used by a...
Little old lady in Pasadena.
I used to know her, as a matter of fact.
Marcia, do not encourage her.
Right.
That's Pasadena, Texas.
Mabel, we come to you.
Oh, this is
Looking
big.
for a bird.
I mean, his was marvelous.
Yeah.
A little cheap Santa? No.
A cheap Santa.
Sure, why not?
Now, you must match Ken and Marcia to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It appears at this moment, to this observer, that the king is about to be dethroned.
Well, look how
As it's unlikely that both of these people are going to say bird, weird as they are. Okay.
I beg your pardon. I said, well, you know, it was, I don't have to explain it. I said a woodchuck.
A woodchuck, and she said dog, so Julie wins the game. Who got in the wood, please? Well, Hank, it was a pleasure to do business with you, sir. You have $12,350 and our best wishes. Hank Lenhart, ladies and gentlemen, and there he goes, and we'll spin a commercial for you. Come back and see how much money Julie Eaton wins. Yay, Julie! All right, here we go with Julie Eaton. She's got her $100. Let's see how much more she'll win with our audience match. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Julie, and we said, you write down your best response to this, the town blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250 and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Charles?
The town
Town crier. The town crier.
Brett?
Is he ever going to get off it? The town hall.
Town hall.
That's sad.
Yeah. Geach, what do you say?
Town drunk.
Town drunk? Town drunk, town crier, town hall. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll take drunk.
You want the drunk? You want a drunk? There he is. Where were you when I needed you, Geach? Okay, town drunk. Let's see if we've got him up there. We'll go down at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Town hall is Brett's answer. A good one?
Town hall? No way.
No?
What? We're just talking
That was
among
Brett's answer,
Yeah.
and it wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't bad. I think you got a good chance with the town drunk being up there somewhere. May we see the $250 number? Town drunk is up there. That's good. Very good. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on just a second here.
We didn't win, but so what?
I know it was a good answer, but this is ridiculous, sir. All right, what do you want to do now?
Let's see what the $500 answer is.
I don't know what you're going to do, but can we watch? No, let's, what do you think is up on top? Charlie's answer?
Crier, yeah.
Okay, Ari, slide it. Pryor's right. Charles is right. Okay, now Julie won $250. It means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double your money and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Go. All right. All right, that blue light stays on. It will indeed be a double. Looks like a double of 10. Oh, you just missed it.
Wait, I'm hoping it's moving back.
No, I can't do that. It's balanced too well for that. You are playing for $2,500. Good luck to you. And here we go. You ready, Ken?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Here it is. Thanksgiving blank. Thanksgiving blank. All right, Julie, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we'll give you $2,500. Thanksgiving.
Turkey.
Turkey. Well, that's what we all eat on that day, isn't it? Mm-hmm. All right, Ken, she says Thanksgiving turkey will match you. What do you say to that?
Turkey!
Turkey! That's it. All right, Julie Eaton has $2,850. She's very happy about that, and now she's going to meet her new challenger, Rocky Friend. Rocky, you know Julie?
Yes.
She's very happy because she's got a pretty good bundle of money, and we welcome you.
Thank you.
The tape is coming over there. Now, Rocky, how'd you get that name?
Believe it or not, the nurses in the hospital when I was born gave me that name. I supposedly hit one of them.
Really? No kidding. Where are you from, Rocky?
Jeffersonville, Indiana.
Well, we welcome you here. Anything else you want to say about yourself?
I'm a recent graduate from Indiana University.
Yeah.
And I plan to continue my education in law school, hopefully starting next semester.
Good luck to you there and here, too. We'll ask you to begin by making a selection of A or B.
I'll try B.
B it is for Rocky Friend. Robbie the Robot said, lately, I've had a hard time digesting my food, so my inventor performed an operation. He installed a blank.
I get it.
Answer that's hard.
No, the answer is very easy.
I got it, honey. I just got it. Look, that's just what I said.
perfect answer.
I just got it.
Perfect answer. Everybody ready? Here we go, Rocky. Robbie the Robot said, lately I've had a hard time digesting my food, so my inventor performed an operation. He installed a...
Garbage disposal.
Disposal. Very good. Rocky got the right answer right off the bat. I think that's
Good
the
for
definitive...
Rocky, huh? Glad I'm on the panel. I'll say disposal, though.
There it is. Attaboy Geach. Okay, one for him. What do you say?
He came in here on Monday,
Wasn't he
sweet,
just sweet
polite,
and-
charming little country boy, and he has turned into Mr. Hollywood.
Yeah, so it's a disposal. Okay, Chuck.
And I wonder who taught him those 5 jokes.
All right, 3 for Rocky. Mabel, show and tell.
Automatic mixer.
An automatic mixer. Okay, Ken.
Sorry, I said artificial mouth.
An artificial mouth. That's an unusual one.
You're going to get real nitpicky about this. Trash masher.
Trash masher is not a disposal. It's a thing that compresses the stuff. 3 for him. You stand by for yours. Right now, this for America. Next time we get together, these are the stars you'll see.
Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Harold Jones, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye. You were wonderful. Thank you. So long.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. A warm welcome to all of our regulars. What the heck is that, Fanny?
It's an owl.
It's an owl.
Yeah, owl.
It's beautiful. It's breathing. Yes. I don't believe this. Is this the real Connie Van Dyke?
It just does something to me.
Yes.
No, my hairdresser on Barnaby Jones, Barbara Lamson, gave me a whole bunch of wigs for Christmas, and I just started wearing them. I love them.
Is that a wig?
Is that a wig? Where does it end and where does it begin? Well, let's not get it. Oh, well, Bill. Good. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Wendy Wilczynski and Gary Armstrong. Wendy's our current champ. She has a total of $2,850 to her credit. And she's going to be challenged now by Gary Armstrong, who will tell us the story of his life.
Yes, it's very quick. I work for a
Time's
sporting...
up. That's all. Short life, wasn't it? Short life, Gary Armstrong.
I work for a sporting goods distributor, and I enjoy sports, basically.
That's it, huh? Where do you live?
Laguna Beach.
Laguna Beach. And where do you... are you married?
No.
No. Are you old enough to be married?
Depends.
Depends on what?
I don't want to yet.
You don't want it yet?
No.
All right, let us know when you want it.
Okay.
Okay. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we have this message for you. Hello there. We are ready to have a go at it. If you're ready to have a go at it, we'll ask our challenger to make his selection. A. Everybody plays. Charles Nelson Riley said...
But what did Charles Nelson Riley say?
He said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad. I'm glad you asked. The audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. I didn't rehearse that imitation of you, Charles. Are you ashamed of me?
No, but it should be lower.
Should be lower? Yes. I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. That's how bad that Broadway show was.
Hi, hon.
Okay. All right, the lower tier is just about ready here. Charles was not last for a change because he was there. Gary Armstrong. Charles Nelson Riley said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw...
Bullets.
Bullets. Well, you got the idea, didn't you?
Very hard to do.
Gotta give him A for effort.
Well, I saw the show and I threw up. So there you go. That's where we go. Yeah, why not tell you?
All right, Bill finally made the team. Now, Brett.
Every once in a while, he gets his little act together.
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
he?
every once in a while there.
I said they threw the fruits.
They threw the fruit.
You can take it
Tomatoes
any
and
way you
apples and pears and all of that sort of thing now. Hello, Charles. You were there.
I said eggs. I'm sorry, Gary.
You said eggs. Gary's looking for the answer. I was once in a Broadway show. The audio that was so bad the audience didn't throw tomatoes; they threw bullets. What do you say, Lee?
I said, well, radishes. I don't know.
Radishes. How would you explain that?
Hot air and I don't know.
Oh, I see. Oh, all right, Richard.
Thought it was for a repeat performance. Little hamburger. They threw up.
They threw up. All right, Miss Fanny, honey.
I was trying to think of the biggest fruit there was. So I wrote watermelon.
Watermelon. Charles, you didn't tell us the truth, did you?
No.
Now, let's see. Wendy, are you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Jimmy said, the head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the blank. The head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us in the worst table in the place. It was in the blank.
Okay.
All right. Put something on your little card. Get your little mind going. And away we go. Wendy. Jimmy said the head waiter at that restaurant didn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the...
It was in the kitchen?
In the kitchen. Now don't awe her. She's the champ. Leave her alone. Bill, where was this table?
Oh, I've been there. I have to go there right now, to the John.
John. So that's the kind of material you like. That's the kind of bunch you are, is it? Okay. Brett?
I didn't want to discriminate between male and female, so I said the John John.
The John John. That's two of those, Wendy. And Charles?
I'm going to be very calm and just continue. Kitchen.
Kitchen. One for Wendy. Lee, Wendy is looking for the answer. Sat us in the worst table in the place. It was in the kitchen, is what she says. What do you say?
Well, unlike Brett, I do discriminate. Ladies' room.
Ladies' room. King Richard.
I went to the restaurant with Dick Wesson.
You did?
Marvelous actor.
Yes, an excellent actor.
But neither of us, were that big a name, so they sat us in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. That's two for Wendy. Yes, and a good comedian, too. Yes, right. And Miss Fanny, honey?
In the furnace.
So, Wendy, you chalked up 2 there, and that's the way the score stands at the end of round 1. 2-0 favor the champ. Round 2 coming up, but first this. Hello there. Now, we go to round 2. Score is 2-0 favor the champ. Challenger, would you make your selection, please?
I'll stick with A.
Stick with A, because it was so good to you last time, Gary? Now listen, Gary, at the circus, the fat lady said, she says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Who said
The
that?
fat lady in the circus said that. She says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads. That's
I
the
think it's
idea,
a
my
fairly
dear.
obvious answer.
Okay, Charles is ready. He's writing, so I will slowly walk over here to Gary Armstrong and call on Gary Armstrong. At the circus, the fat lady said, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Bra.
Bra!
The very, very fat lady, right?
Yes, very fat.
I think this is acceptable. Pasties, is that good?
No.
Pasties are not, well, they cover up things, right?
No, yeah, but it's not a bra. Pasty is not a bra. Pasty is a...
Well, I'm going to take these out of here.
Yeah, get them out of there, yeah.
All right.
What did you say, my dear?
I love the image of someone who looks like Shelley Winters in pasties, don't you? I said bra.
Bra, there's one. You're right. This fugitive from the Bob Newhart show, you know, he has his ups and downs, gives a brilliant, funny answer, and then he comes up with pasties. Holy mackerel. Yes, Charles?
Downer.
You know, I don't know in this country what you did say bra, that's what they wear, but in my country you call it, when I decide on what accent this is, the brassiere.
Brassiere. Brassiere. Le brassiere. Couldn't find their hats, so they wore my bra on their heads, according to Gary. What do you say, madam?
And Charlie and I are from the same country, Brazil.
You got a couple for him?
No, but I have a cousin in Philadelphia we're very worried about. Now, the English translation is bray.
Bray, yes. So there it is. Gary, that's 4. That's 8 altogether for him. How about you?
Well, you know, I share a dressing room with Brett, and it just makes me laugh to see a training bra again. But I wrote bra.
Now, Wendy, he's got 5 and you've got 2. That means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Listen carefully. Everybody plays except Richard and Charles. From his hospital bed, Tom said, "Today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card."
Wait a minute.
Did you hear all that? From his hospital bed, Tom said, "Today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card." Get well card and a get blank card. You play. He does not play. Not in her first round.
Oh.
Not in her first round. It was
I think
Richard
we're going to have another losing answer up here.
Charles here.
Number 1.
You've got yours. You've got yours. Bill, we're waiting for you.
Just okay.
It's back to the Bob Newhart show if you
Okay,
don't
back
do
here
it.
again.
All right. No. All right. Now, Wendy. From his hospital bed, Tom said, "Today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card."
There's no such thing but a get lost card.
A get lost card. Bill, the audience likes her choice.
Boy, I loved it. I wish I could have thought of that. That's really a neat one. Boy, I really got just confused. I said a get out card.
Get out?
I don't even know what that means.
Now, wait a minute. Get out and get lost? Isn't that the same?
Get out, get lost.
No. All right.
No. We get a no-no?
No, I'm just giving the judge a second
Thank you
chance because sometimes he makes a hasty decision.
Okay.
And sometimes he doesn't listen. Yes, got to match exactly. What do you say, Brett? Got to match everybody else to stay in the game here. It's up to
I
you.
cannot tell you how concerned I am about myself. I don't mean to discuss my own personal problems, but I said get out.
You did. All right. So that means Gary wins the game. What the rest of you have? That's 6 guys. Come on down, Gary. All right, old bean, we congratulate you. Stand right there for a second or so, and we'll say goodbye to Wendy Wilczynski, who is leaving here with a total of $2,850.
That's great. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, my dear. Now, as she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for him, and we'll hurry back and see how he does.
Today's consolation prizes are from Pier 1 Imports, where there's a world of difference. A $50 gift certificate for decorative handcrafted merchandise at any of 300 Pier 1 stores worldwide. And a tote bag from Maybelline filled with everything you need for beautiful eyes. A beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. And a hairdryer and Wella Walson shampoo conditions your hair while you shampoo, leaves it looking healthy, shiny, and soft. Even repairs split ends. Wella Walson shampoo. More friends are coming when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Join me if you would, please, sir, here, and we'll have a go at it. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Now, you watch this show quite often?
Yes.
You know how it goes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, tell me how it goes.
Carefully.
All right, we'll very carefully say this. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. George Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, Gary, but you've got to match it. Now, if you match that answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Hey, listen, could we turn that fan on low speed? It's blowing harder than it's ever blown. Look at the way his hair is blowing. It's going to muss my hair, too. Can we do that? Thank you very much. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Very close friend of mine, George Washington.
George Washington is one. Lee, have you got one?
A toss-up. I'll try George Burns.
George Burns. Okay, you got two now.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
My friend, George Kennedy.
George Kennedy. That was lukewarm applause. Nothing personal,
Try
Mr.
to
Kennedy.
keep down the rally, if you will.
What about
See,
George V?
George Kennedy, George Burns, and George Washington. You want one of those? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you, Gary. Face me. Stand right here and face me, man to man, here. Now, you got those three answers, but you don't have to take them if you don't want any one of them.
I'll take Burns.
You're joking!
Uh-oh. The audience is telling you that you blew it.
Is he too young
But-
to know who George Washington is?
No, he knows who George. But the audience can be wrong. We're going to find out right now here. We are looking for George Burns, and we'll find out if George is hiding under the $100 response. Goebel is there.
Has there been any insanity in your family before? I was just checking. Yeah.
All right. Now, let's see if George Burns is under the $250 response. Burns it is. Congratulations to you. Better than striking out altogether, isn't it? There. What do you think's under the other one?
Has to be Washington.
Washington, eh?
George V.
Not George V. Slide it, Earl.
Thanks.
Washington it is. That's why the audience booed you and awed you when you said Burns instead of Washington. Why did you say that?
That's what I was going to
I don't know.
You don't know. It just popped into your head and you thought, well, that's your judgment. It's okay. Now, you got
Burns is
250
older.
additional. You're up to 350. Now you got a chance to win $2,500 by matching one celebrity exactly. Let's see how you're going to do with this. First, you got to choose one.
Who's George Washington?
Lee.
Lee, you ready?
Oh, no.
Get ready to write. Yep. Have confidence. Get your ESP going. Lee, transmit some thoughts to him as you write your answer to this. Blank cage. C-A-G-E. Blank cage. Okay, Lee Merriweather's finished. And now, Gary, what answer would you like to give us, which you think will match this fugitive from Barnaby Jones?
I said lion cage.
Lion cage.
That goes right along with Washington.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't pick Washington, so naturally you wouldn't. You'd have to say Lion's Cage, wouldn't you? Naturally, it goes along with George Burns there. All right, Lee. He says Lion's Cage will match you for $2,500. What do you say to
I
that?
don't know. Can I take you to lunch someday and dinner and anything after? Because I went with Birdcage.
Your people are telling you. Oh, Richard the Lionhearted. Yes, hello.
Are you the gentleman that wanted your hair sprayed from the breath?
Yeah. A little more back there. Thank you very much. Now they've turned off the fan, so.
I'm out of business.
That's right, you're out of business.
And I'll probably never act again either.
That's right, your whole career is destroyed. Now, Gary, you've ended up with a total of $350, and you're going to play another game, so let's welcome your new opponent, shall we? Here comes Betty Johnston. Hello there. Climb aboard when it stops. Hi, Betty.
Hi, how are you,
Do you know
Gene?
Gary?
Yes.
Now, Betty, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you would, please. Tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I'm married. I don't have any children, but I like to do arts and crafts, and I like children.
Now, you don't get children from arts and crafts.
I know.
Gotta tell you that there.
I did.
I mean, arts and crafts. You know you didn't. Okay, Betty, it's up to you. You stick with your arts and crafts, but if you want to get children, you gotta all right, A or B there.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Arts and crafts, eh? Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people.
Oh, honey, now you're going to have to redo that, sweetheart. Just come up here, sweetheart.
Just read it to yourself there.
All right. Is anybody
Move
else
your lips silently.
Flash Gordon said, last week I defeated the meat people. Men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people.
Got the idea now?
No.
Does that help?
Well,
it's a first-round question. You know they're a little tougher than usual. So you had Lion, eh? You had Lion, didn't you? You did have Washington, too, didn't you? He really blew that one, didn't he? All right, let's go. Hurry up, folks. We're running out of time now. Last call, Brett. Here we go to Betty Johnston.
Okay.
Ready? Lee, are you ready? Boy, that long hair has slowed up your brain, Lee.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Now, Betty, Flash Gordon said, last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture, called Flash Gordon blanks the meat people.
Butchers?
Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Little lady over there who believes in arts and crafts says Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Bill, what do you say?
I was in that movie. It's called Beats.
Beats
right?
the meat people.
Beats the meat people.
All right, Brett.
Beats the meat people.
Yep.
Now,
we
that
see
close?
at least. No.
Butcher.
No. Butchers and that's different, entirely different. Brett, would you just hold up your card?
One winner does not a winner make when you've had a series of losing answers. I said, what do we do with a hamburger? We chop or grind.
Chop or grind? Charles?
Well, that's a wonderful answer.
I said he took his gun that shoots a fire and barbecued the meat people.
Barbecues the meat people. Now, Lee, what do you say?
Well, you know how you choose up size to fight and everything? Well, I said choose.
He chews the meat people. And Richard?
Barbecue.
Barbecues. And Fanny? He cooks the meat people. So, Betty, your answer didn't do anything for you, and we'll see what yours does for you later, but right now, this. No time to say goodbye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Marianne Mobley, McLean Stevenson, and George Beautiful, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Now, listen, I've got to tell you something. You know, almost like 98% of television is on tape. Daytime, certainly. And you do a whole bunch of shows. You do a whole week in one day, which we are doing now. And we do 3 shows. Then you take a dinner break for an hour and a quarter, and you sit around in the green room, have something to eat. Oh, we know. And then you come out here to do the 4th show, and you just, I really don't want to do this show. Don't lie to me. You're all drunk. You're drunk. You're bummed. You're out of your mind, all of you.
That's why we're here.
Kept saying one more.
It's only daytime.
All right, the show must go on, so
Why?
let's go on with it. Let's say hello to Harold Combs and Janie Daly. Harold Combs, you remember, is a traveling salesman. He travels around the state of Texas. He's from San Antonio. Aha! And he's a nifty kid and a peachy dancer. He's not got... show him your cowboy boots, Harold. There they are. Oh, wait a minute. We'll get a good shot of those. They're very, very handsome.
Thank you.
Now, here's Janie Daly, who's going to be a school teacher. At least she's looking for a job as a school teacher. She's finished her training. And what do you want to teach, Janie?
Oh, gee. Kids.
Oh, right. The best kind.
Just,
Best kind, I tell you. All right, where are we? We're in the middle of round 1. That means, Janie, this is for you. Harold didn't match anybody in his round, did he? Oh.
That's all right, I didn't either.
Gary is the world's worst golfer.
He sure is.
He spent so much time in sand traps, instead of a golf cart, he's got a blank.
Is that right?
That's close enough, Fred. Put it in the slide. Gary is the world's worst golfer. He spends so much time in sand traps, instead of a golf cart, he's got a blank.
I thought of something better than what I
Tough feet. I couldn't think of anything.
Now, a sand trap. Now, think about it. What did you say?
Rough feet, tough
Oh, rough feet.
Yeah.
Instead
Like
of a golf cart,
rash
he's
or
got
something.
rough feet.
I couldn't think.
Maybe it's in code, Gene.
Could be.
Could be in code.
What do you say, Fred?
Well, in the words of Florence Welk, we have a great selection of funky, get-down, big beat tunes for your folks.
Funky, get down,
and
big
your
beat.
folks, Sissy and Barbie are going to come out and bust their buns for your folks. But first we have Dune Buggy.
Dune Buggy is a great answer. Dune Buggy is good, isn't it? In the sand, you'd use a dune buggy. Do you understand that?
This is what we do. On the second tier, we let one person choose the answer because we feel that three people should not have to do the thinking. Dune buggy.
Oh, and everybody got... Oh, of course, everybody got dune buggy. All
We're
right.
not going to divulge who that person
Right.
was.
Sand traps, instead of a golf cart, he's got a what?
I missed the question.
Oh, you didn't understand it.
But she still replied.
No, I was thinking about what he was going to use to get the ball out of the trap instead of how he was going to get through it.
It just shows your
Yeah,
answer.
I think it'd be easier.
Just hold a card
Shovel.
up. A shovel. It's all right.
You should be on this tier,
Don't put me, I
Mary
said up front, boo.
Yeah.
You have to
Are
be
you-
kind.
wait a
I'm a
minute.
mother.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Doctor, what do you see there, doctor?
A shovel.
No, doctor, could you tell us...
Good Lord, I think I've discovered the cure for the common hickey. Not funny, but better than the answer, eh?
Yeah.
Shovel.
Shovel! What do you got? Show us something different, Joyce.
We said something different.
Yeah.
I like that. I liked it. I'm sorry I liked it. I
was just going to show him something more.
Oh.
I'm totally
We've seen those old things. What? You're totally
I
confused?
don't mind your calling them things. I just mind the old part. I'm totally confused by this question.
Well,
Well, no,
Would you
dune
just
buggy
say
was
it
an
again?
excellent response.
It was? Well, then I'm really
Excellent.
confused. Would you say it again?
Gary's the world's worst golfer. He spends so much time in sand traps. Instead of a golf cart, he's got a blank.
Well, I asked you to spell this one, and I thought it was stupid. Sphinx.
Sphinx.
No, but that wasn't my answer.
Your answer is Sphinx.
No, it isn't. I've got it here. I put it away.
Can I have a check at this table,
Wait
please?
a minute.
What?
I said he's got sand crabs.
Sand crabs. Go back to the
Is
Sphinx.
that better?
No, not really.
Okay.
You really didn't understand it. Okay, since we have a tie score, 0-0, and it may be that way for the next 12 years, and since he went first last time, you go first this time, Janie.
I think I'll go with B.
All right.
Can we just give Harold and Jeannie $5,000 each and send them home? This is ridiculous.
Well,
We're not doing them any
that
good
would
at
be
all.
a shortcut way of doing it, wouldn't it? Let's
All
see
right.
what we got here. Now, wait a minute. Something may happen here.
Yeah, we-
Didn't bet on it.
St. Peter said, now that's a good beginning, isn't it?
Right.
St. Peter said, Colonel Sanders came to heaven, and it was terrible. We gave him his wings, and he blanked them. Ready,
Put
Fred?
your little slip in your little box.
St. Peter said, Colonel Sanders came to heaven, and it was terrible. We gave him his wings, and he blanked them.
Fry them.
Fried. Okay, Danny?
Yeah, this is Ernest Ainsley, and I'm glad you picked that kind of question for me. Hallelujah! I said, yeah, he shall hear you too. He'll heal you, Gene. Heal.
I'm not sick. How can he heal me?
Yes, but you've had 2 months to drink. Heal.
Oh, yeah.
Deep fried.
Deep fried. Okay, that's one. Yay, Fred.
Plucked and fried.
Plucked and fried. Yeah.
I answered the same as Sister Mary Brett.
Fried them with 11 great herbs and
Fried
spices.
them with 11 great herbs and spices. Okay. 3 for Janie. It was terrible. We gave him his wings and he fried them, according to everybody. But you. Okay,
I
let's
bet
see
you
it.
think I said fried, don't you?
No, I don't.
Well, I did.
Oh, you did? 4 for her.
I bet even Joyce got this one.
Don't bet on it.
I don't think so, because I copied her answer. I said 8.
Originally, you wrote it like this.
Okay, we don't even have to see yours, do we?
Yes, you do, because he needs glasses. I didn't say that.
What'd you say?
I thought it, but
Yeah.
I didn't say it.
Oh, well then.
I said fried.
Aha! Okay, 5 for Janie. Harold, you got some catching up to do here.
You just ain't whistling Dixie.
Right, 5 to tie and 6 to win. All right, let's give our maximum effort now to good old Harold.
Why not?
Here it is. At the opera, David said, look at that weirdo over there. Instead of opera glasses, he's looking through blank glasses. You understand the question, Harold? I'll let you read it once, just to make sure that everything's okay. Look at that weirdo over there. Instead of opera glasses, he's looking through blank glasses.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Sunglasses.
I assume you've saved some bus fare to get back to San Antone. Have you? Listen, I want to say it's been wonderful.
That's okay, pal. That's
It's just wonderful to meet you, Harold. You're a splendid fella.
Appreciate
I love
it.
your bowler tie,
Thank you,
your
sir.
cowboy boots and all that. I've said goodbye to Harold, so show us your answers anyway.
Before I do this, I want to just do a fast impersonation for the people down in Texas of Lyndon Johnson.
Gene, the only way we can learn to respect the little things in life is to learn to respect them real good.
Yes.
Want to see my dogs?
Based on a true story.
Based on a true story. I said shot glasses.
Shot glasses. Shot glasses.
There's a sign off stage now that says Brett must match.
Right.
Okay, let's have very quiet now because Brett must match.
Go, Brett.
Doesn't he have his own show?
No.
Why is he trying to get on your time?
I don't need this. I got 2 weeks on bowling for towels coming up.
Oh, Harold, I am once more the villainess, I'm sorry to say. I said drinking glasses.
Drinking glasses, so that means Janie wins game number 2, whether it's hit. Highball glasses, highball, and something.
All you have to do is that.
Okay, take the place there. Harold, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send you an autographed ball of lint and a visit from a life insurance salesman. You're going to enjoy that. Thank you, my friend. Harold Combs. And now this message for you. To have a go at the big money. She won $500 previously. Let's see what she does this time. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank your eye. Blank your eye. Now, 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Joyce?
Mud in your eye.
All right.
Fred?
Dot your eye.
Dot your eye.
Yeah. That's good.
McLean?
That's weird.
Mud in your eye.
I said
She
that.
said that.
I know that. I knew I'd heard it someplace. Even copying what she says now. I meant to say poke your eye.
No.
All right, then poke your nose. I don't care. You said poke your eye?
McLean.
You.
A bulletin.
Wait a minute. Is poke your eye been used?
No. You want to say poke in the eye?
I was going to say poke in your eye, but...
Poke in your eye. Okay,
Yeah.
poke in your eye is yours.
Okay.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
Poke in your eye, dot your eye, and mud in your eye. Those are the
I think
3.
they all stink.
Now you have to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think mud in your eye.
Mud in your eye is what she wants. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Blink your eyes there. Let's take a look at the next one. Spit in your eye.
A hostile group there.
Now the last chance for mud in your eye. Here we go. Here's mud in your eye. You got it. Another $500 for you. You got $1,000 now. And now let's see if you play for $5,000 or $10,000. Step right up there. You know what to do. It must make 1 revolution. Give it a go. All right.
$10,000. Here
we
I'll
go.
sell my place.
Marianne, right. Good luck to you. This is it. Express blank. All right. Your job is to match Marianne. If you do, you get $10,000. May we hear it?
Express yourself.
Express yourself. Well, you got some people out there who like that. Let's see what you say, Marianne.
Sorry, I said express mail.
Express mail.
I'm sorry.
I would have said express train. They're both good responses. Janie Daly, you have
I would
a
have
total...
said espresso.
A what?
I'm sorry.
Express card, yeah.
It's the
Right.
coffee.
You got a total of $1,000. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. Okay. Now here comes Jim Prolsdorfer and Terry Davis. Welcome. Hello. Nice to see you. Terry, tell us about you, please.
I'm an engineering assistant for a major aerospace company whose last project was the space shuttle.
Oh, good for you. That must be interesting work. Jim?
I'm originally from Mobile, Alabama. I now reside in Denver, Colorado. I am a rambling wreck from Georgia Tech. I'd like to say hello to all my friends.
Yeah.
And I'd like to say hello to my softball team in Longmont, Colorado.
Why not? Hello, softball team in Longmont, Colorado. Okay. Good luck to both of you. Terry, A or B?
A.
A it is for you. In the maternity ward, Alice said, you know you've got an ugly baby when instead of a rattle, the nurse gives him a blank to play with. In the maternity ward, Alice said, you know you've got an ugly baby when instead of a rattle, the nurse gives him a blank to play with.
A banana.
Oh, that's good.
Oh. Okay. Banana, that's pretty...
I think that's terrific.
That's quite good.
I like it. There was a joke like that once.
There was?
I said, you see, Julia Child was the nurse.
Turn it.
Thank you for that. I said a grenade.
A grenade.
10 seconds, it's over.
That's ugly.
Fred, I'm disappointed in you for the first time. You bone devil.
Really?
No, I say...
You've never let me down, Brett.
A bone.
I said nitroglycerin.
The upper tier was rather hostile, lower tier. Let's see how you are feeling today, Marianne.
I don't know how you're going to judge this one.
The nurse gives him a
hood.
hood to play with.
That's ugly.
A hood.
Couldn't make up your mind either, could
Yeah.
you?
McLean, what do you say?
I said a banana.
You said... All right. That's one for Terry. Do you make it two?
Hey, man, what a far-out answer that was. Banana.
Two for her. Yours will belong in a moment. Now this for you.
Our show, Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Here we go. All right, Jim. Are you ready? This is it. Phil said, you know the price of meat is too high when you go home and find your wife frying the blank legs. You know the price of meat is too high. You like to read. Joyce, what are you going to do here? All right, you ready for a response?
Ready.
Go.
I'm going to go with the dog's legs.
Dog's legs is good.
Dog's legs.
What'd you say, Fred?
I say, what's the matter, you? What's the matter, you face? No. I said the dog's legs.
Aha! One for him. Yes.
I didn't say dog's legs, actually. What I said was piano legs.
Piano legs is another good one. So we have two good ones so far. It's not bad. Don't boo that answer. What?
You tell him, fat lady.
Yeah, dog's legs. I mean, that's like, that'll give you a cooties, man. I think
Yeah.
table legs.
Table legs.
Oh, sure. Turn on me now. Right. Okay.
Where were you when he hit Guam?
That's right.
When you go home, find your wife frying the blank legs. Dog legs seems to be the answer.
Seems to be, doesn't it?
Right.
I must tell you all, please remember that I'm a mother of a 12-year-old. I have a hard life, and please, piano legs.
Piano legs is not a bad answer. Piano legs is good, but don't boo piano legs. That is not a bad answer, believe me.
Never boo mothers.
Right.
I matched Mary Ann Mobley?
Yes.
Two great minds.
Gravy.
All right, McLean, you're on.
Before I give my answer, could I find out what it is Prolsdorfer does?
What?
Yes, Mr.
I
Prolsdorfer.
know he plays softball and has friends in Denver, but does he have a job?
I'm a brand new real estate salesman. I
Oh,
just
good.
passed my test last week.
Congratulations, Prolsdorfer.
Thank you.
Prolsdorfer, I'm
Right.
sorry. Congratulations. Your house isn't becoming to you. You should be coming to Prolsdorfer. I said your neighbor's legs, and I changed that to piano.
Okay, that's all right. All right, Joyce, what do you got?
I don't have to explain this if I don't want to.
Don't. Just hold it up and say it.
Giraffe legs.
All right. You don't have to explain that.
Prizes.
Now we go to round 2. Terry, you're ahead. You go first.
We'll stick with A.
A it is for Terry. The warden's son said,
Yeah.
"Hey, my father, the warden, is mean."
We don't fight.
Shut up. I'm going to belt you in the mouth. I'll tell you how mean he is. Yesterday, just to make an example, he took my teddy bear and blanked him. That's how mean he is. You don't play. You lay out, okay? All right. Terry, you ready? Here we go. Brett.
Okay, I'm there with you. Go on, babe.
Warden's son said my father, warden, is really mean. Yesterday, just to make an example, he took my teddy bear and blanked him.
Electrocuted him.
Oh-ho. Okay, Fred, what do you say?
I'll say, Terry, that was a good answer. I wish I had that answer, but I sure didn't do it. I didn't have that answer. I wish I did. I said ate him.
Ate the teddy bear.
No, I didn't say that. Actually, he was. Are you winding your finger at me,
Yeah.
dear?
See that sign over there?
Speed up.
Yeah.
Put him in solitary confinement.
That's good. That would be an example.
Jail. I mean, we're talking
Put him
about
in a jail, right. What else?
Right,
What?
you know?
He's just put him in a slammer. That's what he did. What do you say there, lady?
Jailed him.
Jailed him. There. Okay, so you didn't score with that, but you can't win them all, lady. You understand what I mean? You
It's a good answer.
Okay, Jim, you ready for yours? No, you're not ready for yours. You're going to do a little commercial here. All right, make up your mind what you guys want to do. You want a commercial? You want to do the question? All right, here's a commercial. They want a quick bye-bye. All right, let's hear a quick bye-bye. A quick bye-bye. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Today's contestants will also receive Demet's Turtles. When you're looking for something really special in the way of remembrance, remember Demet's Turtles. At a tray, discover new improved balsam shampoo in 3 different formulas to clean, condition, help repair split ends. Wella, a name you can trust. And a honey dish, and add Sue's raw honey, great for topping or for cooking and baking. No artificial or synthetic ingredients, and add Sue's raw honey. And a tray and Chlorets the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorets the breath deodorant. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Anita Gillette, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Dear friends and gentle hearts.
Yes.
How are you? Everyone all right over here?
We're all fine.
Anyone have anything to say of great importance?
Yes, I've just written a poem.
What is your poem, Nipsey?
Hurricanes are named after women because they work on the very same plan, start up over nothing, make a whole lot of noise, and can't be controlled by man.
That's it. I'm going with the girls.
Yes. Get back up there. Get up back up there.
Chauvinistic. I mean,
Listen,
really? No, I think women should be equal to men instead of so darn superior the way they've been. Don't try and get out of it now, you creep.
All right, all us male chauvinist pigs will carry on now. If you're all ready, let's say hello to our two players, Nancy Hollingsworth and Phil Perrell. Now, Nancy has won one game, and she's got $100 to her credit, and she's going to be challenged now in this game by this new player. Phil, would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Sure. I'm from Los Angeles. I'm an editor. I write about nightclubs and restaurants and travel. I work cheap. And I have a mad, passionate crush on Brett Summers over there.
Really?
Golly, he's got good taste.
All right, we're going to start a brand new game, and we'll see how she treats your answers in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little business with you, and here it is. All right, here we go, folks. I'll push this button and ask our challenger, Phil, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
Brand new game.
Okay.
Wayne said, "My brother and I are identical twins. Well, almost identical. He has a blank and I don't." Wayne said, "My brother and I are identical twins." He said, "Well, almost identical. He has a blank and I don't."
Oh, I get it.
No, Fred, get one.
Splendid.
Charles
Good.
is writing the first
That's
chapter
all
of
right.
his novel up here.
Yeah. Okay. Nipsey, you're the last one.
I know it.
All right, now you're all set. We'll call
What
on
did
Phil.
you say, Dickie?
Wayne said, "My brother and I are identical twins." Well, almost identical. He has a blank and I don't.
Nose.
Wrong. Well, I don't know, right or wrong, Phil. There is no right or wrong here, but nose seems improbable to me. I don't...
Brett probably
Nose?
said that.
Yeah, nose. Yeah.
That's improbable.
Nipsey, what did you say?
Almost identical. He has a bald head.
Bald head. One has hair and one doesn't have hair. Brett, how are you going to treat your friend over there?
Oh, well, now that I've found Mr. Right, I just can't tell you how I feel about my answer. I said wart.
A wart. Yeah, a wart is a good answer. Charles?
Wasn't a wart, it was a mole on his blank.
Oh. That's the answer the audience had in mind, apparently. A mole. What did you say?
Well, I was gonna say mole, but then I said dimple.
Dimple is a good one. Oh, that's good, too.
Better
And
off
you,
he
sir?
said nose
What
than
say
either.
you?
Well, I was going to say hamster, but I couldn't spell it, so I said mole.
Oh, okay. What did you say?
Well, sure, that's how they told on all the great movies. They would have a hidden mole.
Oh, all right. Yes, of course. All right.
Your mole?
No.
Well, what
I've
the
got
heck?
one
The
right
guy
here
loves Brett,
somewhere
so
like
what do you
that.
expect?
All right, so, Phil, you didn't score with that. Now let's see how Nancy does with her first round question. You ready, Nancy? Listen to this now. The travel agent
your mole.
said... You don't want to see my mole.
Yeah, really, I'd
No,
like
I
to
don't
see
want to
it.
see it. No.
Great moles I've seen.
Well, I happen to have one right here, you see.
Oh, it's
Little one there.
beautiful.
Oh, I
yes,
don't want to
right.
see that. That's horrible.
The travel agent said, "I can book you on El Cheapo Airlines to Europe for only $10 round trip, but you have to bring your own blank." Travel agent said, "I can book you on El Cheapo Airlines to Europe for only $10 round trip, but you have to bring your own blank."
Oh, wait a minute. I've got it. Again, I've got it.
Splendid.
Is it splendid?
Splendid.
Nipsey, you're the last
Okay.
one again.
There you go.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care. Okay, here we go. The travel agent said, "I can book you on El Cheapo Airlines to Europe for only $10 round trip, but you have to bring your own
Pilot.
pilot." Pilot. All right. They're against you. Nipsey, she said pilot.
For once in this week, let me be logical. What is it that you gotta have to make a plane fly that costs a lot of money?
Gas. Okay.
There's a logical group out there that agrees
Right.
with me.
$10 won't get you much, though, in a plane with gas there. What do you say?
I say regardless of race, color, or creed.
Yes.
Nipsey Russell is a male chauvinist pig.
And that's what we want is recognition.
I was a little Victorian in my answer. I said chamber pot.
Chamber pot.
Yes, it's a 6-hour flight. You know?
Charles,
What
your
did you
turn.
say, Alfred?
I said fuel.
Fuel.
See?
Well, her answer is pilot. What is yours?
Well, I don't see how you can get to Europe without $10 without bringing your own plane.
Plane is the answer, right? That's the audience favorite there,
Well,
Richard.
it's funny. I have enough gas to get to Pittsburgh.
Okay, you minute,
I agree. The logic is you must bring your own airplane.
Airplane, right. Airplane would have been a good one there. Okay, so we got another tight one going here now. 0-0, both sides there.
You're matching up fine
Right
over here.
now, we've got a little message we want you to pay strict attention to. All right, here we go, friends. I'll push a button, reveal our second and final round questions. Ask Phil to make a selection.
Let's try B again.
B again.
Well, he did so well.
Yes, he did very well. Cleopatra said, I played poker with Mark Antony last night. And together in unison. And I lost my blank.
Is that
Cleopatra said, I played poker with Mark Antony last night and I nearly lost my blank. Oh, goodness.
You get writer's credit?
Yeah. All right, Phil. Nipsey, would you hurry up, please?
I have done it. I went
right,
to
then do
night
it now.
school. I can't write in the daytime.
Phil, Cleopatra said, I played poker with Mark Antony last night, and I nearly lost my blank.
Asp.
Asp. All right. Nipsey, your answer.
You want to see my what?
He said, I nearly lost my asp, she said.
Oh, I see.
Cleopatra said.
Well, I'll let you see my
All
answer.
Good gravy. I think we've got some winners here. That's what I said, ask.
Okay. All right, Charles.
I'm a student of Egyptian history.
All right. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, it's her snake.
That's right. Okay. Naturally. All right.
Very well-known quotation. Asp, ye shall receive.
Yes, right.
And here's my ass.
Okay. Well, now, Nancy, you've got to match all 6 to stay in the game. Now, here we go with this.
All together now.
Explodo. Explodo, the human stick of dynamite. Is that the most,
Into the heavy stuff now, right?
is that the most improbable beginning you've ever heard? Explodo, the human stick of dynamite, said, he says, that assistant of mine needs glasses. At the last performance, instead of lighting my fuse, he lit my blank. No. No. Did you hear that, Nancy? I've got to give you a clear reading. Explodo, the human stick of dynamite, said that assistant of mine needs glasses. At the last performance, instead of lighting my fuse, he lit my blank. Now, don't give me those blank stares. It's a perfectly good question.
I think this is right, but I'm not sure.
Okay, the upper tier is ready, and so is the lower tier. Just put it in there, and away we go. Now, you've got to match everyone to stay in the game. Whoops, I'm hung up there. Here we go. Explodo, the human stick of dynamite, said that assistant of mine needs glasses. At the last performance, instead of lighting my fuse, he lit my...
Bottom.
Bottom. The audience, the jury is out on that. She said he lit my bottom.
Yes, my... No, that's from
That's
last.
the last one.
Yeah.
He lit
Necktie.
my necktie. That does not match, so Phil Perrell wins the game. What do you got up there, Ty? Phil. So there's $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Nancy Hollingsworth. It was great meeting you, Nancy. We've got $100 for you, together with our thanks for joining us here on Match Game 74. Nancy Hollingsworth. Okay. Now, Phil, you see this big thing twirling around here. You know what that means? You're going to have a go at over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Break the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250. And third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Richard?
Break the bank.
Break the bank, he said. Charles?
Break the bank.
Break
the time. I want to get it. Break the tie.
Break the tie. All right. Now you've got two. You need one more, Phil.
Brett?
Brett.
I wonder why he said that. I wonder why he said that.
Yeah, why'd you say that there, Brett?
Break the record.
Yeah.
That's
Break
the only
the
one
record.
left.
Okay, so you got break the record, break the tie, and break the bank. You may choose one of those, Phil, or think up one of your own. You're a creative fellow, and you ought to be pretty good at making a selection here. What do you say?
Break the bank.
Yeah. Break the bank. Okay. That's Richard's answer, the one you're looking for. Here we go. Let's find out where it is. Is it under the $100 response? No, it is not. Break the habit is. All right, still looking to break the bank. Is it under the $250 response? It is not. Break the ice. Last chance for break the bank. Here is the $500 response. Break the bank. You got it. Congratulations, Phil.
Now do you like me better than her?
Does he like you better than her now?
No, he still likes her better than me.
He still likes her better, huh?
Just as well.
Okay. He can't pass the physical.
Give me a chance.
So you got $500. You now play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Which celebrity would you like to have a go at here?
Charles.
You want to have a go at Charles? All right, you face me if you would, please. This is for $5,000, Charles. Here it is. This has to be an exact match now. Both of you listen carefully. Blank shooter. Blank shooter. S-H-O-O-T-E-R. Blank shooter.
All right.
Got it?
Okay, all right.
He
It's
is
a
now
dramatic
finished.
moment. I love the scene when it stretches out. Good luck, Phil.
All right. Charles is finished, and now, Phil, you have to give us an answer which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank shooter?
Pea shooter.
Pea shooter. No? The audience is kind of wishy-washy on that one, too. Let's find out now. For $5,000, Charles, may we see your response?
I'm really sorry. I said sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. Good. Okay. Six shooter, straight shooter. A lot of good choices there. Now, Phil, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so and play another game, but first we've got to pause for this message, and here it is, friends. Oh, I was just talking to Phil, and I say, are you aware of the fact that you have $600?
That's great.
Okay, now are you ready to take on another contender?
Yes, sir.
All right, then let's welcome Cindy Friedman. Here she is. Hi, Cindy.
Hello.
Good. You know Phil?
Yes, hi, Phil. Good seeing you.
Now, Cindy will tell us a little bit about herself, if she would, please.
Yes, I'm a high school history teacher, and I'm a native of California, and been happily married for 1 whole year this month.
And you have very pretty dark eyes.
Thank you.
Dark
I
brown.
take them with me wherever I go.
Okay. Cindy, good luck to you. I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions here and ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Are you ready for this?
We're ready for that.
Here we go. One performing seal said to the other, if I see one more blank, I'm going to be sick. One performing seal said to the other, if I see one more blank, I'm going to be sick.
I was the first one.
You were the first, for a change.
Hello, Vicky.
He was second, but close.
Do you know what happens?
Would you like to
pen
sing a
has a
chorus of
numbing
Bella
effect on
Figlia
Charles.
dell'amore while we're waiting for Charles?
No, I already ate.
Oh, all right.
I don't know what. That's
Okay. Ready? Here we go. Now, Cindy. One performing seal said to the other, if I see one more blank, I'm going to be sick.
One more fish.
One more fish. Okay. I thought seals like fish. What do you say?
I was sure the teacher would know that seals do like fish, but performing seals balance what on the tips of their nose? That's what I said.
One more ball. Okay. Brett?
Let's make it 2 balls.
Okay. Charles?
Well, since it's a circus act, let's make it 3 balls.
Okay, Anita.
I was gonna say fish because they keep shoving those fish at them, and I thought, but then I changed it to balls because they really do love the fish.
Okay.
Ball, just
all
one.
right. Okay. Yes, sir. Richard?
We have enough of these things to open a pawnbroker's shop.
That's right. Okay. That's 5. So it is. 6 times. Wow. All right. Now, Phil, we've got this for you. Here it is. Mrs. Colonel Sanders said... She said no. She said, not many people know this, but the Colonel's blank is shaped like a chicken. She said that. Not many people know this, but the Colonel's blank. Good. Finish.
There's only one answer.
Colonel's blank is shaped like a chicken. All right. Brett's finished. Charles finished. And Nipsey is finishing up. And we begin. Phil. Mrs. Colonel Sanders says, not many people know this, but the Colonel's blank is shaped like a chicken.
Tail.
Colonel's tail? I don't know what that means, but mine, not to question why. Nipsey?
The chicken said he may be Colonel Sanders to you, but he's Adolf Eichmann to me.
His beard is shaped like a chicken. Brett?
Heavens, I didn't even know the old colonel had a tail. I said his nose was
shaped like a chicken. No one's come to my answer yet. Charles, what's yours?
I bet, sir, this is your answer. His bankroll is
No.
like
No, sir.
Bankroll?
I said his swimming pool. If I were playing this game, I'd say swimming pool. What do you say, little girl?
The proper word is probably his coccyx, but it's his tail, I said.
Oh, there's a match there.
Yes.
Little girl, would you like some candy? Richard, what did you say?
I happen to know that his neck is
shaped
shaped
like a chicken there.
All hanging down.
Yeah, all right.
You know, he always wears those big hats cover up his head. It's shaped like a chicken.
Chicken head. Okay. So there's no end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of our current champ, Phil Perrell. And we'll go to round 2 in a bit or so, but right now we've got this for you. Gotcha. Listen, we got to go. Will you come back next time?
Happy to.
All right, good. We'll pick it up right at this point, 1-0. Round 2 coming up. And we thank you. See you again soon. See you next time.
Gotta go.
See you soon. Charles, will you...
I'm going to sleep.
You're going to sleep.
He's
Okay,
gonna
good night,
sleep
Charles.
all week. Why should he
Try to
change
find
just
a
because
joke.
it's over?
See you soon, right?
No, I'll
See you
never
next time.
return to this
Yeah, you will
place.
return. Say good night, Charles.
Good night,
Next time when we
everyone.
get together, we're going to have these celebrities for you.
Robert Morse, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0162, air date to be announced, VTR 21674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Dean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for joining us wherever you are. Thank you for being with us. Everybody looks happy and well adjusted and content up here. Richard, how is it between the two attractive women? We always put you
It's like having a religious experience. It is like being mugged by a nun.
Whoa! Well, you ladies are all beautiful. You're beautiful ladies.
We're not as well adjusted as we could, but could you do a little adjusting?
Okay. Listen, what do you say hello to, what do you say we say hello to Donald Boyd and Elena Weber? There, shall we say hello to Donald's the current champ. He has won $5,700, and he's happy about that. He's got 2 games under his belt. And as time expired last time, we had just introduced Elena, and she had told us a little bit about herself. Would you remember what you told us? What'd you tell us?
I'm from Sacramento, and I'm visiting my mother, who's in the audience. And that's about it. Have a couple kids, nice husband.
Okay,
She just
nice
had
to have you with
Wilson
us.
yesterday.
All right, keep going. No. Listen, we wish you both the best of luck. We'll start this game right after we pass along this message of interest to one and all concerned. Here we go, right from the very top. I'll push the button and reveal 2 questions and ask Elena, the challenger, to make a selection.
A.
A is what she gets, and here it is. Everybody plays. Listen to me.
Yes. Oh, my God. Harmony Dutch.
Yes, what is it? Speak up. I can't hear a thing.
Mrs. Howard Cosell said,
Yes.
Would you believe it? My husband Howard won't come to bed without his blank. That's what Mrs. Howard Cosell said. Would you believe it? My husband Howard won't come to bed without his blank.
Oh, never mind.
That's very good. Okay, Brett, are you finished?
No.
Did you change your mind again?
Yes, I had a terrific answer, but I threw it out. Who said thank you?
Everybody's ready now. So we'll come over here and ask Elena for her response. Mrs. Howard Cosell said, would you believe it? My husband Howard won't come to bed without his...
Teddy bear.
His what?
Teddy bear.
Teddy bear. Teddy bear. She said teddy bear. Orson,
I think I've made a terrible mistake. His rug.
His rug, yeah.
That's the answer. Baghdad on.
Right.
Put a little salt over here, you know, for dandruff, for realism.
You're right.
I never would have guessed that about him.
Brett.
I said football. I did prefer my other answer, which was athletic equipment, but then I thought it was too all-inclusive.
Okay. Football. Charles.
I was going to say scorecard, and I don't understand that word rug. I don't know what you're talking about. So I said...
You have $18, $1,800 worth here.
To pay.
To pay. All right. Mrs. Howard Cosell said, would you believe it? My husband Howard won't come to bed without his... And she said, teddy bear. What do you say?
Hairpiece.
Hairpiece. Hairpiece, rug, toupee. That seems to be the answer, Richard.
It's a well-known German sportscaster. Hairpiece.
Hairpiece.
I said wig.
Wig. 4 variations.
That was very interesting.
Are you listening, Howard Cosell? Wherever you are.
He never listens. That's his charm.
That's his... Betty?
Well, this could be construed as an answer because his teddy bear's name is Microphone.
Microphone. Okay. So, Elena, there was no match there from any celebrity. Let's see if Donald scores with this question in his end of round 1.
Not so good, Elena.
Harry got so drunk.
Yes.
He thought his wife was a turkey and tried to blank her. Harry got so drunk.
That's drunk.
He was really drunk.
Yeah, that's
And he thought his wife was a turkey. So he tried to blank her. You're cute, you know that.
That's why she won Miss America, dear.
Oh, that's why she won Miss America, yes. Come on now, write something. There you got so drunk. All right. Upper tier is ready. Lower tier is now ready. And we'll call on Donald Boyd. Harry got so drunk he thought his wife was a turkey and tried to...
stuff her.
His answer is stuff her.
Yes. And that's why they call him Dirty Harry.
Stuff her. Okay.
That's a lousy trick.
Yeah, Brett?
What did he say?
Stuff.
That's what I said, stuff.
Stuff. That's two. Okay, Charles.
There we go, number 3.
All right, the upper tier all said stuff. Marianne Mobley.
Now, I'm going to ask for a ruling because I said dress her, which is stuff her, because you dress the turkey.
That's the same thing. Stop fighting. We gave it to you.
Well, I never am sure.
Richard?
Do I take it that we have 4 stuffs?
We have 4 stuffs.
I thought that he tried to pluck her. Now a bald-headed woman living in Omaha.
Okay, Betty?
I don't even have to ask for a ruling. He tried to carve her.
Whoa! Tried to carve her.
Just never mind. I knew it before you said that.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to point out earlier that these lights up here are not working now, so in case anybody wants to know what the score is, you look down here. And this is our backup system. When that's not working...
We do this.
Okay. But right now, it's 4-0 at the end of round 1. We'll go to round 2 in a moment or so, but first we've got to go to this round for you. All right, we finished round 1. It's 4-0 in favor of the current champ. We'll go to round 2 and ask Elena to make a selection.
Let's try A again.
All right, she wants A. She didn't match anybody first time around. That means everybody plays now. Every time Dr. Marcus Welby loses a patient, he puts a blank on his office door. Every time Dr. Marcus Welby loses a patient, he puts a blank on his office door. You remember Dr. Marcus Welby?
My card's not big enough.
All right, upper tier is ready.
Upper tier.
Upper tier is... Where's Marianne holding us up again?
Okay.
Good.
Now, Elena, every time Dr. Marcus Welby loses a patient, he puts a blank on his office door.
Oh, that's tough. A wreath.
A wreath?
Yeah.
I think I would have said wreath if I were playing the game. What did you say, Orson?
Nothing. I'm sniffing my marking pen. He puts a notch on his door. He's a mean doctor.
You like that answer better than her answer? I like her answer,
You
Brett.
kids think you're so smart, right? Well, you're wrong. He could sometimes put a star,
Yeah.
but very often he puts a wreath.
A wreath.
A black
Okay,
wreath.
a black wreath. Okay, there's one for you, Charles.
I was with Orson. I said notch. I'm
A
sorry.
notch.
Notch.
You left out the C.
It's the Scottish spelling.
Now, you've got to match the 3 celebrities down here to stay in the game, Elena.
right.
Let's see if it happens. All right, pretty lady, may we see your card?
Well, he puts a wreath, but underneath it he puts a sign that says, whoops.
Whoops. So that does not match, and that means Donald Boyd has won another game. Congratulations, Donald. Okay, sir, another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to pretty Elena Weber. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Elena Weber. Well, John, here we go again.
Kissing time.
Yeah.
I hope, yeah.
You hope what?
It's kissing time.
It's only kissing time when you
Moisten
win,
your lips,
huh?
Betty,
That's
in
why I
case he
hope
wins
you win.
again.
I'm all puckered.
Okay. Here we go with the big money super match where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Shell blank. Now, you know the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. The third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little assist from?
I want to give everybody Marianne Mobley.
You want to give everybody Marianne Mobley? What kind of talk is that?
No, I was going to say, I want Marianne Mobley. Yeah.
I want Marianne Mobley too, but pick a... Yeah. What do you say?
Well, the first thing that came to my mind was shell shock.
Shell shock. Shell shock?
No,
Okay. That's
she's
her
older
answer.
than she looks,
We have to
isn't
accept
she?
your first answer, and you got it. Okay. Richard Dawson.
The old shell game.
Shell game, he says. All right, one more.
Orson.
I would say shellfish.
Shellfish. All right. You got shell game, shell shock, and shellfish. And you may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give us that as the answer. What would you like to do?
Remember turtle dove, sweetheart.
I'll go with shellfish.
You go with shellfish. Are you letting this audience influence you?
Yep.
You know what he's going to do to you if you're wrong? Well, you'll find out. Okay, we are looking for Orson's answer, shellfish. May we see the $100 response? Shell shock is up there. It's the one that Marianne gave you. All right, still looking for shellfish. Here is the $250 response. Shell oil. That's my...
Mercy, I'm so nervous the tension mounts.
It does mount indeed. Here's your last chance, Donald Boyd, for shellfish. Here is the $500 response. Congratulations. Okay. Did you kiss him?
Oh, if he gives me $5,000, I will, yeah.
I'm not kissing him.
He didn't kiss you for the $500, but he says if you win the $5,000, he'll
I'm not
kiss you.
kissing him. One of the girls told me he... No, it's
No, it's all right. So you got the $500. That means you're now playing for 10 times that amount, or bing, $5,000. Now to collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Orson.
Oh, I hate
Okay.
to have this on my head.
You've got it on your head, Orson.
Yes.
Get ready to write. He's going to face me. Here is the $5,000 question.
Hate this. Hate it.
Play the blank. Play the blank. Okay, Orson's finished. Now, Donald, for $5,000, we ask you to fill in that blank in a way you think will match Orson. Play the
game.
Play the game. Okay, Orson, the $5,000. May we see your answer, please?
I want to make it clear. He said if it is the 5,000, he will kiss me.
Yes.
Play the game.
That 11,300. Ho, ho, ho. How do you feel, Darren?
Oh, I feel pretty good. Pretty good.
All kidding aside, who's the best kisser up there?
Oh, you kidding me? I got to play some more.
All right. We'll be right back after this message.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a True Test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches, in a steel chest exclusively from True Value Hardware Stores. And new, thicker, richer than ever before, Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial Shampoo. And Rain Barrel, the easy-to-use fabric softener that works in the wash cycle. When Rain Barrel goes in, everything comes out rainwater soft, rainwater fresh. Match Game 74 will carry on in just a minute.
We are ready to start another game. To do that, we've got to meet another player, and let's say hello to pretty Beverly Cleavon. How are you, Beverly? Did I say your name right? Beverly will now tell us a little bit about herself, if you please.
Oh, I'm a secretary and a mother of 3 children, and that's about it.
You live in this area
Los
somewhere?
Angeles, yes.
Okay, nice to have you with us, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
You've seen this game played. You know how it goes, don't you?
Yes.
All right, shall I push the button?
Yes.
I do that for you, Beverly, and ask you to make a choice here. A or B?
B.
Okay, she wants B. New game, everybody plays.
Oh, mercy, the tension mounts.
All right, well, no, now calm down.
Oh, no, it's not time.
It's time to start.
Just a simple answer this time.
Henry said,
Yes?
Zarita is just too clumsy to be an exotic dancer. During the last show, her blank dropped on the floor twice. Zarita, too clumsy to be an exotic dancer. During the last show, her blank dropped on the floor twice.
Right. Clumsy to,
That's my act.
It'll work for you.
When you get your own theater. Okay, everybody ready? Okay. Now, Beverly. Henry said Zarita is just too clumsy to be an exotic dancer. During the last show, her blank dropped on the floor twice.
Her bra.
Her bra? Her bra dropped on the floor twice is the answer that...
What's this way? Oh, what's that way? The farmer in
Orson.
I like that, Dickie.
What did you say?
The real Zorita, and I know that Beverly is too young to remember her, worked with a snake, a 9-foot-long gaboon viper.
Right.
Most hated of all reptiles.
Right.
So called because he bites you in the gaboon. And then hangs around to see how you liked it. This one hated of beasts. However, I put she dropped her fan.
Fan twice. So the answer she's looking for is bra. Let's see what you have, Brett.
You know what I have?
I mean, for an answer.
I have a terrible pain in my ear from listening to all that long story about the snake. I didn't know exotic dancers wore bras. I thought they only wore like little jewels and stuff like that. Yes, pasties, thank
Pasties.
you. G-string.
G-string is your answer. Okay. And
Yes,
Charles.
perfect.
Well, we're getting closer because behind every bra there are a few.
Yes. Falsies. Dropped her falsies twice. All right, there's no match there, Beverly. I thought they might have considered it, but they didn't. Marianne, would you face forward, please, and look at the camera, hold
Watch
your card
how
up.
we always
She thinks she is G.
Oh. What do you say?
Be nice, Brad.
It's not my job to be nice.
Well, I like Beverly's answers better, but the ones I've seen always had the veils.
Oh, the veils. Drop their veils. Okay.
Where?
Oh.
Now, Richard Dawson.
I can't stay very long.
So talented.
But before I go, bra.
No, he
It's
hasn't
funny, I
won
have a little
again.
stitch in my neck.
A little stitch in your neck? I heard that. What do you say, Betty?
Now, Zorita doesn't wear pasties anymore. She's getting a little beyond that. She's graduated to glueies, but she dropped her bra.
Bra. Okay. That's two for you. That's not bad for a first round start, Beverly. All right, champ, we got this for you, Donald. Zelda's husband said, Zelda, did you know that you squeak when you blank? Zelda's husband said, yeah.
Do you recognize with my
Yeah,
glasses
that's
on?
you then. Would you like to read it, please?
Zelda's husband said, Zelda, did you know that you squeak when you blank?
That's just where I heard it. I knew I heard it someplace before there. Ready here. Okay. Everybody ready? So we will get Donald Boyd to give us his response. Zelda, did you know that you squeak when you blank?
Make love.
When you make love, he said. Make love is his answer. Orson, what's yours?
Walk.
When you walk. That's a good answer. Brett?
Mice squeak when they make love. Zelda squeak when she walks.
Walks. Okay. Charles?
I can't disappoint a country boy.
Make love. There it is. One match. Marianne?
Well, she squeaks when she kisses.
Squeaked and kissed. All right, Richard?
Yep, no
Didn't
little
like
lady.
it so much, huh?
When she sang, she squeaked.
Okay.
Poor devil.
Yeah, poor. And Betty?
Except for when she was well-oiled, she squeaked when she walked.
Okay. I got that, and I liked it. Okay, so at this moment, the score is 2-1 in favor of the challenger. And we've got to pause here for a moment at the end of round one. But we'll come right back to you so you don't go too far away. So at the end of round one, it is 2-1 in favor of the in favor of the challenger. And we will get to the round two next time we get together. We're out of time for now. Look forward to seeing you then. Look forward to seeing all of your beautiful bodies.
Yes, what
Speaking of beautiful bodies,
Yes.
how are you, Orson? Orson, how have you been?
Just fair.
Just fair.
Yes, I have the air sick bag concession at The Exorcist, so I'm set for life.
I guess you didn't hear that, and maybe you don't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, listen, you were all splendid, and we hope you'll be able to join us next time.
Sure.
And do the same thing, just like you did today. It was grand. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Square's Peter Marshall, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, from One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, one and all, for joining us here on Match Game PM. Are the manic depressives ready?
They're
all
more
right.
depressed than manic.
Would you say hello to Sue Hansen and Stan Bolshaman? Welcome. Before we begin, let's get acquainted. We want to find out who you are and where you're from. Stan, what do you care to say about yourself?
Yes, sir. I'm a Los Angeles policeman. I'm starting off in bad grace already.
Is that your wife?
No, it's not.
Oh,
no, it's
she
not.
out there?
No, she's not. She's home taking care of the children.
How many children you got, Stan?
I have two, a boy and a girl.
What are their names?
Dana is the girl and William is the boy.
Thank goodness.
Dana, yes. Because if William were the girl.
Well, Dana's a very popular man's name in radio and television, I'd say.
That's true, yes.
William is not too big for girls.
No, it isn't. All right. Anything else you want to say?
And my favorite sport is drag racing.
Drag? I never saw anybody look less like a drag racer.
And I teach traffic safety for the Los Angeles Police Department.
with a lot of
Now, wait a
drags.
minute. You've interrupted this
I'm
man.
sorry.
You've
Oh,
interrupted him.
Oh, the show started already?
The
I'm
show
so
is we're
sorry.
on now. We're doing this. This is real. The tape is rolling. Stan, what was the last thing you said? I think that's
Well, I
important.
enjoy drag racing very much, and I teach traffic safety for the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good for you. Wonderful. All right. Good luck to you, Stan.
Thank you very
anyway. Now, Sue, tell us about you.
Well, I was born and raised in California, and I'm currently working for the city of Burbank as a budget analyst. I'm also a mayor's assistant. I'm working on my master's in public administration, and when I have some spare time, I love to water ski and snow ski.
You're a budget analyst?
Right.
Where is our economy going?
I can't say to the dogs, though.
To the dog. I'm with you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the deep lagoon as you possibly can. One has done that most often. At the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. I say to you. Dan.
A, please.
Dan says he wants A. Here it is. At the scene of the crime, Sherlock Holmes says, elementary, my dear Watson. The murderer was a gourmet chef. Take a look. The victim was blanked to death.
Well, I have a perfect answer, but I don't think it's correct.
Whoops. Oh.
Would you,
Stop the tape.
No, don't stop the tape. Thank you, Bonnie. Oh, you are so clever. At the scene of the crime, Sherlock Holmes said, "Elementary, Watson. The murderer was a gourmet chef. Take a look. The victim was blanked to death."
Souffled.
Souffled to death. Good answer. Did you really mean souffled or sautéed? What did you mean?
Souffled.
You mean souffled. Okay, Peter.
Oh, I don't think this is going to work.
No?
No, he was cooked to death.
He was cooked to death.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, how literal.
Thanks,
Well,
Bob.
I
liked it.
Some idiot in the back went, hey! He just woke up. He thought he was in Hollywood Square. Broiled and sauced.
Broiled and sauced.
It's the Dean Martin story.
I see.
You didn't say what kind of gourmet chef. I figured he was Chinese gourmet. He was stir-fried.
Stir-fried to death. That'll do it every time. Miss Bonnie, the murderer was a gourmet chef. Take a look. The victim was?
Sauteed.
Sautéed to death. Sautéed. You said soufflé.
You said soufflé.
You said soufflé.
You say saute, I say soufflé.
Very bad chef. What did I say? Burned. This doesn't even make sense.
Burned.
This is from another show. I'm sorry.
This is not the answer. B-U-R-N-E-T.
Gourmet chef.
He's burnt.
You gotta get your brain in high gear one of these days. What do you say there,
He's got to
Marcia?
find his brain first.
I just threw it away.
I've always wanted to do this, and I've always wanted to say it, so now is the time. Blanched.
Blanched.
What exactly is blanching?
Blanching is when you take almonds and you put them in boiling water, and it's easy to get the
Oh, you
skin
can
off.
only do it to
or you
almonds?
can take tomatoes
Anything.
and you
You can do
blanch
anything
them,
to
and you
get
can
the skin
peel a
off,
tomato very easily if you blanch them. Briefly,
Boy,
about
you're smart.
6 seconds or so, no more than that. Yes,
Will you
I love
marry
to
me?
cook, don't you? Dick Martin's a good cook too. Dick Martin and I are going to get married because we're such good cooks.
Not if Dolly has anything to say
That's
about
right.
it.
Ready, Sue? Can you cook, Sue? Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry about it. There are other compensating factors. Fred said, "I just saw a flying saucer, and was it weird? It had a sticker on the back that said, 'Warning, I break for blanks.'" It's a flying saucer. It had a sticker. "Warning, I break for blanks." Here we go. Fred said, "I just saw a flying saucer, and was it weird? It had a sticker on the back that said, 'Warning, I break for blanks.'" Break, that's B-R-A-K-E. Everybody understands that. You understand that? Right.
I break for stars.
Stars. All right? I break for stars.
Flying saucer.
Flying saucer.
Breaks for cups.
There you go. Oh. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Pretty silly.
Thank you, John.
That makes sense.
Cups
to
and saucers. Yes.
We got it. No, I break for Martians.
Martians. All right.
Now you see why I'm
One clap.
enamored with Peter's
Cups.
cup. We break for cups.
I break for cups. Breaking cups and saucers. Bonnie, are you playing it straight or what?
I certainly am.
You are?
You bet. I think that this is incredible.
Stars! They're 1 for 2. Are you straight? You playing it straight?
You mean, please don't stop.
I went for a little tie-in with the cup there and saucer thing. I break for coffee. It's
Coffee break. Coffee break. Quite amusing.
That was semi.
but wrong.
No, it's
Semi-amusing
quite
and
amusing, I
wrong.
thought. Marcia?
Well, I used to date one of these Martians.
Marcia dated a Martian.
Yep.
All right, at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Sue Hansen. Now we've got a little message for you. Please pay attention. After round 1 comes round 2. There it is. I've pushed the magic button, revealing 2 questions. Sue, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
I'll go for A.
You go for A?
Yeah.
Okay. Tim said, "This has got to be the world's toughest neighborhood.
Oh, boy.
Today, 2 cockroaches blanked my dog." All right, Sue. Tim said, "This has got to be the world's toughest neighborhood. Today, 2 cockroaches blanked my dog."
Mugged.
Mugged my dog.
Are you the muggy or the mugger?
No, I'm neither.
You're neither.
2 cockroaches ate my dog.
2 cockroaches ate my dog.
That makes some
That
sense.
was a tough neighborhood, all right.
Yeah, it was.
Now,
Wow.
this might or might not be a match. I assume that it is. I said beat up.
That's
you see
mug.
the hyphenated
Sure.
word there?
Beat up.
Oh,
wait. Hold everything down.
Mug? Beat up as mug?
Mugging is, I was mugged once. Yeah.
Mugging is a robbery.
A mugging is a robbery?
Yes.
No, not
beat up.
necessarily.
Yeah.
I thought mugging was...
Oh,
2
let's
guys
get
jumped
on
on me.
with
All
it.
right,
What
let's
do
go.
you got, Dick?
I got mugged.
Oh, good.
You got mugged? All right, that's 1 for Sue. Bill, what do you got?
I got, what have I got? I got, they licked. See, the dog.
Oh, he's
2
weird.
cockroaches licked my
dog
dog.
licks, and so
He's
the...
just a little weird.
Just a little weird. Just a little weird.
St. Bernard, hello there, Marcia.
I'm visibly shaken from that one. Mugged?
That's it. 3 for Sue. Now, your second round question, Stan. Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit.
He wasn't weird,
Well,
was he?
no, the reason he did that, he heard that Gloria just adored Men in Blank. Now think about it. No, don't say an answer because you may be misleading somebody.
It's not really tricky.
Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored Men in Blank. Very good, Bill.
Thank you very much,
Oh.
team. I like this game.
He got it. Here we go. Ready, Sue. No, Stan.
Yes.
I thought you had your uniform on. Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored Men in Blank.
White.
White.
See, that was my original one.
White? You threw away white?
Yeah.
Why not?
Men in white. Men in
uniform.
Uniform.
Great.
Yeah.
That covers it. The
That's right.
uniform
He
is
thought
white.
she loved men in uniform, so he went out and put on his nurse's uniform.
Oh, shut up.
Yes.
I myself prefer an Indian garb.
Indian
White.
white. All right.
White is it.
White it is. You got 2, Stan. Hang in there. Yes, ma'am.
White.
Oh, you got 3 now.
I'm sorry, I thought you being a cop, Stan, you'd say uniform.
Now I'm really embarrassed.
No, Men in white.
You matched
I
Bill.
match Bill daily.
Well, I copied from you. That's
Start worrying
Uniform
when
and
you
white
match.
are the 2 good answers there, aren't
Are they? And there are no other good ones,
No.
Gene?
None.
I can't think of
None?
any. None at all.
Well, don't put me on the spot or anything. Dresses. Well, there are some interesting, sure. Think about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Men really do that?
Well, I like a man in a good dress, a nice dress.
She likes a nice
All
dress.
right,
Good
where are we
dress
here?
is hard to
3
find.
and 3. Score is tied. Sue went first last time, so Stan, you go first this time.
A, please.
A it is. Who plays? Peter, Bill, and Marcia.
Oh, boy.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ready? Poor Ralph. Oh, poor Ralph. He doesn't have a nose. Every time he gets a cold, he has to blow his blank. All right, Stan. Everybody's ready over there, so here we go. Poor Ralph, he doesn't have a nose, so every time he gets a cold, he has to blow his blank.
This is Derriere.
Okay?
What did he say? What did he say?
He said Derriere.
Has to blow his derriere.
Yes.
How does one do that?
Well, it's
I don't-
difficult. Yeah.
Quiet.
No, he has to blow his ear.
Ear. Excellent. Yes, sir. We're
I'm
up to you.
sorry, I copied from him, which is very hard from down here because he's sitting up there and I said ear.
Ear.
Are you
Blow
really
out your ear.
Two
agreed
ears.
with him?
Well, Stan.
I just want to get on your show. That's why I'm matching you.
2 ears so far, Stan. Let's see what we got here.
2 ears and a tongue.
I don't know how you do that, but
How do you blow your ear?
I don't know.
With a long tongue.
Have you ever done that like that when you get your ears get stuck when you're flying there?
Oh, my
Now,
goodness.
Sue, all you have to do is match one, and you will have won. Here we go.
Okay.
Peter, Brett, and Bill.
Okay, whatever you say.
Fat Frida is so fat. She has to wear an industrial strength blank. That's how fat
You got me, sweetheart.
she is. That's an easy one. She has to wear an industrial strength blank. Well, certainly. Bravo. Nothing to it. I don't think it's easy for it to be.
Piece of cake.
Ready, Brett? Sue, Fat Frida's so fat, she has to wear an industrial strength blank.
Girdle.
Girdle, it is, sure. Now, one girdle will win the game for you, Sue.
I thought sure she was going to say bra.
Oh.
So I said girdle.
Aha! That wins the game. Oh, yeah, girdle, all of them. You come on down. Stan, it was a pleasure to meet you, and we're going to send some gifts to you for Match Game PM.
Thank you very much.
Stan Bolshaman, one of LAPD's finest. Ready? Good. Going to spin a little commercial or two here, and then you hurry back and see how much money she wins. Here we are with Sue Hansen, who's going to have a go at the big money. You could win over $20,000 here, Sue. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in the audience matches, we'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar amount you played for. Let's see what happens here. We polled the studio audience, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. This old blank. $500 for you for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
I got a good one, Sue.
I'll go with Bill.
Oh, why would you do that? Why do people pick on them?
This old dress. I don't know what I'm...
No, wait a minute. Don't get down on me.
Bill.
I got one.
Bill.
Wait a minute, let me explain that. See, I meant to look dumb, but that was my dumb look, and she misunderstood that.
Oh, I thought it was your smart look. Do it again.
You don't have an answer, dummy.
No, you were smiling at her. Bill, you were smiling at her.
He's on the make.
She's sexy, and I like her, and she's cute.
Got the winner, Sue.
I'm sorry. Got to get that. You got 2 other
This old house that's filled
This
with
old
pain.
house,
This
that's
old
right.
house that's filled this old house that's Gotta be.
Brett.
I was thinking about Marsha, and I thought, this old bag.
Gotcha! I never liked her, never.
Never. Oh, so you got this old bag, this old house, and this old
Forget
dress.
I was doing
I'll go
another
with Peter's
show.
answer, this old house.
This old house?
This old man.
No?
What would you say?
This old man?
This old man?
This old man?
The audience would say this old man.
Well, what do they know?
What do they know? They've never
They may
been
be right. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? This old car. This old car. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please.
This old
This old house. There it is.
They're going to be right.
Oh, God,
They're going to be right,
Dress,
aren't
I'm
they?
leaving.
there'll be no longer.
I'm going to get my
No,
hat
if
and go
it's
with
dress.
it.
I say dresses.
If it's this dress, Bill, you're going to have to put it on.
I have one on now. That's why I said it.
Slide the big one. Man. Audience said that all along, didn't they? All right.
There'll be no
You got
longer.
$250 in can. What is this old man? Why would you say that? Shh, one person. The guy with the beard and the glasses.
That's a girl with a beard.
Can you do 5 bars of it? Oh, it's a public run. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Up your nose is blue. Sing your toes and up your...
Yeah, right. All right. So it's an old public domain song. We can sing those easy.
Yeah, let's sing that again. It
Sure.
doesn't cost anything.
This old man. $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you got one more audience match, and let's see how you do with this one. Go. Blank and again. And again or again.
Put your arm.
Marcia.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know if you'd notice me or not. Time and again.
All right.
Again and again.
Again and again. No one's looking at you, so I guess that's it, huh?
How about dressing again?
I hate to do this to you, Peter, but...
Let's see now. And again. I had again and again.
Oh.
Oh, no, pardon me, I'm sorry. That happened later
Your
on.
house or mine?
When they began. No, that's not.
We have what? Again and again.
We have again and again and time and again.
Again and again.
Press it
Oh,
again,
I know you can think of one.
Well, Peter, listen. If you haven't got one, you haven't got one. She'll just go with
Let's
two. That's
do it
it.
again.
Let's do it again?
Let's do it again.
Again and again.
Let's do it
and again.
I didn't have one.
Anyway, you've got two. Again and again and time and again. Now, at this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'm going to go with time and again.
Time and again?
Time and again. I think it's again anyway.
They think you're wrong again.
I know.
What would you have done this time? Now and again.
Now and again.
Because we're
All right, we'll find out what's up there. Let's take a look at the $100 number.
Now.
Now and again. See, you would have been only $100. May we see the next one, please? Time and again. You got stuck in that $250 mark. What do you think? Again and again?
Again and again.
Yeah.
That was President Roosevelt's famous phrase.
What did he say?
I don't remember that,
Irving
Gene.
Roosevelt.
He said, Eleanor, let's again and again.
No, he never said that. Let's see the one on top, please. Again and again. Another $250 for you means you have a total of $500 in cash, which is yours now. However, we'll convert that to $2,500 for the sake of the game. Add it to the previous $2,500, gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. But if you step up to that wheel and get a lucky spin, you can make it into $10,000. So have a go at it. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Let's see if she gets a double. Bing. P-top, P-top, P-top.
Oh!
Right there. All right, here it is. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you, and this is it. Blank hug. H-U-G. Blank hug. Or blank hug. All right, he's finished. Now, Sue, all you have to do is give us the answer that he has on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000.
Okay. Bear hug.
Bear hug. Hello, Peter.
I couldn't think, and again, but I thought of bear hug.
Total of $5,500. Congratulations to Sue Hansen. Now this message for you. This lady is very happy. She's won $5,500. We're very happy for her. You've got a rooting section down there in the audience. And I know now that you've got this amount of money, Sue, you'll be, when it comes to your neighborhood, or perhaps you might even go to her neighborhood to see when Bonnie Franklin gets her nightclub act going. Is that going to open soon, one of these
Yeah,
days?
going to be all over the country.
It will. You're going to do it everywhere.
In Michigan and in Chicago and in
Singing and
Pittsburgh
dancing
and
and
Denver.
jokes and
Her
all
way
that.
into your hearts.
Cincinnati,
What's
you
that?
bet.
She's going to be singing and dancing her way into your hearts.
Wonderful.
She's going to go out there at Corsico and come back a star.
I caught Bonnie in New York when she was working.
Thank you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Caravelle watch from Boulevard. This ladies' watch combines classic styling with a 17-jewel movement. Caravelle by Boulevard, the inexpensive watch fine stores sell. And Town & Country Tableware by Washington Forge. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel. Dishwashing safe from Washington Forge. And Polyglycoat sound shields with a noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglycoat's the sound shield of new car dealers only. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo and grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores. You combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. And a bakeware set and Scrubby. Tough scouring pad, a sponge in one, scrubs faster than steel wool, lasts longer too, no rust, no splinters, gentle to hands, all Cedar Scrubby. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olsen and friends. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Are you all ready?
What you have in mind, honey?
You rascals. Well, let's go over here and say hello to these two charming ladies, shall we?
Sure.
They are Valerie Shortino and Chris Borgeson. This lady's won quite a bit of money. She's our current champ. She has $3,450 to her credit. And we're in this game here. She's being challenged by Chris Borgeson, who's had her first round question and didn't do too well with it. And we'll find out how you do with yours in a moment or so. But right now, let's find out about this, shall we? All right, that's awfully decent. Ready? Okay, here we go. Bing. Second half of round one, Valerie. This is your first question in this game, and it goes like this. The school teacher said, most of my students bring me apples, but the surgeon's son just put a blank on my desk. Most of my students bring me apples, but the surgeon's son just put a blank on my desk.
Oh, there is so many wonderful answers
Yes.
to that, aren't
Charles is the first one finished. I'm really amazed. I'm the
What'd you
first.
say, dear? That's nice.
Very good. All right.
That's not the right answer.
There's
She has
Jerry's
the
there
wrong
already. Fanny is floundering.
I am. I must say I'm
Floundering Fanny.
Come on. We have places to go and things to do, darling, later today. You've got to get busy.
Okay.
Halloween.
Okay.
I
Here
got
we
it.
go.
Thank you.
Valerie, the school teacher said, most of my students bring me apples. You know that tradition, bring the teacher an apple. But the surgeon's son just put a blank on my desk.
All right, knife on my desk.
A knife.
Oh!
They're trying to tell you something. What they're trying to tell you is, it may not match anyone over there.
Well,
We'll find out right now. Gary, she says a knife.
This kid would keep anybody away. You brought a heart.
A heart. Some part of the body, you see. Brett?
And then a beating gallbladder.
A gallbladder. Oh, boy. Charles?
And then a stoned appendix.
An appendix. If we keep going far enough here, we could make the $6 million man, couldn't we? What do you say?
He'd have 2 hearts.
2 hearts. Well, that's why they call him the $6 million man.
And 2 appendices.
And 2 appendices. And Fanny?
Sorry, honey.
Gallstone.
Stone.
So we got the stones and everything there and the hearts and all that. Okay. Round 2 coming up. Chris, what do you say?
Try B again.
Try B again. Very persistent lady, isn't she? Let's see how she does with this one. At the circus, the old ringmaster said to the new ringmaster, remember, son, no matter how tired you get, never take a nap under the blank. Oh, I've got a good one for that. I've got a, no.
You got a good one?
Come and tell me.
I can't do that.
Do it again, see if I can catch up with something smart.
What, and quit showbiz?
You're finished. Yes, sir.
But
Did you finish? Yeah.
Say it again.
I didn't say anything.
No, read it.
Oh, read it. At the circus, the old ringmaster said to the new ringmaster, remember, son, no matter how tired you get, never take a nap under the... You fill in the blank is the way it goes.
Well, I know I fill in the blank. I've been doing it for 3 years.
but not well.
Okay. Whoops, I'm sorry, we're trapped there. Thank you. Okay. How did that happen? Sorry about that. Okay, they're all finished, so we'll call on Chris. At the circus, the old ringmaster said to the new ringmaster, remember, son, no matter how tired you get, never take a nap under the...
elephant.
What'd she say?
He did one day, and after they dug him out, 4 hours later, they said, "Now, have you had enough?" He says, "What, and quit showbiz?" The elephant.
The elephant. One for Chris.
What was her answer?
She said, elephant. Just like that. Very cute.
Wasn't that adorable?
She's adorable.
Well, why not? I said elephant.
Elephant. Okay. That's 2 for you, Chris. Charles.
I'm just going to show my card because I couldn't act as good as the 3 of you.
I see. You don't do old men? Okay, Susan. No matter how tired you get, never take a nap under the elephant. 4 elephants. Give us an elephant, Richard.
Lion.
Lion's cage. Lion's cage. Fanny, what do you got? Lion's cage. You let that girl down.
We didn't mean to.
Okay. Well, that's 4 for you, and now let's see what they're going to do for you. Valerie, are you ready for yours?
I'm ready.
All right, you got a match 4 to stay in the game. As Carl was blowing up the balloon, he hiccuped, and the balloon went into his mouth and came out of his blank.
Yeah, this is a second choice answer, isn't
What?
it?
No. Do whatever comes to your mind, please, whatever you think. As Carl was blowing up the balloon, he hiccuped, and the balloon went into his mouth and came out of his blank.
Oh, please, I have a Girl Scout group.
That's very good.
Not anymore, you
That's
don't.
very good. All right, we're waiting for you up here.
You waiting for you up where?
Okay.
Listen, I have other work, you know.
I hope so. Valerie? As Carl was blowing up the balloon, he hiccuped, and the balloon went into his mouth and came out of his blank.
His bottom.
His bottom.
And you wanted the second
No.
one.
Gary, what do you say?
I say I don't think I should do this show anymore.
It's ruining your
That's what
image
I
of it.
meant. I was just trying to say it. The Rumble's is Rumble Seat.
Is Rumble Seat? Okay, that's 1 match for you, Valerie. Brett?
Oh, darn it all anyway. I said it came out of his navel.
That's very good. That was my answer. If I were playing, I would have said navel too.
Nose,
What'd you say?
Nose.
Nose. That's not bad. Valerie, you got to match your lower tier here to stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Okay, Susan.
If you put an R in front of it.
Ears. No, Cam. What do the rest of you have? Ears and nose. Congratulations to you. Okay, you stand by for a moment or so there. We'll talk to you in a moment. But right now, we got to say goodbye to you. You're going to leave here with $3,450. How was it?
Thank you so much, and I'm so happy about it.
Good. Valerie Sortino. Goodbye, my dear. Okay. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages, then you hurry back and see how she does. This lady's just won her first game. She's got $100 now. She will try for over $5,000. How do you feel about that? Ready? Oh,
Yes.
oh, all right. Chris, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The blank queen. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match that middle one, the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Okay, let's pick out some celebrities over here.
Oh, Richard.
Well, I guess the African Queen.
Right. That's fine. Okay.
Gary.
The Rose Queen.
The Rose Queen. Okay.
Susan. There are 2 I have. I'm going to go with the Virgin Queen.
The Virgin Queen? That would have been Queen Elizabeth, right?
The first, not the second.
Whatever you say.
All right, so you have the Virgin Queen, the African Queen, and the Rose Queen. Now, you may have a better idea than any of those, do you?
No, I thought of the African Queen.
You did? Okay, that's the one we'll go looking for. Let us go look for the African Queen. Let's find out, down at the bottom there, if it's under the $100 response. The Virgin Queen is Susan's answer.
Worth every penny.
Yes, of course, they did. We're looking for the African Queen. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. The King and Queen. All right, it's the last chance for the African Queen.
Don't get smart with me, Cookie.
Okay. All right, African Queen. Let's see it. So now, Chris, you got $500, you got $600 altogether. And the important part of this part of it is that you play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Now to collect, you got to match one. You have to name one.
Oh, Richard's a good kisser. I'll pick Richard again.
Fanny's not bad either. Okay. Your husband can try Fanny, and you'll try Richard. All right. Here
Sounds
it is.
like a good idea to me.
Remember, it's my show. Ready? This is worth $5,000. Here we go. State blank. It's S-T-A-T-E. State blank. Now he's finished. Chris, what answer would you suggest that would match his? You got your ESP going? State blank.
State capital?
State capital? Just came to you at the last minute. She said she was blank, and that just occurred to you at the last second. State capital. You weren't. What other answer did you have?
I was going to say state trooper, but
State trooper. No, you changed your mind and said state capital. All right, Richard. She says that'll match you for $5,000.
There's a lot of them.
There are a lot.
State of the Union.
State of the Union.
I thought of State Fair.
State Fair is a very common one.
I'm sorry, Bob.
All right, they both come up with a couple of good ones. Chris has got her $600, and now she's going to meet another player. So let's welcome Sergeant Kathy Ruhr. How do you feel? Good. Okay, now it's stopped. You can get up there. Hello, Kathy.
Hi.
You know this lady?
I sure do.
Well, we welcome Sergeant Kathy Ruhr and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
Well, I'm originally from Baltimore, Maryland. I'm presently in the Air Force Reserves, and I'm a recruiter.
You're a recruiter?
A recruiter.
Where do you do that? Around here somewhere?
Well, all over California right now.
All over California?
Yes.
Well,
Try and recruit me, and I'll tell my real age.
No.
Well, I know, I'd sign up, wouldn't you? Would you sign up?
You have any planes going to Vegas?
That many spaces.
I'll join right away.
Kathy, as a challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
I'd like B.
B. All right, here we go. B, a new game. Old Man Periwinkle said,
Oh, no.
I just enlisted in the old folks' army. In our army, you get a medal just for blanking. Old Man Periwinkle said, I just enlisted in the old folks' army. In our army, you get a medal just for blanking.
Oh, I already have it,
Did you ever have that? Old Man Periwinkle said, I just enlisted in the old folks' army. In our army, you got a medal just for blanking. Okay?
Okay.
Ready? Ready. Have you thought about it enough, Kathy, or do you want me to give you a little more thinking time?
No, I'm fine.
You're ready.
Yes.
Lay it on us.
Staying awake.
Staying awake. You got 1 yay and 3 boos. The others are undecided.
Well, she woke up one guy.
All right. What'd you say?
I said just for living.
Just for living. Okay. And what'd you say? She said staying awake.
I said just for breathing.
Breathing. That's a good answer. Charles?
I said just for saluting.
For saluting.
I'll see you guys outside.
Difficult to salute.
Right, now get your arm up there. It's very hard, right? What are you doing?
I said standing up.
What are you saying?
Well, breathe over.
Breathing. Breathing.
Well, all right, Cat. Breathing would have worked very well for you. That would have been a high score. Now we'll see how you do with your first rounder in a moment or so. But right now, this, friends.
Today's consolation prizes are an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Stretch your wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And a deluxe kit of Artex roll-on decorator paints, a complete home and fashion decorator paint in the tube from Artex Hobby Products. And finger-looking good Kentucky Fried Chicken. All the fixings a real meal. That's real goodness and only from Kentucky Fried Chicken. Well, now, one politician said what this country needs is a car in every garage and 2 blanks in every pot. As the saying goes, so goes Match Game 76 with Gene Rayburn in a minute.
Here we go. Chris?
Yes?
Ready? It's all yours. Beverly Hills is so ritzy.
How ritzy is she?
Let me tell you, you can't get into the unemployment office unless you have a blank. That's how ritzy Beverly Hills is.
Got it. So would you read that? Beverly Hills is so
Beverly
ritzy.
Hills is so ritzy, you can't get into the unemployment office unless you have a blank. You've heard of those. Now, just to do something.
It's not tricky, Gary.
It's not tricky at all. Straightforward. Just play it out. She had a good one. He has a good one. Right? Good.
That's not bad.
Okay.
Oh, I can't think of anything.
All right, then put down something.
Okay.
SOMETHING.
All right, all right.
All right. Chris Borgeson. Beverly Hills is so ritzy, you can't get into the unemployment office unless you have a...
Job?
A job.
Great answer. Great answer.
You are a very hostile, unruly bunch.
I agree.
But we love you.
Oh, but that's a hip answer.
Yeah, that's a hip answer.
good answer.
Very hip
Just
answer.
because you didn't think of it doesn't mean it isn't good.
Right. What did you say?
I said limousine.
Limousine?
See, that's what you thought of. You're writing like me.
Right.
That's what you are.
What'd you say, Brett?
What?
Your answer.
What about my answer?
Show and tell.
Oh, okay. I wish I'd thought a job. I said mink coat.
Mink coat.
Not that I own one. Fanny has one.
Yes, of course.
So I'll give you the address where you can steal it.
Charles?
I said what Mommy and I had in our cold water flat in Hartford. A chauffeur.
A chauffeur. Okay, Susan, we're up to you.
No, Rolls Royce.
Rolls Royce. You have any of those on Petrocelli, Rolls Royces?
Very few.
Very few, yes. And you, Richard?
A Winnebago, and that's it,
Yeah.
right?
His is Beverly Hills is so ritzy, you can't get into the unemployment office unless you have a job, according to Chris, and...
According to me, too.
Oh!
She might work as a stand-up comic.
That's right.
That's good.
Now, Fanny.
You're so smart.
Give us
well, I'd like to, there's an old rumor, if you mention a brand name on television, they might send you one. I said, Cadillac, limousine.
Yeah. Those things don't happen anymore, my dear. Gone are the days. Now, Sergeant.
I'll try A this time.
You'll try A. Okay, here we go. Sam said, I must have a hole in my pocket. When I pulled out my keychain, my blank was hooked to the end.
I know the answer. Now, what am I going to put down for this one?
All right. That's it. Good. Lower tiers all ready, and they did very well.
Oh, did they?
Yes, very good answers down here. Oh, you
Devil.
rascal. Come on, Charles. Here we go. Ready, Charles?
Oui.
Sam said I must have a hole in my pocket. When I pulled out my keychain, my blank was hooked to the end.
My drawers.
My drawer. That's very good, Kathy. Well, she came up with a good answer, too. We got a couple of smart ladies over there, Gary.
Gee, I said my job. It just came to me. I don't know why. I said leg, I'm sorry.
Leg. Okay, Brett?
I know you're not supposed to mention any brand names, but I need something new. Jockey shorts.
Jockey shorts. There's one for Kathy. Charles.
I gave a Patty Deutsch type answer. My water on the knee.
My water on the knee. That is.
I'm sick of you, Charles.
Yes.
Sick
All
of
right,
you.
Susan, what do you say?
I said shorts.
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 That's 2. Richard?
Jockey shorts.
Jockey shorts. And you?
Sorry, shirt. I'm
Shirt.
sorry.
So that's 3 for you, and when we get to you, you're going to have 2 to tie, 3 to win. But right now, this. The next time we get together, these are the very people. Some of these people will return. Some will not. Find out who
I've
next
been
week.
fired.
Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Frasser, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dupont.
Terrific. Going to see all of you again sometime soon. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Ronnie Graham, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Ages and Up, Susan Richardson, Artie Johnson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Here we go. Shall we?
Yes. Hi, Gene. That's a clean remark.
Let's start that. Would you please welcome Linda Rock and Michael Vita? Applause. Okay. Let's just quickly review where you're from. Michael, I've forgotten what town you're from. Oh, you grew up in Detroit. You left there when you were 8 years old, and you live here now, right?
That's right. And I'm a pilot for commercial airlines in Southern California.
What, you fly jets?
No, I don't. I fly multi-engine airplanes.
Multi-engine prop planes?
Yes.
Oh, a rinky-dink airlines, huh?
No.
No. You go far distances?
Not really.
Yeah. They don't go too far, do they?
About 30 miles.
30 miles?
At a time.
Okay. Now you have to guess the name of his airline. It's a new show. We just started there.
A wing and a prayer.
Now, Linda, refresh our memories about you.
I'm a housewife with 3 daughters.
Right.
And my husband's a building contractor.
I knew I heard that somewhere before. Okay, we're in the middle of round 1 here, and it's Linda's question, right? You want A or B?
I think I'll take B.
Okay. Paul said, when I was born, my parents left me in a locker room.
Uh-oh.
Oh, for years I thought I was a blank. When I was born, my parents left me in a locker room. For years I thought I was a blank.
Well, now, wait a minute. That's not fair for those of us we've never been in a locker room.
Come on, you've been in one locker room.
Good, yeah.
Wait.
Testing 1.
Paul said, when I was born, my parents left me in a locker room. For years I thought I was a blank.
Pair of sweat socks. I don't know.
Okay, that's your answer.
Why are they so cruel to the contestants? They just remove them.
Yeah.
What is that?
They're trying to make her feel at home.
Coliseum.
That's right, exactly. If we are the lions and they are the Romans out there.
We are the Christians and they are the Romans.
Whatever it is. Well, I don't know about that either. What do you say?
What do I say? Yes. Sweatsuit.
A sweatsuit. All right, that's something you'd find in a locker room. Anything you find in a locker room. What do you find in a locker room?
Now let's let the judges be the judge of whether or not this is a match. I said a pair of dirty socks.
Oh, well, naturally that's a match. Very good. Very good. Okay, Chuck, what do you
I
say?
said for years, Gene, he thought he was a jock.
A jock, yeah.
Then you know what happened?
What happened? What happened? He thought he was a jock for years.
Yeah,
Then
then when he
something
grew up,
happened. What?
he was a sissy. They're still talking about it down at the locker.
Yeah, what? Susan, my dear.
Sorry, Mom.
Sorry, Mom.
What, does your mom have one of them?
Yeah, does your mom wear a jock strap? What's wrong?
Yeah.
Mom, take it off. Take it off. Take it all off. All of it. Okay, let's put that right there, and that's fine. All right, Artie, here
Not
it
a
is.
match. Not a match. I
Sneaker.
thought it was a sneaker.
I was born in a locker room. For years, I thought I was a...
Susan. We don't
Susan.
say jockstrap. We say athletic supporter.
That's what he said. Okay, it's 1-1 here. The score is tied. Michael went first last time, so Linda will ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
B. Round 2.
Who's winning?
Jim said to the sales girl, they said, I'd like to buy a bra for my wife. I want a size 7.5. And sales girl said, how'd you get that measurement? He said, well, I measured her with my blank. All right, Linda. Jim said to the sales girl, I'd like to buy a bra for my wife, size 7.5. And the sales girl said, how'd you get that measurement? And Jim said, I measured her with my blank.
Hands.
Hands.
Oh! You know,
He wore
like
a-
you do a horse, 7.5 hands.
Wait a minute.
Measure 7.5
Wait a minute.
hands.
7.5 hands?
7.5 hands.
You
Boy,
go around.
That'd make her a
You need a
72
wheelbarrow for
C
that
cup.
7.5 hands.
No, what she means is glove sizes come in 7.5.
Yes, surely.
But 7.5.
No. I meant go all the way around the body.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
start here and
Right.
one day was a hugging and a chalking and a begging her to be my bride. When I met another fella with some chalk in his hand, coming around the other side, over the mountain, coming around the other side. Remember that? Hugging and chalking the Hoagie Carmichael? You don't remember it. Thank you very much. Okay, Ronnie.
Yes, what? My slide rule.
Slide rule. 7.5?
What did he,
Call us, we'll call
Held up
you.
a sign that says, don't call us, we'll call you.
I know.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Look
I went to
how
all that
sad.
trouble.
Yeah.
I said shoe, Gene, a good masculine answer.
All right, that happens to be the definitive answer there. Okay, size 7.5. Sales girl said, how'd you get that measurement? Jim said, I measured it with my hat. Certainly, hat, 7.5.
That's what I had.
Men's hat sizes, you know, 7, 7.25, 7 1/8. That's it. What do you say?
That's the same thing, Fileman.
That's it. Okay, hat. What do you got, Miss Fanny Honey?
Well, if you really want to know.
I really want to know.
I said coffee cup.
Coffee cup. Now, what? Tell me what a 7.5 coffee cup is.
In Brett's case, demi-tasse cup. What? I don't know. I didn't understand the question, actually.
You didn't. I
No.
see. Well, that's very kind and honest of you to say so. Well, the score is still tied. You could untie it right after we do a little business with America, so stand by. Watch this. We are ready to carry on. Now, Michael, you're in the catbird seat because all you need to do is match one to win the game. Here it is. Alfredo the bullfighter said, hey, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me. And that is because I dress up as a blank.
Alfredo was
would
not
like
a Mexican name. You either get the name with the accent or, you know.
What do you want? Give us a name.
Well,
wait, I'll change it right now.
no, you don't have to
You don't
change
write
it.
because
I'll
you
change
got
it
it
right
right
now.
the last
I
time.
don't think Alfredo is a Mexican name.
All right. no,
Is
wait.
it?
How about Ricardo?
Ricardo is
Good,
dead.
in honor of Montalban.
Ricardo
Right. Ricardo.
Good. And you'll make the necessary changes in
Right, in triplicate.
Vimeo.
Yes. I'll send it. to duplicating immediately. Ready, everybody?
Help it.
Susan, are you ready? Susan is not ready.
Yeah.
Okay, put it in
Charles
the
is
slide.
ready.
Here we go.
Mine.
Michael. Ricardo, the bullfighter, said, in a bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me, and that is because I dress up as a...
Cow.
Cow is good, certainly. Very good. One cow wins the game for him.
One cow wins the game
One
for
cow
him.
wins the
One
game.
cow wins the game for him. I say, Senorita Cow.
Cow wins the game. What did the rest of you have? Hold them up. Cow. There you go. I will do that. Thank you. Well, Linda, you've got $250. That ain't bad, is it?
No, that's great.
Thank you very much for being with us here on Match Game. Linda Rock, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Ready? All right. I see you have biplanes on your tie there. Oh, World War I tie. Now, good luck to Michael Vita. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Waxed blank, $500 for you, Michael, if you match the answer they gave most often. If you match the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you come up with a match with the third most popular answer they wrote down, you get $100. Now, remember, just call on the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes. Don't call on the dummies.
Ronnie.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Artie.
Wait a minute, one at a time.
Yeah,
Wait.
he has to give you an answer.
Ronnie sits there, yeah, good.
Then I can make a fool of myself.
Give us an answer. When he calls on you, give us an answer, Ronnie. That's what you have to do.
Waxed and waned.
Waxed and waned.
See what he meant about the dummies, Michael?
Cancel his renewal.
Sorry.
All right, waxed and waned is one.
Artie.
Waxed floors.
Oh, I got a better one.
Museum.
Waxed paper.
Now, I ask you to think it over carefully. There may be some other answers that you might like better, in addition to those three, waxed and waned, waxed floors, and waxed paper.
I'll go with waxed paper.
Waxed paper. Let's find out if it's up there, and so where. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Wax floors there.
$100, that wasn't bad.
Waxed and waned.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Wax beans.
Oh, I love wax beans. Oh, do I love wax beans.
Last chance for wax paper. Here we go. Bing! You got it, Michael. It looks like Michael's been watching this show. He didn't wait for me to do my spiel. He just walked right up to the wheel, and he knows what he has to do. Okay, let's find out if he's going to play for $5,000 or $10,000 here. Spin the wheel, and good luck to you. Let's all root for a double.
The new kid.
Ronnie Graham, who gave you waxed and waned. I'm sure you're going to be thrilled to be playing with him. But what the hell, you can't win them all.
That's not fair.
Good luck anyway.
I want to say a few words for waned. I think it's a word that's being not left in the vocabulary. I think it should be. That's why I said it.
Now, good luck. Now, you will give us...
I'm waning now, but watch me wax.
Right.
Okay.
You will write your answer. He's going to give us a verbal response. You get ready to write.
Okay.
Right now. Okay, write.
It's the big money, Ronnie.
Write my answer.
Yeah. Well, first, yeah, I have to ask the question, don't I?
Yes, that's a good idea.
Well, that's
I didn't-
good.
You're trying to trick me, weren't you? I almost wrote, you know that.
All right, here it is. Classic blank. Classic blank. Classic blank.
You have to put it in the slot, sweetheart.
Put it in the slot?
Yes, your
Didn't they?
slot.
Oh, they didn't tell you.
There
it
we
is.
go.
Okay, Ronnie's finished. Now, Michael, if you give us the answer that he's got on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Classic cars.
Classic cars. All right. Let's find out what he has on the card. Ronnie, classic cars will get... Congratulations. You got $5,500. Michael Vita. Thank you very much.
Follow that tall, skinny guy over there, and we'll bring in Vern Duncan and Jackie Turner. Here we go. Welcome. Delighted to see both of you. 2 games for each of you. Talk to me.
Hi, Gene.
Hi, Jackie.
Hi, Gene.
Oh, hi, Jackie.
How are you, Gene?
Oh, I'm wonderful. Jackie,
Talk
how
to
are
me,
you?
Gene.
Talk to me, honey.
Oh,
What do you want to say? I've been very well, but I'm feeling better every second.
I wish I was feeling so good.
Oh, hi, Vern. Oh, yes. All right. We're just going to sit here and talk to each other for a little while. You do anything you want to do. Okay, now where are you from?
I'm from Bullhead City, Arizona.
There's no Bullhead City, Arizona.
That's a tough job you
Bullhead
got,
City,
Gene.
Arizona?
Sure.
Never heard of that.
Yes.
Where is that?
It's on the Colorado River.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
What do you do there?
I manage a restaurant, and I just became part owner of this Italian restaurant.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
That's very nice.
Thank you.
Well, good luck to you there and here.
Buona
Now,
fortuna.
let's find out about Vern Duncan.
How are you, Gene?
Okay, how are you? All right. We've been through that.
Oh, we have?
Gene's okay.
Okay, thanks. Well, I'm married. Same woman for better than half a century.
No kidding. Congratulations. That's marvelous.
And I have 3 children, 2 sons and a daughter.
Yep.
9 grandchildren.
Mm.
I'm retired. I spent about a half a century in aviation.
As
a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything.
That's right, from A to Z.
Well, it's a wonderful field.
If you know who Billy Mitchell was.
Yep.
I once stood dress parade for him.
You did indeed.
Yes, sir.
He was
I
a
did.
great pioneer in American aviation.
He was
and I
rather
guess it was an honor to get to
dedicated
know
man
him.
to it.
Yes. All right. Good luck to both of you. We'll start the game at another date, next February. Right now, we've got this. You're lovely, both of you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You be sure to watch your show now, because little hair on your head could change your whole life.
Oh, it's done all right so far.
Really? Oh, yeah, with 9 grandchildren, I say you're doing okay. Now, Jackie, you can have A or B.
I'll choose B, please.
B for Jackie Turner. The day before Harry's wedding, Harry's girlfriend left him for another guy.
Oh, goodness.
So Harry went to their wedding. But instead of throwing rice, Harry threw blank.
Brad was a pioneer in airlines and all.
Really? Brett was a pioneer in airlines? Tell us
He
about it,
dated
Charles.
both Orville and Wilbur Wright.
You. Ready, Jack? The day before Harry's wedding, Harry's girlfriend left him for another guy, so Harry went to their wedding. But instead of throwing rice, Harry threw...
Their wedding gifts.
Harry threw their wedding gift.
He's getting outraged at the audience.
I'm outraged.
At the
Terrible.
roll.
Just,
Yeah.
They turn in 1 second.
Well, you see, they're just...
awful.
They're venting their unresolved hostilities.
Toward their own mother.
Yeah.
Resolve them, then come in.
Show us your answer.
All right. A fit.
Instead of throwing rice, Harry threw a fit. That's good.
Thank you.
That's very good. Yeah.
It's not the definitive answer. It's clever. It's witty. It's very Ronnie Graham. It's very 50s. You must admit that. What I said was A, throw rocks.
Right.
I think that is a different.
That would get to the point.
I chose grenades, Gene.
Grenades, eh? Susan, feeling hostile today?
Spaghetti.
Cook spaghetti. Oh, that was a mess, wasn't it?
The same way.
Right. Artie?
I've gone to a lot of weddings with Charles.
A hand grenade.
We met yesterday, too.
Yes.
That's right.
I said hand grenade.
And 3 hand grenades there, Jack. You talk about the audience being hostile. What about that? Throwing a hand grenade. Holy mackerel.
done an analysis.
Ready, Vern? Robert said, did you hear that some people in Washington, D.C. are filming a remake of The Invisible Man? Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
In the starring role, they've got blank.
In Washington?
That's the operative phrase. In Washington, D.C., doing a remake of The Invisible Man, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Think about
Okay.
it. Think about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The starring role they've got.
You finished in a big hurry.
Well, this
Imagine
has
take a
both
little peek
political
there.
and show
Yeah.
business overtones, doesn't it?
Oh,
He
that's
has
a
a
good
lot
one.
of things going for him.
Yes, excellent. Good. Invisible Man.
Invisible Man.
Washington,
I know.
D.C.
Invisible Man.
Right.
Washington, D.C.
Okay.
Who would star in that role?
Uh-huh.
Shall we write her a letter?
She's not politically oriented.
Vern, Robert said, did you hear that some people in Washington, D.C. are filming a remake of The Invisible Man? And in the starring role, they've got
Vice President.
the Vice President.
Vice President.
The Vice President.
Perfect answer.
That's a good answer. Very good answer. I wish I
Now, traditional of political jokes in this country, the Vice President, everybody forgets who he is half the time, and he, in fact, becomes the Invisible Man, so that is really an excellent answer.
It's the best answer.
What have you got?
I haven't got it.
You haven't got it?
Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford. He's been fairly visible lately. What do you say?
Well, I figure anytime there's a political question, if you just write Nixon, you can't go wrong.
Well, I didn't know what to write, so I wrote this because I thought Henry might have been a friend of his, Teddy Roosevelt.
Teddy
Roosevelt.
Teddy Roosevelt.
Speed up, speed up,
Oh,
speed up.
No, I'm not going to speed up. This is as fast as I can go. Hello, Susan.
I thought it meant someone you could see right through, and I thought that would be Nixon.
And everybody could see through him at the end, but not in the beginning. What do you got?
This man disappeared several years ago.
Spearwaggo, the Invisible Man.
Would that he had always been invisible.
I thought that was quite
That's not
good.
a match.
He
No.
was vice president.
No.
I take my job seriously.
Yes.
I thought a while. Who's the vice president?
Walter Mondale.
Right.
Okay. All right. Stand by for round two. Right now, this for you.
Hardy Johnson.
Oh, it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you, G-Baby. So long. Hey.
And for sunburn, insect bites, scrapes, and scratches, use Mediquick, the quick medicine that soothes pain and helps prevent infection. And Be Fresh makes every flush of deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents, plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. And a Paper-Made family of products including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze, baking cups, coffee filters, and Paper-Made plastic cups for all occasions. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
I think they're already up here. That's a cheap-looking outfit, isn't it? Snappy. What have you got there? I've never
Bowling
seen
for
that
dollars.
before. That's a
all
dollar
I'm
bill.
worth.
That's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, about 20 cents, eh?
That's it.
Told you inflation was rife.
It is indeed. All right, let's welcome our two players now, Carol Rocky and Marge Herrick. Carol's a current champ here. She has $6,050. And when she won it, she said, boy, am I going to start spending that money. What are you going to spend it on, Carol?
I don't know. Furniture, I think.
Furniture?
Really could use some, yeah.
Yeah, well, it'll go
And
a long way.
clothes and...
Now, Marge, we've got to do a little business with America, and then you'll come back, and you'll have your choice of A or B in our second round, and you've got to match all three remaining celebrities whom you have not matched in order to achieve a tie. It's the best you can do and stay in the game. We'll see how it turns out after we see about this. Now, here it is. Second and final round, and Marge, you know what you have to do. You have to make a decision here about A or B, and then match all three remaining celebrities.
I'll try.
Okay.
B.
You want B? All right. Brett, Elaine, and Fanny. The three ladies play.
Chicks are all playing.
All the chicks are playing.
Yo.
You guys lay out, okay? Rocco said, I think that car over there belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament. That's that car over there. It belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament.
The contestant didn't hear it due to the acting. The subtlety of the acting.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Rocco said, I think that car over there belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament. Rocco said, I think that car over there belongs to the Godfather. It's got a blank as a hood ornament.
Take A, Marge.
It's got a blank. You know who the Godfather is.
Yeah, it's got a...
You know who the Godfather
Yes.
is? Okay. Now, he has a car, you see.
Uh-huh.
Now, what would he have on the radiator, on the hood, as an ornament?
A horse.
A horse. Now, wait a minute. Didn't you see the movie or read the book? In one scene, there was a horse's head in the thing there? Yeah, well...
Anytime you gotta explain them, they ain't gonna answer.
Right. What do you say? Got to match everybody now, Marge.
I'm sorry, I thought we had it this time. I said God.
A gun, so that means Carol rings the day. And a gun, 3 guns. Okay. All right, take your appointed place. And we'll bid adieu to Marge Herrick here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It was
And-
nice being here. I had a great time.
Good for you, Marge. We'll send some gifts your way.
Thank
Marge
you.
Herrick,
Thank
ladies and
you.
gentlemen. There you go. Now, there's your fourth shot at it. You now have $6,150, and let's see how much more you're going to win right now. We polled a bunch of people that came in here one day, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Cat's blank. And they did. And we will pay you $500, remember, for matching the most popular answer they wrote down. And for matching their second most popular answer, we pay you $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call up?
Richard, please.
Cat's pajamas.
Cat's pajamas, one.
Fanny.
Cat's meow.
Cat's meow.
And Brett, please.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh,
She said, Joyce is giving her an answer. She says,
Cat's
delicatessen. That's
cat's paw.
cat's paw. So you got 3 good ones, I think, there. Cat's paw, cat's meow, and cat's pajamas. Or one of your own.
I thought of pajamas first, so I'm going to
All
go
right.
with that.
She says cat's pajamas. We'll find out what goes on here if we do have a pair of pajamas under the $100 response. Let's go right over there and slide her away there. Cat's eye. All right. Let's see if we get a pair of pajamas under the $250 number. Cat's paw is the one that Brett gave you. Last chance for pajamas. Here we go. Meow. Wowee. All right, Carol. Yeah, you were close. Now, if you're ready, Carol, we'll bring on another player right now. So let's all welcome Lori Holtzman. Hello, Lori. Okay, you two ladies know each other. Let's welcome Lori Holtzman and ask her to tell us about herself.
Okay, well, I'm a native California, living in Ontario, California right now. And I work in Diamond Bar, California, full-time as a cashier, and it doesn't leave me much time for anything else. And I'm really glad to be on the show.
You what?
Really glad to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you.
Okay.
You say you work where?
In Diamond Bar, California.
In Diamond Bar. Oh, I thought that was the name of a business
No.
establishment. That's a town, is it? Oh, okay. All right. Well, Lori, we wish you the best of luck. We can't start right now. We got to do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on right after this. Here we go. Round 1. Now, Lori, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. New game. I have a TV guide listing for you.
Okay.
And it reads as follows. Tuesday night, ABC. Happy Days. Fonzie tells how he keeps his hair so slick.
At night, he sleeps with his head in a bucket of blank. That's the whole story. Was a whole half-hour episode.
Just
based
about how
on
where
that.
Fonzie keeps
Yes,
his little
how
head.
he keeps his hair so slick.
He keeps it in a bucket.
At night, he
of-
sleeps with his head in a bucket of blank.
A bucket of black.
All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Wait a minute.
All right. You change your mind. All right.
I want to make sure we get it right now.
All right, Laurie. You've
my
seen
goodness.
Happy Days, haven't you? Fonzie, in this episode, tells how he keeps his hair so slick at night. He sleeps with his head in a bucket of blank.
Bucket of grease.
Grease.
What a good answer.
He does have greasy hair, doesn't he?
That was a slick answer.
Yeah. We heard that.
Sorry.
That was a slick answer.
Grease it is. One for her.
Remember when I said, wait a minute, hold it, wait a minute, hold everything, I want to get it right?
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, you did. That's 2 buckets of grease so far. Looking for a bucket of grease here, sir.
In honor of my pupil, who is in Greece.
Oh.
8th year.
Really?
Forbesy is her name.
Forbesy.
Forbesy.
In New York?
In New York.
I must go see that.
That
Yes.
show's still running.
Yes, it is. Elaine, Fonzie tells how he keeps his hair so slick at night he sleeps with his head in a bucket of grease.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You gonna break the bubble?
I didn't know what they used on their hair.
Well, you know, technically,
Wing it.
Vaseline is petroleum jelly, and grease is also a petroleum product.
He's going like this. He's
Just trying
going
to make
like,
a little
what does
trouble
this
for
mean?
Irish. Just go ahead, go to the next answer. Don't get started to make waves and start trouble
What
here.
is the difference
But they're both
between
identical
Vaseline
products.
and grease?
There is none.
Oh.
$4.12. That's
Right.
the difference.
Okay.
Judges, keep an open mind, please. Grease.
Grease, yes, all right. Attaboy. Sure made him nervous, didn't I? See?
It's raining on prom night. Grease.
Okay. So you got 5. What's that? Put Vaseline in... I'll put Vaseline in your own crackers. Come here and say that, fella. Just because you're taller than I am. Come out here and say that. I got 6 people here who's going to back me up, and I'll get you in the parking lot later.
You
there,
got
right?
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ready? All right. Here, I'll get you. Come out here and say that. All right, here we go now. Carol, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I think he's right.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. She gave a lecture on sex education to blank. That's how dumb Dora is.
She said that she gave a lecture on
Sex education to... That's how dumb she is. You understand? Good.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Ooh, it's raining on prom night.
Thinking about it, are you? They already up there? Almost.
She gets nervous with these sex questions. Watch her.
Okay, now they're both writing something, and I will read while they're writing. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Carol. She gave a lecture on sex education to
Rabbits.
rabbits. Now wait a minute, I think that's a good answer.
Hey,
Don't
what's
all her.
wrong?
That's a terrific answer. See, the whole idea is rabbits don't
Goodness.
need to be taught how to.
When the lady gave her answer, whether it's right or wrong, has nothing to do with what you know?
That's right.
Rabbit.
Show the rabbit. There you go. One pair of rabbit.
I said a group of visiting sisters.
It's going to take a while.
A group of visiting sisters from
Nîmes, France.
Nîmes, France.
That's not a match.
No, it's not a match, but
Well, I
it's
didn't
a-
want to just say nuns because we
most-
get letters.
That's right. You can't say that.
She gave the lecture to Holiday Inn, and among the people in the audience were Johnson's, Masters, Kinsey, and lovely Linda Lovelace.
Right. Masters and Johnson. And Dr. Kinsey. Elaine. Dumb Dora So Dumb gave a lecture on sex education to
Babies.
babies. That would be a
I
dumb
know.
thing to do.
I was going to say, under here I had to birds and bees.
Birds and bees.
I'm thinking of all the dumb things.
Yes. Those are all dumb
She
things.
just moved.
Okay, all right. Hello, Richard.
Hello.
Dumb Door So Dumb gave a lecture on sex education to...
Joe Namath.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Okay. Fanny?
He wears pantyhose, doesn't he?
Oh, all
We're
right.
gonna get letters.
Yes.
Well, I
So
hope
here we
Sister
are,
Jude
5-1
writes me.
at the end of round one. And Laurie Holtzman is ahead. Round two will come along in a minute or so, but right now that's for you. All right, second and final round. Now, Laurie, there's one celebrity whom you have not matched, and you have another shot at it. You may have A or B and try and do that.
I'll try B again.
Okay. Who is it?
Yes.
You are the one. You're
I know,
the
I
one.
know, I
You
know.
Here it is.
What is that?
Arnold the astronomer said to his wife, "Come quick! I've discovered 2 new moons." And his wife said, "No, you didn't. You're pointing the telescope at my blank."
Okay.
I'll read it for you, Laurie. Arnold the astronomer said to his wife, "Come quick, I've discovered 2 new moons." And his wife said, "No, you didn't. You're pointing the telescope at my...
Boobs.
Okay. Now, there are 2 ways to go on this question.
Certainly
That was
not
fun.
3, unless you're lucky.
Not 3, right. What do you say, Elaine?
Well, you know, in what they call when the kids go in cars and they, you
And-
know,
right.
mooning.
Mooning, right.
Okay, I didn't write that. I wrote boob.
Well, you got them all, Laurie. Now, Carol has to
I
go
feel
to work.
like such a hero.
You are, indeed. Now, Carol, you got to match all 5 remaining celebrities whom you've not matched previously.
Everyone. Bathroom.
Yes, we want to be excused. Okay, goodbye.
Because I matched the last
Yeah,
round.
we'll call you later then. Just, it's right out through there. And then you turn right, and we'll let you know when to come back. Okay? Thank you. All right.
I thought
Alice
he'd
said,
never leave.
"I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them." Alice said that.
Alice,
Alice said, "I
A-L-I-C-E.
almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them." Alice is speaking.
Alice, yes, Alice.
Okay.
Go gently into that dark night.
Here we go, Carol
Is that
Rocky.
someone?
Alice said, "I almost married the Jolly Green Giant, but when my parents came to his valley to meet him, he blanked them."
He stepped on him?
Stepped on him. He was a big, tall man.
What does that say?
It says, "went to potty."
I mean, if people tuned in now, they'd think we're cutting the budget.
Right. And we are. He could get paid for the time he's taking off.
That's right.
What do you say?
I'm sorry. I said he planted them.
He planted them, so that means Laurie Holtzman wins the game. What the rest of you have? He cooked them, can throw them. Congratulations. Right there. Now, we'll say goodbye to Carol Rocky and wish her
Really
well.
fun.
She's leaving here with $6,150. Goodbye, Carol. That's 20. No, wait, it's 25 cents every time you ride.
I don't want to talk
You
about it.
know-
I don't think that was nice to put that up that I went to potty.
It's all right.
I know who put it up. I'm Brett.
No, Brett didn't do it. Charles did it there. How was the ride? Wasn't that interesting?
Oh, man.
Get up there now and do your thing. You may be called on here. Oh, you did? All right. Now, Laurie, you've got $100. You could win over $5,000 here in this big money super match. Let's see how it goes. We polled a bunch of people who came in here one day. We got their best answer to this. Blank Paul. $500 for you if you match the answer they gave us most often. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And whom do you call on here for a little assist?
Richard, please.
Pope
Pope
Paul.
Paul.
Okay.
Fanny.
Peter Paul.
Peter Paul.
And Scully.
Scully, have you got one?
Huh?
Blank Paul.
Is anything coming to you?
He's thinking.
Anything coming to you now?
Oh, yeah. St. Paul.
St. Paul. Okay. Now you have St. Paul, Pope Paul, and Peter Paul. You want one of those?
Peter Paul.
You want Peter Paul? Okay.
Now, we're going to find out if Peter Paul is up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 number? Hope Paul is up there. Okay, that's one answer that was given to you. Let's see if we get Peter Paul into the $250 number. Peter Paul, it is. Congratulations, you got it. What do you think is number one there? Saint. Football. Who said that? Dinglings in the audience there. No, it's probably St. Paul, isn't it? Slide it, Earl. St. Paul it is. Now, Lori, you're going to play for 10 times the 250 you just won, or $2,500 here now. And you have to choose one celebrity and match that person exactly.
I'm going to stick with Fanny.
Fanny it is. All right. Fanny, Fanny. Good luck. Get your ESP going over to Fanny, and we'll see how this goes. Here it is. It's worth $2,500. Blank television. Blank television. Lori, she's made up her mind. We ask you to make up yours. Give us an answer that matches hers. You get $2,500. Blank.
All I could think of was colored television.
They agree with you. I hope that's a good sign. She says all she could think of was colored television, and the audience agrees with you. I hope that's a good sign, Fanny.
You know, I just am amazed that she could think of that.
Why?
Because I did too.
Oh, you got it. You got a bundle of money. You got $2,850. That's all right. You want to cry? That's perfectly okay with us. Laurie Holtzman is very happy, shedding a tear of joy. Now let's welcome a new player, Tom Parker. Roger, tell me the box to clean up if you would, please. Hello, Tom Parker. Now you may climb back aboard. Thank you. Whoop, there. Laurie is shedding a few tears of joy, and so we'll help her out there and welcome Tom Parker and ask him to tell us the Tom Parker story.
Tom Parker story.
Right.
Lives in Whittier with a beautiful lady sitting in the first row, 2 children.
Yeah.
And a traveling salesman. Extensive.
Travel all over the country?
No, just Southern California.
Yeah. Okay, Tom, we welcome you and wish you the very best of luck. We can't start right now. We have something else to do, and this is it. Now, here we are, and there we go. I'm sorry, Tom, we're going to have to put you in cold storage for a little while. Can you come back next time?
Sure, why not?
Right. You're going to keep your family here?
Yes.
Have a good time.
No, I let my wife substitute for me.
All right, Laurie, we'll look forward to seeing you, too. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you. You were splendid again, as usual.
Thank you.
And you will come back next time, because
yes,
without you, I can't talk to myself, you see, and do both parts. What does that say? Rainbow Room, New York. That's right. Elaine and Bobby and Hoop and Julie Stein. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Sally Hall.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares. Hour with From the Facts of Life, Mindy Cohen. From Newhart, Tom Poston. Fred Travelina. Nidra Volks. From Falcon Crest, Kate McGinn. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Suspense. It was suspense. I liked it. We should have a mystery drama.
You know what happened?
Thank you. Sorry to have kept you waiting. He didn't want to come out.
Why?
That's what happened. I don't know. No, there was a little mix-up back there.
Gene told him it was a closet, and he didn't want to come.
Shall we do this?
Yes.
You ready to do this?
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, this guy's almost a scratch golfer.
Match this.
Close to being a scratch golfer. You know how good that is?
That's good.
I've never. Oh, he's very good. Yeah.
Is that good?
All right.
We'll match now.
We'll begin the proceedings, if you will, ladies and gentlemen, by greeting our two civilian players over here, William Van Orden and Michelle Lamourie. Applause, applause. All right. We want to get acquainted. Van, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm a single parent, a painter and sculptor. You may have seen my work. I restored the Myrna statue several years ago.
The which one?
The Myrna statue in the city of Venice.
Right.
Yeah. And
you did that?
Yes. It was kind of a Don Quixote type thing. As I'd sculpt it, someone would destroy. Then I'd resculpt it, and it'd be destroyed. But I've been pretty lucky. It's hanging in there.
Do any of your works appear in museums where we could see them?
No, but they are in private collections. Rory Calhoun and Tony Curtis have some of my work.
Well, Van, that's great to have you here with us.
Pleasure to be here.
And good luck to you. Now, Michelle, let's hear about you.
I'm a native Californian, 5th generation. I'm 28 and single, and I'm in the process
Got
right
the
now.
idea? 28 and single. You know what that means?
And I'm in the process of buying a house right now in Palmdale.
Listen, 28, single, has her own house. What else do you want?
Palmdale.
And she's beautiful.
Thank you.
All right. Now, let's play the match game, shall we? We're going to play 3 rounds. The winner will go on to champion $30,000, right? All right. Van, you won the toss. You go first.
A, please.
A. Van, too dignified. You got to loosen up a little here. Ready?
Yes.
Everybody at the Olympic Stadium was amazed when the torch runner was chased by another runner carrying a blank. You got the picture? Now, wait a minute.
Sure.
The pictures are very simple. The guy is running into the Olympic Stadium. He's carrying the torch. This is the torch. And in back of him is another guy chasing him carrying a...
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, all right. That's so dumb.
Van, everybody at the Olympic Stadium was amazed when the torch runner, or bearer, was chased by another runner carrying a blank.
Fire extinguisher.
Very good. Hey, Van got the idea. Van's on the ball there, Tom.
I had at one time written fire extinguisher. Now?
And now you're going to eat it.
I now have hot dog for you. I just
Hot
thought
dog
it would
is
be
a
a
good
funnier
one.
picture.
Don't boo that answer.
That's
Do you get the picture? The guy's carrying the torch, the fire, and the other guy wants to cook his hot dog on his fire. Now, I think that's a wonderful answer. Don't boo a good answer.
That's good.
Fred?
But now you can boo this answer.
Oh, yes.
You have my full permission to boo this answer.
Your answer.
Yes, I was thinking more along the lines of slowing him down or stopping him from starting the Olympics, what with all the trouble with the Russians. So I said hypodermic needle.
A hypodermic needle?
See.
That's okay. That's what made him run fast.
The show too long.
He didn't want to get jabbed by the needle. Are you ashamed of yours?
Yes.
Bury your head.
Well, I thought in case the torch went out that the other guy would have a flashlight.
A flashlight. Yeah, that's okay.
Support system.
We are amused.
Wait,
Mildly.
it gets worse. Trust me.
I don't know why you had so much trouble with this. What do you say, John?
You don't mind if I preempt your ruining it by ruining it first, do you?
No, because his is a good answer.
Well, it's okay, but
Yes.
it's so close and it's not going to match. It's going to be frustrating. Bucket of water.
That's a good one, but man, yours
Same
is still the
idea,
best.
and
Yours is the best.
you're more right than I am.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, big
What did you
boo.
finally think of? You were the last one.
Because I didn't understand. I'm so stupid. Knife, boo.
Knife.
All right,
It's enough. It's enough.
I
It's
guess
enough
I
of
have to
that.
tell, even this last day of this week, I must tell the stars the same thing Diane Janiver tells all of their contestants here. You must listen carefully.
Yes.
Right?
What?
Yes.
Oh.
See, he listened carefully and he got the idea immediately. What do you say, Nidra?
Fire hose.
Fire hose.
See, it's like it's water again.
I'm trying
They
to
won't give it
breathe
to
a
you.
little life into the light. Apparently they claim a fire hose, and I guess there is a distinct difference between a fire hose and a fire extinguisher. Well, Van, maybe you'll do better in the next round.
The crowd is moving towards the
Joe
judges.
Newstein, they're booing you, Joe. You the judge, they're booing. The guy with the beard there, he's the one you're booing, just so you know who you're booing. All right,
Next.
now here's Michelle's question. You've heard of the movement to save the whales. Everybody's heard of that movement. Well, Weird Willie has started a movement, a really weird movement. He's trying to save the blanks. Save the blanks. Another difficult round one question, but that's why you're getting big money to do this show.
I look so stupid.
Weird Willie wants to save the flag.
Yeah,
Oh.
is Weird Willie, a weird movement. Instead of saving the whales, save the blanks. All right, lower tiers ready? Kate, are you ready?
Almost.
Hello, Michelle.
Hi.
Have you thought about this?
Seriously.
What are you doing? All right. The movement to save the whales, you're familiar with that. Well, Weird Willie has started a really weird movement. He's trying to save the blanks.
Seals. I did.
Now, wait a minute. Now, you didn't listen.
Weird Willie.
Yeah, weird. But it's not weird to try to save seals. They're beautiful, lovely, friendly
They
things.
were Christmas seals, Gene.
Christmas seals. Is that what you mean? All right. Christmas seals is your answer?
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right.
Hey, that's going to match 6.
Yes. All right, Tom.
Well, I didn't know what else to do, so I just put the whalers. They're saving the whalers
Save the
instead of the
whalers.
whales.
That would be weird.
For a hockey team.
All right, Fred.
Well, you said he was weird, right?
Weird.
I mean, really, like a little bit strange.
Yeah.
So before I give my answer, first I would like to sing the love theme from Jaws 3.
May we hear it, please?
Suddenly,
I'm not half the man I used to be.
if he's weird, I said sharks.
Sharks is
I mean, I
good.
was gonna
That's a
say
perfect
sharks,
answer. Wonderful. Certainly, sharks is a wonderful answer.
Brilliant answer.
Absolutely. Save the sharks. That would be a dumb thing to do, wouldn't it, Michelle? Seals are beautiful. We all want to save
it would
those.
be an intelligent thing to do because they're nature's creatures, and destroying them will upset the ecological balance.
I don't want to destroy all of them. I just want to get on
But
with
I
it.
said sharks anyway. Do you
right.
see?
What do you
This is
got?
the smartest answer here, but I really don't believe it.
Sharks. It
Sharks.
was not mine.
Which she copied from John. Nidra?
Crabs, and that's not mine either.
Crabs. Save the crabs? All right, there's round one, 0-0 the score. We're going to get to round two right after this for you. Here we go with round two. Now, since the score is tied and he went first last time, you're up, Michelle. A or B?
B.
She says B. Michelle Lamori. Now, Old Man Periwinkle said...
What did he say, Gene? He says things have really gotten rotten since the... you can't hear me?
What did he say, honey?
Get a little closer so you can hear me.
Okay.
Ooh, things have really gotten rotten since the local hospital hired A repossession.
Wake up!
Since a local hospital hired a repossession man, yesterday he came over and repossessed my blank.
Who cares?
Yes.
Things have really gotten rotten since the local hospital hired a repossession man. Yesterday he came over to repossess my blank.
The hospital?
We're waiting, Nidra.
I know.
Michelle. Old man Periwinkle said things have really gotten rotten since a local hospital hired a repossession man. Yesterday he came over and repossessed my blank.
My lung.
Your lung.
I was going to say heart, but...
You haven't scored yet. And I confidently predict that you're not going to score in this round. All right, Tom.
I know you're going to find this hard to believe, Gene, but I said see... No. Just kidding. I thought it would be funny if he had something artificial repossessed, so I said pacemaker.
Very good. Very good. That's one of the 2 or 3 good responses here, Fred.
Well, I had something that you... I was thinking you wouldn't want to repossess the bedpan. See, you know, there's a lot of things that are in there.
That's right. Kate?
We think alike.
Okay, 2 bedpans and 1 pacemaker. Right. John?
Well, the absolutely definitive answer. Repossess my crabs, obviously.
Get it out of there.
Oh, I said, I think one of the other 2 or 3 good answers. Teeth.
Teeth is
my
a good
teeth.
one. Yeah. All right, Mindy, show us yours, please.
And this one I didn't copy. Teeth.
All right.
And this
Nidra,
one I did.
you copied that one. All righty. Real tight game going here, isn't there? Okay. Sam the surgeon said, it was weird operating on the Tin Man. Instead of a...
Wait, we're...
You feel left out of it. Would you like to sing out How Weird Was It? All together now.
How weird was it?
Splendid. Instead of a scalpel, I had to use a blank.
One more time.
What was the beginning of the question?
It was weird operating on the Tin Man.
How weird was it? Oh, it was weird.
Weird operating on the Tin Man. All right, all right.
What about spelling doesn't count?
Weird operating on the Tin Man.
Tin Man.
I'm the king of the forest. Oh.
Yeah, I got it.
Put him up on the king of the forest.
He's doing Bert Lahr, who was really one of the great comic geniuses of this century, wasn't he?
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
All right.
And welcome you to Munchkin.
All right, John, you ready? Okay, Van. Sam the surgeon said it was weird operating on the Tin Man. Instead of a scalpel, I had to use a blank.
Can opener.
Perfect answer. I hope you're applauding yourself, Tom.
Oh, we made it! We made it!
Chainsaw?
Chainsaw. Chainsaws for wood, mostly.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Hacksaw is for metal, Kate.
Okay.
Yay! Screwdriver! Yeah!
Wrong!
Good try, though, huh?
Mindy.
Drill.
Yeah!
That's good.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
What have you got?
Metal shears.
Metal shears. Well, Van, you picked up 2, so that's the end of the round 1. You're ahead, 2-0 in the end of round 2. Third and final round right after this. Here we go to round 3. Van, you're ahead. You go first. A or B?
A.
Yes, sir. 4 people play. Kate in the lower tier, if you please. Rocky the boxer said. You do boxers. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Rocky the boxer said.
He does boxing.
Hey, you, Adrian, I like the hat.
Yeah. Rocky the boxer said.
Hey, yo, I just fought the weirdest fight of my life. not only did they award me the purse, they also gave me matching
blanks. Roxy the boxer said, I just fought the fight of my life. Not only did they give me the purse, but they also gave me matching blanks. You know, when you win a fight, it's called a purse. What you win is called a purse.
Oh. I don't know what.
Yeah. Good one. Are you changing your mind, Kate?
Yeah, I'm changing mine too.
It's a woman's privilege.
This is what I said.
Here we go, Van. Rocky the boxer said, I just fought the weirdest fight of my life. Not only did they award me the purse, they also gave me matching blanks.
Shoes.
Shoes. Good. Were they Gucci loafers?
No doubt.
Hello, Kate.
Hi. Well, gee, you're going to love me for this.
You have not been listening again, right?
I should have gone with...
She was listening
I
well.
was listening very well.
Good.
But I did write
shoes and scratch it out.
I went for earrings, and
Well, shoes and earrings are the two good answers here, so
sorry.
don't worry about it. Shoes and earrings are both excellent responses. She chose earrings. Van chose shoes. All right, John Baby.
Here, the guy is playing great, and we're not. I said earrings.
Well, no, earrings is good.
Well, I know.
Shoes and earrings were the two really good answers there. All right, Mindy.
I thought boxing, matching gloves.
Another one. Okay.
Purse and gloves. That's good.
Nidra, you had gloves also. So, Van, that means you stay at 2, and Michelle needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Okay. Hey, did you hear that E.T. has gone Hollywood?
No kidding.
No.
Yep. E.T. has gone Hollywood. You know what that means? Instead of phoning home, he phoned his blank. Right.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Nidra, here we go. Michelle, did you hear that E.T. has gone Hollywood? Instead of phoning home, he phoned his blank.
Agent.
All right.
What did she say?
Hello, Tom.
I didn't say earrings.
You didn't say earrings.
I said agent.
All right, one for her.
What was agent? That was pretty.
Hello, Fred.
I said agent.
Score is now tied 2-2. One more agent wins the game, and there she's got it. What the Lord here have? Everybody had it. Come on down. Right on this spot, if you would, please. Hey, Van, it was great to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
And good luck in your artistic career.
Thanks a lot.
Van Orden, ladies and gentlemen. How do you feel?
I feel great now. Thought I was dumb, huh?
No, I didn't think you were dumb. How can you say that? You got all 6 there. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We're all about all set here. The 3 stars will make an appearance momentarily. A lot of excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Tappan's Deluxe Microwave Oven with Tappan Touch Controls, built-in browner, 10 different cooking speeds, so you can program to defrost and cook automatically, furnished by Tappan. And now it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, Hour with, from We've Got It Made, Tom Villard, Jane Kennedy. From St. Elsewhere, Terrence Knox. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
We'll be back in a minute to play Hollywood Squares. Don't miss it.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Answer's the same and you win the match game. That's L'Amore. Michelle L'Amore, to be exact, whose answer was the same as ours. It was agent, and she has done it. She has moved on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities along with us. We have Tom Villard, Terrence Knox, Tom Villard, we're discussing what we might talk about in this particular moment in the show, and Tom said that he would like to make a public service announcement.
Are you out there? Okay, ready? Anybody out there who knows Molly Laird, who went to school with me at Allegheny College, grab a pencil and a paper and write this down. Ready? Doug Small is looking for her, and he's been looking for years, and he doesn't know where she is in the country. So if you know Molly Laird, write down Doug Small's name, because he's been looking like mad.
And so's his doctor.
So, okay, thank you.
Oh, wait a minute, don't they have a show coming on next fall
Yeah,
that
this
finds
is it.
lost
Well, this
love?
is creative
Tell them right to the
television
TV
for
show.
you. Thanks a lot, Tom. I hope that's of some service to someone.
Somebody, yeah, he'll be very pleased.
Okay,
Soul
terrific.
is
We hope
doctor.
to be of some service to you here in Hollywood Squares, Michelle Lamore. That's great. That is great. Anything you'd like to say to anybody out there? Any long-lost people?
I've been looking for Doug Small for the last 15 years.
I'm sure there are some long-lost people from your life who are going to find you, Nancy Kish, now that you have a total of $17,625. In fact, Doug Small is going to be calling real soon and asking for a loan.
Okay.
Yesterday, not so good, right? Yeah, we had a little bit of a miss, but you certainly are doing well. What day is this? 4 on the show?
I think so.
Before you started all of this, what were your thoughts? Did you think you would get this far, or did you try to keep it all?
I didn't want to make a fool of myself.
Well, you certainly have done anything but that. You've been a terrific champ, and you got another crack at it today. We are going to play Hollywood Squares until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point is our winner. Goes on to play Super Match, which can be worth up to $30,000. First game's always worth $100, $25 for every square. We always start with the champ. That is you, Nancy Kish. Pick a star, and let's get moving.
Fred, please.
Fred Travalina.
Hey.
In the United States today, what are there more of? American bald eagles or Hare Krishnas?
How about bald, Harry?
Hare you know. Okay, I would say that there's about 600 pair of bald eagles. There has to be more than 600.
Hare Krishna.
So I would say more Hare Krishnas.
Says there are more Hare Krishnas in the United States today. Agree or disagree for the first square?
I agree.
There are more Hare Krishnas. You are right to agree, and you get the square. Over 10,000 Hare Krishnas in this country, 3,000 bald eagles. Michelle Lamore, she's got an X. Pick a star for an O.
Gene Rayburn.
Gene.
Yeah.
You're in Austria. And you meet a married woman with the last name of Fritz who works as a plumber. Is it more proper to refer to her as Mrs. Fritz or Mrs. Plumber?
Do you know what you're talking about, John?
I sure do.
Well, in Austria, I would call her Madame Fritz.
He says, call that woman Mrs. Fritz. Agree or disagree, Michelle?
I agree.
This is one of the most amazing questions to come down the pike in a long time. In Austria, you should call that woman Mrs. Plumber. You should have disagreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square.
Call him Mr. Carpenter.
Nicht comment from me. Take it up with the authorities. Nancy, your move.
Jane Kennedy to win.
This could give you the first game. Will the Soviet boycott of the Olympics make it the least attended Olympics? Or will there still be more nations here than ever before?
Oh, absolutely, beyond any shadow of a doubt, there will be more nations here than ever before.
Agree or disagree, Nancy,
I agree.
for the game?
I agree.
Absolutely, beyond a shadow of a doubt, there will be more nations here than ever before. You are right to agree, you get the square, and you win the game. And there will be 142 nations represented here in this Olympics. In spite of the boycott, we'll be back to play a $200 game right after this. See ya.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
$175 for the champ. Nothing so far for the challenger, but it's early yet. We got a $200 game. We're going to start with Michelle Lamoureux.
Jean Rayburn, please.
All right. You're at work and there's an earthquake.
Yes.
Should you get under your secretary's desk?
Yes, of course, immediately. Even without the earthquake. Spent a lot of time there.
I knew you'd be enthusiastic about this
I
one,
love
Gene.
this question.
All right, so you should get under this secretary's. The rest of it was, or is that unsafe?
Oh, no, there's no danger there. She doesn't kick, scratch, bite, or anything.
Get under her desk, he says. Get under that secretary's desk. Agree or disagree, Michelle?
I agree.
You should get under your secretary's desk.
Right.
You're right to agree, and you get the square.
Right. You got it, Michelle.
Gene, you might never leave. Nancy, pick a star.
Kate, please.
Aha!
Yes.
Kate McGeehan from Falcon Crest. Can a newborn baby smell? Or is that a sense he won't acquire until he's older?
No, they can smell.
Agree or disagree, Nancy?
I agree.
A newborn baby is able to smell. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square, sure. My kids smelled plenty when they were newborns. Sometimes more than others. Michelle,
Fred,
pick a star
please.
for a no.
Fred, please.
England's Princess Margaret recently said this fellow Britisher, quote, looks like an over-made-up tart, unquote. Was she talking about Joan Collins or Boy George?
Or both.
What's the difference?
And, oh, hey, but seriously, I should answer that like Michael Caine. I don't believe you asked me to answer a question like that with such a choice as Joan Collins or Boy George. So, I would say, being that the woman has such worldwide exposure, it would be Joan Collins.
Agree or disagree, Michelle, that Princess Margaret said Joan Collins looks like an over-made-up tart?
I disagree.
Joan Collins, Princess Margaret said Boy George looks like an over-made-up tart. You were right to disagree. You got the square. George, don't knock it, it's a mention. Nancy, your move.
Jane Kennedy to block.
Yeah, you've been here before. You missed this in previous days, yes.
Let me
You
see
missed
if I
this
can get
one.
this one
Your
right
opponent
for
takes
you.
the game and the lead. Jane Kennedy, how did the leotard get its name? Is it named after trapeze artist Jules Léotard, spelled exactly the same? Or is it a French word that means stretchy suit?
What about Jacques Strap?
I'm going to guess, a wild guess. Okay, give me an answer, Gene.
Your mic is always open, Tom. So when you said, what about Jacques Strap? Everybody in America heard
I
that.
like that one. That's the one I want. That's
Come on,
the
guys,
one
we're
I
short
want.
of time.
Jules
Yeah,
Léotard.
it's named after the guy.
Oui.
She says it's named. She says the leotard is named after someone named Leotard, trapeze artist Jules Léotard. Agree or disagree to block?
I agree.
It is named after trapeze artist Jules Léotard. Jules, stand up and take a bow. All right, we will be back to find out what happens on the day after this. Be there. Aha! When we left our heroes, there was a critical maneuver for the champion Nancy Kish. It is Michelle's move. Pick a star.
Need you to block.
You missed this one. It's going to be a pretty big lead for Nancy.
Oh, my friend. That's my friend out there.
Yeah, Weird
Street
Willie.
man.
Nidra, is it best to train your parrot when he's young? Or is it easier to teach an old parrot new tricks?
It's hard to teach an old bird new tricks. I ought to know. So I would say that it would be better to start right out from scratch.
Train him when he's young.
Yes.
Agree or disagree, Michelle? To
I
block.
agree.
Train that parrot when he's young. Yes, Michelle won a square. Michelle get a square. And that sure changes the complexion of things. Make your move, Nancy.
Tom Villard to block.
Uh-huh. You missed this one, the game, and the lead goes to Michelle. Tom Villard, to get your hardwood floor clean, Mary Ellen recommends rubbing it with this. Is it iced tea or mouthwash?
Mary Ellen said this?
Mm-hmm.
Who's... No, okay.
She has helpful hints, you know that.
Iced tea or mouthwash?
Right.
I would think that there would be... well, mouthwash is supposed to clean things. Iced tea, drink. I would think it would be mouthwash. There would be some No, that would make it sticky. Never mind. I'd say iced tea.
He says to get your hardwood floor clean, Mary Ellen would use iced tea. Agree or disagree? Nancy to block.
I'm going to disagree.
To get your hardwood floor clean, Mary Ellen recommends iced tea. You should have agreed with Tom, and your opponent gets that square and wins the game and takes the lead. Oh, brother. Mouthwash is helpful if you want to kiss your floor, but if you want to clean your floor, iced tea apparently is it. Take the X's and O's off of the board. The champ is in trouble, but not that much trouble because she's only $75 behind and she gets to start this game. Pick a star.
Fred, please.
Every square counts now, everybody. Let's keep it moving. When Michael Jackson met Ronald Reagan, was he wearing his sequined glove or was he gloveless?
Well, that was a very strange meeting because Ronald Reagan said, Michael, it's great to have you here, and I'm really thrilled to have you at the White House. And Michael said,
well, thank you, Mr. President. It's great to be here.
And then Ronnie said, and your brother Jesse is some politician. No.
Agree or disagree, Nancy?
No, wait. Michael wore the glove.
Okay. You say Michael Jackson wore the sequined glove when he met Ronald Reagan. Agree or disagree, Nancy?
I agree.
He wore his glove. Yes, he actually shook hands with the glove. You get the square. Every square counts. Michelle, pick a star for an O.
Gene Rayburn, please.
All right, Gene. You're a prehistoric man.
Sure I am. I'm a Renaissance man. I'm all men rolled into one.
You're a prehistoric man and you're going to your girlfriend's cave for dinner. Is it possible you could take her a bouquet of roses, or weren't roses around yet?
You're speaking of the Paleolithic period?
Pick a prehistoric man.
No, I'd say roses were not around then, and besides, I'm too dumb if I'm a prehistoric man to take roses to her,
Okay.
you know, as a gesture to...
So he says roses were not around yet. Agree or disagree, Michelle?
I agree.
You could take her a bouquet of roses. You should have disagreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square because rose fossils date back 35 million years. 35 million years. Unfortunately, the vase was not yet invented, so there wasn't much to do with them. Nancy, pick a star.
Jane Kennedy to win.
All right, this would give you the game and the lead back. Jane Kennedy, will putting a vase full of flowers on your TV help them to live longer, or will the TV shorten their life?
Well, actually, I'm an expert in this area, so you're going to win the game if you go with me. Because I got a lot of flowers, and you put them on a TV in a hotel room, because I travel a lot, and the heat from the TV comes up and kills them dead. They're gone.
So
By the
TV
time
will
you get back
shorten the flower's
Absolutely.
life, she says. Agree or disagree for the game and the lead,
I
Nancy?
agree.
TV will shorten the flower's life. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. The heat from the TV. The heat from the TV it is that hurts the flowers. All right, 600 to 300. However, sweep the X's and X's off the board. There are no O's up there. Michelle, you're going to have to put one there, and you're going to have to put 3 there real fast. Pick a star.
Fred, please.
Fred Travellina. If you beat up C-3PO and knocked his nuts and bolts all over the floor, would the National Coalition on Television Violence consider this an act of violence?
Well, it all depends on what you're doing. First of all, Artu, I don't believe you're going to do that. So,
or don't they care what you do to robots, is the rest of the question.
I would say that they would consider that an act of violence since they are characters that are so loved by children.
So that would be considered an act of violence, according to Fred. And he says the National Coalition on Television Violence would say that. What do you say, Michelle?
I disagree.
They would consider it an act of violence. No, you should have agreed with Fred. I wanted to make sure you understood what was said there. Robots do have feelings, too. Nancy? The bell means that time is up. She has done it 4th day in a row. Nancy Kish is our champ. An experienced champ always knows where to go. She's found Gene once again for a shot at the big money. You know, it looked like you almost had her down. You really did. You had a lead here in the third segment. It just didn't hold up. We know from experience that she's an excellent player, so you've done pretty good, Michelle Lamouret, leaving here with $300 and a thanks for playing. Match Game Hollywood Squares, Sarah. Take it away.
All right, we're going to be back with Nancy and have another go at the really big money, the big dough, maybe $30,000 right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Gene Wood. Don't we make a lovely couple? This is your fourth day?
Yes, it is.
All right, you know what you have to do here. You still haven't won the big money, the $30,000. I hope you're going to do it today here in the super match. Let's see what we've got. We polled an audience not too long ago, a nice, smart bunch like this group here. A lively bunch, too. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank court. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, it's $1,000 for you. And then for the second, $500. And for the third, $250. Now, let's see what sort of answers you'll get from our stars over here. One at a time. 3 of them, please.
Kate.
Tennis court.
Tennis court is a good one.
John.
I say because it's a show now and everything night court.
All right, there's 2 for you.
Mindy.
Another show. People's Court?
People's Court. All right. So you have People's Court, Night Court, and Tennis Court. Now it's time for you to choose one of those or give us one of your own creation.
Night Court.
You want to say Night Court? All right, Night Court. You had a smattering of applause there. Apparently the audience does not agree with you. Let's find out who's right and who's wrong here. According to that audience, the first answer down at the bottom says tennis court. All right, one of the stars gave you that. Now the next one says Supreme Court.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Well, I don't know. I really don't know if Night Court is going to be up there. I fear for you. Slide the big one. People's Court. Well, it's a very popular show in syndication, isn't it? People's Court.
Parents, listen to your kids.
Right. Well, now, Nancy, we've been through this before. You're the champ, and as a champ, we want you to go on here and play the head-to-head match. So we're going to stake you to $100. And you're going to choose one of the stars for this head-to-head match. And after you've made your decision, the star will reveal the hidden number, and we'll multiply the $100 by whatever number is revealed. Time to make a pick.
Tom. Villard.
Tom Villard is the big 3-0 there. We're going to find out right now. 10, so you're playing for $1,000. All right. All righty. Ready, Tom?
I'm ready.
Here it is. Hold it. Walking blank. W-A-L-K-I-N-G. Walking blank. Tom is ready. It's up to you to collect the $1,000 by matching him, Nancy. What do you say to that? Walking?
Walking tall.
Walking tall. You like that one? Well, they like that one. Hello, Tom. Another $1,000. You're up to $19,350. Congratulations to you for that. We'll be back with Nancy and the Stars right after this. What's going on out there? Did I hear foot stamping? Got the stompers there. All right, now where do you think that if you had a second guess, who would you pick for the 30?
Oh, John.
I'll do it.
Pick John Bauman? All right, Stars, ready, set, go. Nidra had the big 3-0.
She's 30 again.
This is the Friday Show, Stars. We want to thank each and every one of you for being here. We'll look forward to seeing you another time.
Thank you, Gene. Thank you, John.
Nancy, we'll see you on Monday. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us on Monday.
You have had, I think, the toughest run of questions of anybody who's been on the show this long. We'll see you Monday. So long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Silver Reed Penman. Fully electronic, compact daisy wheel typewriter. Practical enough for the home, durable enough for the office. Furnished by Silver Reed. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy Jim Stahl. Fred Summers from Vegas, Bob Braverman. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom. Bill Daly. And from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do, you celebrated people?
Certainly are.
Yes. Would you join me in greeting Ross Gottlieb and Betty Newmeyer?
Certainly.
All right. Are you ready?
Sure are.
Well, we're not. We're going to take a little coffee break first. No, I'm only kidding. All right, let's carry on. Beginning of round 2 in game 1. And the score is 4-1 in Betty's favor. Since you're ahead, Betty, you'll go first. A or B, please.
I'm going to take B again.
B it is. 2 people play. Brett and Bill.
Not me.
Brett and Bill.
The 2 B's.
Okay. What? The 2 B's, yes.
B girl and the B
Clever.
boy.
One B left. Out.
Pauline said, my husband is really absent-minded. Today I told him to go to work with an open mind. Instead, he went to work with an open blank.
Oh, that's an easy one. Even Bill got that
Oh, dear. Betty, Pauline said my husband is really absent-minded. Today I told him to go to work with an open mind. Instead, he went to work with an open blank.
Zipper.
Zipper. Yeah.
Did that nice-looking mother say that?
That nice-looking mother said
That
zipper.
nice
Boy, I'm
little
telling
mother
you.
has a son.
Yes.
So she knows about
So she
those
knows
things.
about zippers, right?
disgusting.
Is that the way you find out? What would you say?
I say get out your swatter and hit that fly.
Hit that fly. All right, there's one.
There's a fly right here.
Colloquial for zipper, Betty. I'm sure you know that.
Come on, Bill.
What? Bill.
I'm just checking mine. I'm sorry. Open fly.
There it is. All right. You got it. Now, Ross, you're going to have to do a little catching up if you want to achieve a tie. The best you can do is tie with a match of all 5. So Brett lays out, and all the others, please respond to this. Ugly Ulfria.
Alfria, that's no Edna? Excuse
Edna
me,
will
ugly
never be
Edna.
heard again on this program. We found out that
there is
we
an
were
ugly Edna.
inadvertently causing some problems for young people named Edna, and so we're not going to use that name at all in that context.
Elfria, I
Yeah.
just met a girl named Elfria.
No, yes, of course. There,
Now, you know, of
to
course,
the
every
best of our
Alfrea in the world
knowledge,
will write in.
oh, this is Ulfria, U-L-F-R-E-A. To the best of our knowledge,
There's nobody
no
named.
one in the entire universe
Thank
is named
goodness.
Ulfria.
I'm Swedish,
You
and that's a
understand?
very common name.
What's that?
It's a very common name in Stockholm.
Common name in Stockholm?
Alfria, yeah.
Alfrea.
No, we don't go to Stockholm, Jim.
Oh, then you're lucky then.
Ugly.
Boring.
Look at that crease.
Ugly.
Is this game over yet?
Over there.
You don't mind if I talk a little for a while, do you,
go
Brett?
ahead. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
We're trying
thank
to
you.
play a
Yes.
game.
Ugly Ulfria is really ugly. She,
Well, if you can do it right.
one lonely voice in the night. Oh, ugly
grim,
is
isn't
she? It's Ulfria's mother?
Brother.
Thank you, John. She has so much hair on her body. She's the only woman I know who goes to bed with curlers on her blank. Everybody ready? Here we go.
Can't decide. Play a different game.
Ugly Ulfria is really ugly. She has so much hair on her body, she's the only one I know who go to bed with curlers on her blank.
Upper frontals, chest.
On her upper frontals.
What?
Upper frontal. She has a hairy chest, is what he's saying.
Gotcha.
What do you say?
Well, I was going to go with armpits.
Yes. But that's common, isn't
That's
it?
too common. I thought legs.
Is that what you said?
She's more of a European girl.
Yeah. Europeans don't shave the leg. What do the rest of you have? Nose, leg, chest. Oh, very good. All right, Betty, would you please come down and take your place on the blue dot. And Ross will be leaving here, but only temporarily. You'll be coming back to play game number 2. Goodbye, Ross. Now, we'll see how much money you'll win here with this big money Superman. Ready for that? Here it is. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Betty. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank-o-lean. Blank-o-lean. $500 for matching the most popular answer.
I get it.
$250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can give you some assistance here. Whom do you want? Holly?
Yes, Holly. This is my specialty on The Price is Right, the trampoline.
Really? Could she jump up and down on a trampoline?
Yeah, she wants
Really?
to.
No kidding.
That's what I do.
I bet it's in the stock room right
Forget
next door.
it.
We could get it. Put it right down here and
She
watch her
wants
go
me,
to the moon.
Gene, be quiet.
Oh, she wants
me.
you?
She
You
picked
want
me.
Deborah
Yes,
Lee?
Deborah
Oh,
Lee.
yes.
A thing that we are all concerned about nowadays, the price of gasoline.
Gasoline. Who else? Bart. You want Bart?
Bart has...
Vaseline.
Vaseline. Vaseline?
I use this part.
Yes. Trampoline and gasoline are the 3 they've given you. You want one of those or one of your own?
Gasoline.
Gasoline is what she says she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Oh, yes, we'll find out right now. Oh, you want to do the commercial? No, we'll do this first, yeah. May we see the $100 response? Vaseline is there.
Oh, that's a good
Vas.
shot.
All
A
right.
cheap response.
We're looking for gasoline. May we see the $250 response?
Caroline.
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 As in Princess Caroline.
Can't you hear me calling Caroline?
Caroline.
Caroline. Caroline. May we see the...
Stand up now.
Is you gonna be? You think it's gonna be it?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Deborah, while
All
you're
right,
down
give her
there,
some gas. You got it. Very good. Well, you got the $500, Betty. Congratulations to you. We'll continue right after we do a little business with America.
Just get right on the phone and call her, 'cause she's
All right.
between both.
Can't you hear me calling Caroline? Betty has a $500, means at least she'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, she will spin the star wheel and perhaps double it up to 10,000. Step up there, grab a peg, and away you go. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Don't be nervous, Bart.
I'm gonna do my best.
This means everything to her.
Okay.
The mortgage on the house can be paid, and
This
she can
could pay
for
for
the
the whole-
operation and do all of those things.
Well, as long as there's no pressure.
No, there's no
She can
pressure.
get her husband out of jail.
Here it is. Fats blank. That's F-A-T-S blank. Fats blank.
I'm going for this.
All right. Now, here we go, Betty.
Thank you.
If you give us the answer that he's written on that card, put in the slot, we give you a total of $10,000. What do you say?
Domino.
What you
I
say?
swear I'll die.
If he says Waller, you'll die.
I'm not lying when I tell you this. It's down there.
It is.
That's domino. I went for Fats Waller because it's a show that's on, you know?
Yeah.
Give it to
Hold on just a second now.
There is a show in town
Don't do Dickie.
called Ain't Misbehavin' with
Right,
all of
it's
the
the
music
Fats
and
Waller.
songs of
I'm
Fats Waller
sorry.
and their commercials all over
Oh,
television.
God,
It says, this joint is jumping, this joint is jumping, you know, and so
You
I
mean
just
she
thought...
can't pay for the house now?
She can't pay for the house or the operation.
But
She
she
can't get her
has
son out of
another
jail or
chance.
any of that
I
stuff.
feel
But
so
she has
lousy.
another chance.
She does have another chance, so let's get Ross Gottlieb out here and play game number 2. You do have $500, you know. You have the $500. All right. Now, here we go. Ross, are you ready?
I sure am.
You may have A or B.
I think I'll take B, Gene.
B it is. New game. Dean said, today I got bad news and worse news.
Who said?
Dean.
Dean, okay.
Okay.
The bad news is my wife ran over a bird. The worst news is the bird was in a blank. All right. Ross,
Okay.
Dean said,
I am done.
today I got bad news and worse news. The bad news is my wife ran over a bird. The worst news is the bird was in a blank.
All I can think of is cage. Thank you.
That's true, John.
You win
You
some,
expect to graduate from law school, do you?
I'm not too sure.
Write torts and all of that sort of thing?
Darling.
What? All right, Jim.
See, my answer is technically right because the cat's name is Cage.
Bad news. The worst news is the bird was in a
Cat's
in a cat's mouth.
and his name was Cage.
You did the perfect take to that. You know that? You went,
Huh?
you did the perfect take. Where's that card? That was the perfect take.
Thank you.
You're so cute.
I am. I am adorable.
Even if your coat doesn't match
Oh,
your
you
vest,
are.
which don't match your pants.
I love that outfit. That's one of my
know what I mean?
favorite outfits that you put on.
He never wears the same outfit
Takes
twice.
guts to wear
I
that
just
kind of
told
clothes.
somebody today that they can't wear gray with brown, but I guess I was wrong.
Yes, you were wrong.
You've never been right.
Maybe.
Go.
You know what we say, if it weren't for Dayton, he'd look like Jack Klugman, right, sweetheart?
Right. If it weren't for Helen
A
Rayburn.
very large Cadillac, which is a car, for those of you
The bird. The worst news is the bird was in a car. All right.
Well, I have here what I think is the definitive answer.
Go.
If you hit it, the bird was in a tree.
There.
I'm sorry, you know what I'm
Bird
saying?
was in a tree. Doesn't that make sense now? You
Sure
see?
does.
That's the worst news. Holly.
Well, see, I was thinking along the same lines of Brett, only I had the bird in a police car. He gets long and involved, but I said tree.
Oh, right. Is that the one you stole from Bill?
That's the one I stole, yes. I stole it all by myself,
From, what's
though.
her name?
Well, you said it was bad and then worse, right?
That's right.
So, the bird was in a nun's hand.
Oh. Bill,
He's really out there
this week, what has happened to your mind?
pregnant mothers, nuns, and...
No court is going to let her
Yeah, and you still have on your garter
Sanguinary
belt and
thought,
nylons,
if
too.
I have ever heard one.
Yeah, so
Dear
that's going to be a
me.
rough day for me.
My mother
Oh.
wouldn't like me sitting next to this man.
No,
I'm
I think
sure
we ought to
of it.
send him
Your
back
mother's
there and
right.
say 47 Hail Marys and 22 Our Fathers.
That's
What have you
for
got
sure.
there?
I said tree.
A tree.
I said
All right,
4.
looking for a cage there, so no score for Ross Gottlieb, and you'll have a go at round one. But right now, this for you. Betty Newmeyer, your round one question reads, Ken said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a butcher shop on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Put out, Ben. Are they finished writing?
Yes.
You lied.
I did?
No. Betty, Ken said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a butcher shop on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Hams.
Hams. You're okay, Betty. Couple of big hams there.
I got close. I said chops.
Biggest chops I ever saw. That's good.
Chops
Hams good.
and hams is
Right.
not good.
That's a Henry
I
Fonda,
too
isn't it?
close, but not no cigar. I said hamburgers.
Hamburgers.
She has the biggest hamburgers on the island.
I gave it a shot, you know, steaks or hamburgers.
Steaks or hamburgers?
Go for either way. And,
yes. Butcher shop on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. What'd you say, Holly?
I may not be fast, but I'm right.
Ham hocks. All right. Good for you, Holly. What do you got?
It's going to be one of those days. I see that.
No.
Chicken breast.
Well, I'm in the same family, but I said pork chops.
Pork chops.
Pork
She knows wherever she
And,
speaks.
and ham.
Yes, she does indeed. Now, so let's go to round two. And Betty, you're ahead 1-0, so that means you'll go first.
I'll take A.
You do indeed want A. All right. George said, my parents are really weird. I'll tell you, I'm 33 years old, and they still make me wear blank. Weird parents. George is speaking. George. George is speaking. You don't play this round, you know. Are you just practicing? See, you matched in the previous round.
Is that what it means when it says don't write?
That's what it means when it says don't write.
I've been sitting here for all these days trying to figure out what that means.
Yes. Just ask me anything. I am your friend, your guide, your companion.
Can I have $10?
What?
You said ask me anything. Can I have $10?
Sure. You may.
Disgusting, Jim.
All right, Jim. Put it in the slot. Away we go. Ready. George said my parents are really weird. I'm 33 years old, and they still make me wear blank.
Diapers.
Diapers. That what you said, Jim?
First, I thought rubbers.
Yeah.
Then I thought. That was a good answer, but not the right answer. Diapers.
All right. There we go. One for her.
I went right into diapers.
Oh, you are into diapers?
Heavy into diapers.
You used to be into diapers.
Well, even though Betty is from someplace near Pittsburgh, I gave her the right answer.
That's 3 for Betty. Holly, I'm 33 years old and they still make me wear.
Wait a minute. Now, you just told me I wasn't playing this round.
Yeah, she's listening,
But
isn't she?
I would have been right with diaps.
Diaps, right. No, all right. What do you say?
Double diapers.
Double diapers.
So we got 2 for that.
Yeah. Well, at 33, you have to wear doubles.
It's starting to get contagious.
Yes, that's right.
Over this week.
It's moi.
Yeah.
I said daddies.
Dites. Okay. Well, again, Ross, you have to catch up. It can be done. It has been done. Do not be discouraged. Did you hear about the nearsighted mechanic?
No.
He was evicted from the audience.
No, what happened?
I like whoever that was.
Some dingbat out there really wants to know.
They bust them in, you
The
know.
nearsighted mechanic, he gave his car a kiss and he gave his wife a blink. He what? Yeah, the nearsighted mechanic.
Gave his car?
Gave his car a kiss and he gave his wife a blink. Right.
You can do it. You can do it. Don't
You
get
can do
out.
it.
Yes, that's it. I'm going for you, kiddo.
That's it. And Lawrence here is ready. Yeah, I'll tell you that. Jim, put it in there. Let's go. All right, Ross. Did you hear about the nearsighted mechanic? He gave his car a kiss and he gave his wife a blink.
Don't listen to them.
An oil change.
No.
Listen,
Lube and oil.
you
know.
think we
Lube and oil.
can we get him on the Gong Show? Oil change is the answer we have to accept because that's the first thing he said. But I don't think that's going to happen up here because I got a glimpse of some of the answers. They're all marvelous, and they're all the same thing. What do you got, Jim?
Well, because I pay about $800 for a tune-up.
Yeah.
And every time I get a tune-up, I get an oil change.
Tune-up. What do the rest of you have?
Lube job.
Lube job. Tune-up. 3 tune-up and 3 lube jobs. All right. Come on down, Betty Newmeyer. You win the game again. And Ross will be leading us, but soon some presents will be coming your way.
Good
Might
enough.
take 5
I enjoyed
or 6
it.
years to get there, but don't worry about it. There goes Ross Gottlieb. Now, here's a little message for you. I tell you, we have got a really bunch of loons up here today.
Oh, how could you say
Now,
that?
that's not nice. No.
I say to you and all... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold.
Oh,
Go for the old falling down pear stick, right when you throw
I've heard
Did he
about that.
Did he hurt you?
Is that what it's called, copying one of the...
No.
Yellow.
No, you fell right into it. What did you say?
I just said I hope all the people around the country that go to baseball games come see the Hollywood All-Stars.
The Hollywood All-Stars.
Hollywood All-Stars.
Who else is playing on this team?
A lot of people. I can't remember.
You can't remember all
A lot
of
of
them?
people.
But you're
If I
going to
don't
play...
say all of them, somebody
You're
will
going
be
to play
mad.
softball. Are you going to play in the Broadway Show League?
No, I wish I did. I used to when I did Godspell. I used to play in the Broadway Show League all the time.
This
They
is
got,
Really?
they would have, but they got bad reviews.
Really? How's this?
Men always talk about baseball.
Really?
What do you
Yeah.
want to talk about?
I don't know, but anything
Let's talk
but
about
baseball.
Sit up straight and eat your oatmeal. Don't sit up that straight. Oh, I'm sorry. That's too straight. Oh, no, don't sit up straight. Listen, it's time to go. I'm the former Gene Rayburn,
Stop
and
that.
I'll be here tomorrow with a match game, and so will all these dingbats, too. Goodbye. Don't...
Today's consolation prizes are a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware Stores, who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And from Kinney Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. And the Pilot Ball Liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And off with the most effective mosquito-repellent ingredient money can buy. And a bathroom scale and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater and above the water, kills germs and deodorizes too. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Valerie Bertinelli. From The Lou Grant Show, Edwin Asner. And Patty Duke Aston, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Thank you, friend. Good bunch. Thank you for joining us here. How do you do, one and all?
We do quite well.
You're full of energy and all that stuff today. What got into you?
I'm young and beautiful.
Yes, you are.
Isn't he gorgeous and
Yes,
thin?
he is gorgeous.
I don't have to worry about hair.
But listen. I'll say you don't. You ain't got any, so why should you worry about it?
What's the worry?
Speaking of young and beautiful, we have to have a proper welcome to the new kid on the block here.
Yes, we do.
From
Have
One
you got
Day
your
at a
breath
Time.
spray with you, hon?
Valerie Bertinelli. I don't have a
Here
breath
you are.
spritzer.
Here
Well,
you are.
oh, thank you very much.
Be my guest.
Well, all right, a little simple kiss
can
on the
burn
cheek.
that
Welcome. Nice to have you with us, Valerie Bertinelli. Thank you. You've watched this game. You know how to play.
I watch it all the time.
Good for you. Let's begin by greeting our two players, Jill Moore and Bob Bendelicati. Jill Moore's the current champ. She has $5,600 to her credit. And as you can plainly see, it puts a smile on her face and a song in her heart. And how you doing, Bob?
Got 2 points.
That's right. You got 2, she's got 1. She has 1 question. And all she has to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Bob, it was great having you with us. I'm only kidding. You never know what happens here. This is really the most unpredictable show on television.
Yep.
We'll find out what happens right after this. Here we go. Bing. Now, this is the last question, last round. Jill, you ready? 1 to tie, 2 to win. Now, you will not participate because on the previous day, whoever was sitting in that seat
Did I do that
matched
bad?
her. No, you didn't. Everything's okay.
okay.
It's nothing against, nothing personal. You're all right.
It is
You'll have your
personal,
chance
but he
later.
doesn't want to tell you.
The $6 million man doesn't need a lamp.
When he wants to read, he screws a light bulb into his blank. Aren't you glad you're not playing?
Oh, love it, yeah.
There you go. That's wonderful. Put it right in the slot there. Now, you don't need your CBS identification card in the slot. Everybody knows you're Ed Asner. Let's just get that out of there.
I like my new seat.
I hope he steps on it in his bare feet.
It's got a pin on it, hasn't it? I better pick that up because somehow I might get my feet bare. No, you're supposed to have that around CBS so that everybody knows who you are and all that. Everybody ready?
Is it a
We are ready.
$6 Million Man doesn't need a lamp. When he wants to read, he screws a light bulb into his blank.
Head?
Head.
Well, I'm going.
Okay, Bob. I'm sorry I said goodbye. That was premature, Bob. Welcome back to the show, Bob Oldbean.
All right.
Okay. I really didn't expect head. I was expecting ear, nose, navel, all that stuff, but never head.
Could I stand up?
Yeah.
I used to wonder why people used to read like this.
Yeah.
But he sticks it into his belly button.
Into his belly button, that's right. It's threaded and everything, isn't it?
How about it?
Have you ever looked at it? It's got threads in there. You
Right,
just screw
so
it
if
right
you're
in
an
there.
inner, I'm an outer.
Oh, I see. What do you got?
I have an inner. You know that, don't you? No, I thought he put it right in his right nostril. He could breathe through the left. You know.
That's right, and the bulb would stick down here to give him something to read by. Very good. Oh, isn't this a disgusting question?
I'm wearing a naval outfit and am a member of the Coast Guard Auxiliary, and their great
Oh, we're so tired of that.
and their great work I will answer only in nautical terms.
Nautical terms.
All day.
All day.
Mouth.
Of the river. Mouth of the river, okay.
Nautical.
Some of these questions may be a challenge for you in nautical terms if you're going to do it all day. Okay, Ed. She is looking for the answer. Head.
To me, it seems like the young blood on this show seems to have provided the material, the source for growth, such as Nipsey's outer. I would love to see Brett with a light bulb in her nose. It could do things for her.
Yes.
But I feel that practicality demands that it be in the navel.
Navel.
Practicality.
Practicality, right. Okay, now you must
My
match
heart with a dagger.
to achieve a tie and stay in the game. All right, Patty Dugaston,
Oh, dear.
it's up to you. Head.
Say to you, buddy.
Right.
Wife!
Wife. Okay, so that means Bob and Delicati win the game. Well. Bob, there you go.
That shows you never give up.
Now, at the very beginning, I said goodbye to him, and I said she's in the catbird seat, and all she got to do is 1 to tie and 2 to win. And I said, however, this can be the most unpredictable game in television, and it certainly turned out that way, much to Jill's disappointment. Howsoever, she has $5,600 and our best wishes. Thank you, Jill.
Thank you.
Gilmore, ladies and gentlemen. Well, here you are.
Yes, indeed.
Bob and Delicati, boy. Here it is, Bob. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank cheer. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching their third most popular answer, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will offer some assistance.
Brett, please.
I wouldn't do it to you, hon. Bronx cheer.
Bronx cheer is one.
Charles.
Charles.
In memory of one of the great ships, the SS Good Cheer.
Good cheer.
That was my other answer.
Good cheer, eh? Okay.
And Nipsey. Well, now, I was thinking B of good cheer. Cheer.
Blank cheer.
Blank cheer. What, is
now,
Christmas worthy of thinking
Rocky.
Well, no,
Rocky
well,
cheer.
that's one. You want to
No,
rise? Now, what are you doing?
Stand up and cheer.
Oh, he just thought of that. Wasn't that clever of him to think of that? I didn't say stand up. I said, would you rise? And then he just came to him like that. Nipsey, you are brilliant. Okay. Now you got stand up and cheer, good cheer, and the Bronx cheer. You can choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own.
I'm gonna go with Nipsey and stand up and cheer.
You're gonna do that one. You think he's right on that? Wow. Okay, we'll find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. All temper cheer. Not only did that group that day have a weird sense of humor, they couldn't spell either. Anyway, let's find out what we got into the $250 number. Stand up and cheer. You got something there. Congratulations to you. Well, audience, you urged him on, my dear friends, for stand up and cheer. What do you say is up? What?
Basket of cheer.
Basket of cheer?
Bronx.
Blue cheer?
It'll be Bronx.
Oh, that's a big soap product. Bronx cheer? All right, slide it, Ori. Good cheer. Ahoy. Ahoy there. Well done, Charles. He said good cheer. You said basket of cheer. It's a good thing you're not on your own, that you got some help here, pal. Now listen, Bob, you got the $250. Going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. Now that's the minimum. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you could double your money and play for $5,000. Give it a good hard spin and we wish you the best of luck. Let's see if it stops on the blue. We'll find out which star you're playing with. Yep. Double his money. Well, he's going to play for $5,000. Are you ready, my dear?
I'm sweating.
Okay, Patty. Here we go. Face me if you would, sir, and this is it. The blank service. The blank service. The blank service. She's thinking and he's thinking. All right, just keep thinking. You want to look at it? Maybe that'll help you.
I'm having an anxiety attack. Hello, doctor.
All right. Oh, now, Bob, she's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on that card, and we'll give you $5,000. He's thinking very hard. There it is, the blank service.
I couldn't think of anything at all.
Can't think of anything.
Keep thinking.
Keep thinking. Something may come to you. The blank service. The blank service.
I drew a blank. The CIA service. Anything.
The CIA service is what he said. Kind of a military kind of answer. What did you say, Patty?
Is this the same Secret Service and
The
CIA?
Secret Service, yeah.
Oh, it's not.
As a matter of
Oh,
fact,
they're
you
not.
were both on the same wavelength. The Secret Service is under the
They take care
jurisdiction
of
of the
the
Treasury
president.
Department, and the CIA is a complete
Sorry.
department in itself there. But the public service would be a good one. The military service.
Civil?
Civil service is an excellent one, Valerie.
And don't
Excellent.
forget the nautical one.
The nautical.
Room service.
The what?
Room service.
Room service. Armed service. Yeah, there are a lot of good ones. Well, Bob, you'll meet another player later. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. So, friends, you watch this. Okay, here we go. Let's all welcome Bonnie Ryan. Hello, Bonnie. How do you feel?
I feel fabulous.
Good.
I'm looking forward to playing against Bob.
You are.
I sure am.
All
Yeah.
right. I would look forward to playing against Bob, too.
Now you're playing with Bob.
Yes. Well, I beg your
Oh.
pardon. Where do you live, Bonnie?
I live in Palos Verdes,
Don't we all?
and I'm about to move to the Big Apple.
Oh, are you? Your husband is transferred?
Yes, he's there already.
What does he do?
He works for Grumman.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, they have a big plant in Long
Yes,
Island.
they do.
In Bethpage, Long Island, is it? Or someplace
Right.
out there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a wonderful company.
Thank you.
And are you looking forward to living out there?
Yes, I am, because we came from there 5
Oh.
years ago. So going back home.
Well, that's wonderful. Good luck to you here,
Thank you,
Bonnie.
Gene.
We'll
Thank
start the game by asking you to make a selection here about A or B. What is your pleasure?
B, please.
B it is? For Bonnie. Sally said, that doctor gave me a silicone shot in the wrong place.
What?
Now I have to wear a bra on my blank.
I have to wear a bra on my...
That doctor gave me a silicone shot in the wrong place. Now I have to wear a bra on my blank. You know what silicone is used for?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, okay. You want to do spelling?
No.
No, you want
You have to finish it. It's a long word, but that's the slang for it.
Yeah, that's it.
Isn't
right
it
there.
sad, Brett, a man of his
That's
age
it.
is going to
Of
be one
course.
of those weeks?
I know.
Cheated.
That's not cheating. She had the word down. Whoops.
See, God punished you. God punished you.
Valerie tied me up. Yes, Dad, she tied me up. She tied me to her chair is what she did. Hello there, Bonnie. Sally said that doctor gave me a silicone shot in the wrong place. Now I have to wear a bra in my blank.
Buns.
Buns. Hello there, Nipsey.
Hello there. Well, the doctor just wanted to make sure that if Sally didn't make it in show business, she'd have something to fall back on.
We got it. Okay, that's one pair.
Had two when it came.
Right.
It isn't close to Easter, is it?
No.
Well, I don't know why I have those hot cross buns there.
Hot cross bun, that's two for her. She's rolling right along. Captain, yes, sir. Aye, aye, sir.
Keeping with the nautical theme of today's program, stern.
Stern!
Oh, Charles. So far, you're batting 1,000, Charles.
All right, Valerie, here comes your first answer.
Buttocks.
Buttocks. Now, hold it up for just a second.
Is that the right way to
See,
spell it?
well, she had B-U-T-T, and she wasn't sure whether it was E-C-K.
I thought it was O-X.
O-X.
And I
Buttocks.
graduated, right?
That's right.
That's a very big butt.
Yes. Okay, Ed, you're on.
Well, I strive to be different.
Yes.
So I said no.
Nose. I have to wear a bra on my nose.
Oh, I love
Ed
it.
Asner marches to the sound of a different drummer.
And
Boy,
piccolo
does he.
player.
And the whole orchestra there. Okay, here we go, Betty Duke.
On her rump roast.
Rump roast. Okay, 5 for Bonnie. Wow. Now you got to go some here, Bob, and you got to got the... I can't hold on to the questions today. What's wrong with me?
You're drunk.
No, I'm not. The gas station owner said, I get some very strange customers. Today, a guy brought his wife in and asked me to give her a new blank. Now, wait, you didn't hear the first part.
Who said it?
The gas station owner.
Owner.
Gas station.
The gas station owner said, I get some very strange customers. Today, a guy brought his wife in and asked me to give her a new blank. I'm going to write down a perfectly sensational answer so that no one
I
can
get
see
some
it.
very strange
And I'll show you that it's really
Today, a
so
guy brought his
simple,
wife in and asked me to
anybody
give her-
could have figured this one out.
I don't think.
All right, Bob and Delicati.
How come it didn't ding?
The gas station owner said, well, we're having a little trouble with the electronics. I just want to explain to you, so in case
No
the
more
lights
dings. No
don't go
dings,
on
huh?
or the ding doesn't happen, don't worry about it.
How come the buzzer always works?
That fuse has never been blown. The gas station owner said, I get some very strange customers today. Guy brought his wife in and asked me to give her a new blank.
Tune-up.
Tune-up. Give her a new tune-up. All right, I will get my answer over here.
Now, let's
just
see
for
your
the heck
answer.
of it. Well, no, I'll show mine last.
Show it to me, and I won't even say what it is, but I want to see it.
All right, there it is.
Yeah.
Is that a good idea?
I wish I'd thought of that.
No,
Well,
okay. What?
This is just a gas station. It's not a garage.
Oh, I see.
So, say give her a new lube job.
A lube job. Okay. All right.
Well, I thought if he was the owner, that he probably knew all about cars, and he probably was a real mechanic and all like that, right?
Right.
And she had an appointment with her doctor, but they stopped off and he said, "Why?" I'm canceling the reservation, you creep.
Good night.
Transmission.
Transmission.
Yes, that's
oh,
what's
that's not a
yours?
bad answer. There's
You
mine.
got the best of it.
Oh, cute.
Right. Yes.
Well, it's not the best.
I didn't know how to spell it.
In not keeping with the nautical, spare tire.
Spare tire.
You went overboard.
Spare
there,
tire.
man.
Nautical.
No. A new hull.
Yes.
Would have been a good one.
And let us not
Oh,
forget
life-
A
Cordell.
new life preserver.
All right. Here we go, Valerie. Guy brought his wife in and asked me to give her a new...
I wanted to say that answer, but I didn't know how to
Well,
spell
I
it.
can reveal mine by now. Mine says a new chassis.
Oh,
A new
wow.
chassis. New body, right? Okay.
But see, I didn't know how to spell that either.
Well, spelling doesn't count here.
But this was easier to spell. Tune up.
Oh, and it's also a man.
All right.
It's a disastrous moment for me to realize that as different as we are in so many respects,
yes,
we agree on
It doesn't stink anymore. It only stink when he.
Maybe
did
you
it.
just have the same wife.
Great minds. Okay, Patty, we've got one from you coming up right now that says Spark plug. Another good answer. Not a match, but a good answer nevertheless. Okay, there we are at the end of round one, 5-1. The score. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go, round two. Bonnie, you got one more person to match. You want A or B?
I'd like B.
B again. One person plays. That is Nipsey.
No, it's Ed.
I beg your pardon.
What? What did I do?
I matched it already.
Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
Once he went to Israel and he tried to blank the Dead Sea. That's how dumb he is. He tried to blank the Dead Sea. All right. Good. Good. Hey, that'd be nifty. Okay, Bonnie. Dumb Donald's so dumb, once he went to Israel, tried to blank the Dead Sea.
Revive.
Revive is good. He tried to revive the Dead Sea. Isn't that in it? See, dead, you know, it's a play on words and all that. You get the idea, Ed?
Gee, it's a shame that you got to win all that money and spend it in New York.
Revive. Okay, that's one match. And look at this lady.
Oh, I said wake I looked it up.
Yeah, but she had one that was just as wake up as what she said. So there we are. She's got all six, and we've got one for you, but not right now. We've got this for you. Somebody in the audience, we'd have time, wanted you to do a little one of your quatrains.
Yes.
Would you be glad to do that?
I am a bachelor and I will not marry till the right girl comes along. But while I'm waiting, I don't mind dating girls that I know are wrong.
Yeah. Oh, you rascal. Ha. Well, I hope you'll join us here next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn wishing you well. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from ABC Weekend Specials. Willie Tyler and Lester, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redby, McLean Stevenson, and Marshall Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friend. Welcome, one and all. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do?
Hi, Jim.
Have two new bodies. Now, correct me if I'm wrong.
Three.
We've
Yes.
worked together before, but never in this series, have we?
Yes, we have.
Yes,
We have.
You don't remember?
The mind is going.
The mind is going.
Oh,
Listen, I was going to treat you like a newcomer
that's-
and give you a proper welcome.
That was just evil.
Welcome. He is evil. So, listen, what about
Hi,
you?
Gene.
We've never worked together before, have we?
No, we haven't, yes.
You kiss on the first show?
No, thanks. I don't give hickeys.
Oh. Welcome anyway.
Thank you, Gene.
And to what's his name, too?
That's Willie.
Okay, you're
we all
Willie.
look
yeah.
alike, you know.
We all look alike.
Thank you.
Now let's say hello to Steve Ledoux and Connie Turner. Welcome. Steve, tell us about yourself, please.
Well, I'm from Orlando, Florida, and I just graduated from the University of Denver this year. I majored in mass communications, and I'm going to get married this New Year's Eve.
Congratulations to you, Steve, and good
Thank
luck
you.
to you here. Now, Connie Turner, tell us about you.
Presently, I live in Marina Del Rey, and I work for a real estate developer in Westwood, and I like to play a lot of tennis, and I love to cook.
Listen, is Marina Del Rey everything that I heard it's supposed to be?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay. We'll talk later. Now, let's get to the game here.
Steve, you have a choice of A or B?
I'll go with B.
B it is. Ready. Here it is. Bruce said, my husband just can't relax. He even stands when he blinks. All right. Steve, are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Ruth said, my husband just can't relax. He even stands when he blinks.
Sleeps.
He even stands when he sleeps. That's a good response. All right. Gentlemen.
Interesting, interesting. We call that sawing logs, you know.
Sawing logs.
Yeah, in other words,
Sleets. Right. Okay. One for Steve. Even stands when he sleeps, Brett.
I didn't say that, sweetheart. Hello, darling. I didn't see you before. It's so nice. You look so attractive. I like your little green jacket.
Thank you.
And everything else you
Thank
have
you.
on your body. Okay, now. No, I didn't say that. I said he stands when he drives his motorbike. He was one of the angels. You neglected to put that in.
Aha. Drives his motorbike.
guys, isn't it like?
Offbeat answer.
So early in the week to turn on me, you will regret it.
Right, you will. Yes, sir.
Not matching a dummy. Well,
All right. My husband can't relax, even stands when he...
Yes, well, you may not remember when I was last here, but I know how to do this thing.
Sleeps.
I know.
That a way to go, Lynn Redgrave. Oh, I'm sitting on the place where you're supposed to dispose of your cards.
I meant to do that?
Yes, well, you can do it. You throw it down there or throw it down in this slot there. You see, you have forgotten. It has been a long time.
And or.
You're so technical. You're so talented.
Yes, I am. Thank you. McLean.
Yes? McLean.
Would you like to join us?
Sure.
Are you up to it?
Yeah, I just want to say that I've only said this on one other occasion, but I definitely think this couple right here, Steve and Connie,
right,
could be the next 6 o'clock anchor on the Steamboat Springs news.
Steamboat Springs. Yeah.
They were looking for someone. I was just there.
Let me see a two-shot of them.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Wait till
that's
I
right.
put my glasses
Right.
on.
Do a news on them, the baseball scores, Connie.
Baseball, that's the right.
Oh, Steve, you do the baseball.
I haven't read the newspaper this morning, so I really don't know what's going on.
All right.
I got the baseball scores.
Well, maybe not the news, maybe co-hosting the PM Magazine show in Casper Springs, Wyoming.
Right, that's probably more like
In any event, my answer was mix Waka Waka.
My husband just can't relax, he even stands when he makes wacka wacka. Now, wait a minute. Hold on just a minute now. You are reacting to this response as if you know what makes wacka wacka is. And you don't know. All right. Now we
once
come to
again.
Marcia.
I love a technical term, don't you?
Yes.
We used to make Waka Waka in home ec. Makes love. I am a
Makes
romantic.
love.
Makes love.
He stands when he makes love.
Hello.
Yeah,
Well, Steve picks up 3. Now let's see how Connie does with hers. Her first round question says, Rick said, you know you've had too much to drink when you try to give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to your blink. There it is. Best I can do. Here we go. Rick said, you know you've had too much to drink when you try to give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to your blank.
Your mother-in-law?
Your mother-in-law? Kids too smart for their own.
Mother-in-law, jeez. Okay, mother-in-law. Mother-in-law. Well, let's see what we got. It's in the same household, I guess. Would you please? Okay. Cat.
Your cat.
Your cat.
Another good response. Any household animal be okay?
Oh, no.
No, cat is okay.
What's this?
Any household animal, mother-in-law, cat, all that, right.
What's this person's name here?
Rick.
Rick, honey, Rick was. We're talking hardcore bombed here.
Right.
Was so bombed he tried to give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to his brandy glass.
Aha. And that's one of the reasons he got bombed. We don't make sense here, but we have a few laughs.
A wonderful time.
Thank you, sweetheart.
to his hostess.
To his hostess. When you try to give
Well,
mouth...
I've known a lot of sober people who've tried that.
Yeah. Too much to drink and try to give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to your mother-in-law, according to
Yes.
Connie. What do you say, Lynn?
Well, I like my mother-in-law, so I didn't say that because that would be nice to give her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation if you were her son. Well, I'm not going to get into that.
No, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. No, I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, goldfish.
Goldfish is good. Splendid.
That's not easy.
No, that's very hard.
You can swallow those suckers before
Yeah,
you
because
know
they're a
it.
little slimy to hold on to. What do you say?
Absolutely.
Gonna be a big week, huh, folks?
Yeah.
I said yourself.
Uh-huh. All right. This is his weird day. Tomorrow he'll be okay.
He gives a real good impression of someone who's conscious, doesn't he?
Yes.
He's not.
He's not conscious? Why?
Well, I think he's real tired.
That's right. He did a special in Denver, or all over the state of Colorado, right?
Yeah.
And you just got home in the middle of the night, and here you are, and the
guess he
show
didn't wanna
must
tell
go
that
on, and
story.
I think he's living up to that grand old tradition. Yay, McLean.
Thank you, Gene.
All right, Marcia.
Gene, darling. Your Waka Waka or your dog?
Or you mouth to mouth recitation to your dog. So there we are, and round one, 3-0 Steve's favor. Round two coming up after this. Here we go to round two, and the rule says that Steve has to go ahead because he's ahead. He has to go first.
Let's try B again.
Sure. 3 people play. Brett, McLean, and Marcia.
Well, of course, dear.
The Supreme.
Dumb Dora, the makeup artist, is really dumb. Not only did she put pancake makeup on the actor, she put blank on him.
Oh, fabulous.
Now we go to Steve. Dumb Dora, the makeup artist, is really dumb, Steve. Not only did she put pancake makeup on the actor, she put blank on him.
Syrup.
Syrup. Looks like a shoe-in to me. What do you say?
Sure it does. I just spent 20 minutes trying to get that stuff off. Maple syrup.
Maple syrup. There's one. Little gooey maple syrup for old Steve over there.
Yeah, only I had it butter and maple syrup.
Butter and syrup. That's okay. What do you got for old Steve?
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Marcia.
I'd be happy to go out and buy him some pancakes, but I gave him a wrong answer, butter.
Butter. Uh-huh. So that...
Oh. Well, I never liked
That gives
you
Connie
either.
a chance to tie it with 5 or win it with 6.
Do we
Have you
have-
heard the new song about pyromaniacs?
No.
It's called You Light Up My Blank. They're all ready over there, so we'll call for your response now. Have you heard about the new song about pyromaniacs? It's called You Light Up My Blank.
I'll say house.
House. All right. You light up my house is what she said.
Well, now this like the and or, right? Lift it up, man, because I can't lift it up. Okay. Home.
Home. Yeah, that's one. You light up my home or house or whatever. What do you say?
And I think we're going to have ourselves maybe just your little tiebreaker. What do you think?
Maybe.
I said
One
your
never-
house and all its furnishings and china and TV set.
Okay. All right, that's 2 for Connie.
House and 2-car garage.
That a way to go, Chuck. Score is now 5-3. The new pyromaniac song called You Light Up My Blank. Lynn?
I feel ashamed of myself. I heard the word pyromaniac and knew it had to do with fires, and like a dummy, I wrote fire. It was silly. Well, no, don't shout. That's not nice.
She's a foreigner.
No, please.
Wait a minute. Hold on now.
That's right.
She's working on her green card, so don't boo her.
Here, that's right. I'm lighting up my green card. There you are.
What do you say, McLean?
I say that I think Lynn and I are going to have a real good time this week. I think
Yes.
we were meant for each other on this show.
Really?
Right.
Yes.
You got the same rotten answer she's got.
No.
No.
Different rotten
No,
answer.
Oh,
fortunately, I jumped into the breach, as we say, and saved it for...
House. Uh-huh. 5 before the score. Now, Marcia, it's all up to
Well,
you.
once again, it's all up to me. That's why I'm old before my time.
That's true.
I'm
Not
17 and a half.
necessarily before your
17 and a
time.
half. You're 17 and a half.
17 and a half. I look at least 20, 22, don't I?
Right.
Not that amusing. This is the part where the person in the 6th seat is under all this pressure.
Right. Either a loss for her.
A loss for her.
Or a tie.
Or a tie. Well, house.
There it is. It's a tie. That's good. So we end up in a 5-5 tie. That means we have to go to the tiebreaker, turn off the lights, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches most stars will be the winner. Steve, A or B?
B again.
All right, sir. Bill said, I just went to Ugly Alfrea's wedding, and it was horrible.
Oh, boy.
After the ceremony, all the men lined up and kissed her. And then, one by one, they blanked. Ugly Alfrea. Well, Charles has got his answer essentially written. He likes to add embellishments to it sometimes, so I'll go ahead. Bill said, I just went to Ugly Alfrea's wedding, and it was horrible. After the ceremony, all the men lined up and kissed her. Then, one by one, they blanked.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but I'll say upchucked.
Yeah. Wait a minute. He was right. He doesn't know how to say it politely. All right, gentlemen, what do we got
Well,
here?
let's see. I think the school and all that kind of. I like the audience. See, the audience is on the case. They know really where to boo, right? Good.
They know when to boo?
When to boo, yes.
You think they're going to boo this?
Hello.
Aha!
Drew up. Upchuck. Yes.
All right. One for Steve.
There is no nice word for this word. I mean, there just isn't a word for that is attractive, that's sounding at all. To quote Mrs. Parker, "Float up in a bucket, provided for the occasion."
Okay, that's all we're going to hear about. All right, that's two for Steve.
They empty.
You got it!
Now listen, being in show business, when he starts his act, it means you shut up at your face.
I know.
You understand that?
My people were out there calling for me, and I had this thing hello back.
Are you finished? Yes?
Well, it's just a little hole in the back. We could put something there, and it could just shut off when we wanted it to.
Yeah, right.
I said relieve their stomachs on the vestibule floor or threw up.
All right. So, that's three for him. Ugly Elfria's wedding, after the ceremony, all the men lined up, kissed her one by one, they what?
Yeah, well, they shouted at me before because
They
they
did.
thought I was British, and that was sort of, but I wouldn't know about these things.
Yes.
But we do a lot of that sort of thing over there.
Threw up.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, four for him. Yeah. Cool it now. Gonna hear from McLean.
Speaking of throwed up, this ensemble I'm wearing looks as if a canary had thrown up on me. But I want to tell you, 8, 9, 10, why when Steve gave the answer did Connie's light up?
Yeah, that's a mistake, Ira. She has, when you lit up the first one for Steve, he accidentally lit up number 1 for Connie. We'll fix it later.
We'll fix it later. Just wanted to show the production staff, producer, and network that I was right on top of things.
Yeah. He's not asleep, as we accused him of being.
Right. I said throwed up.
All right, so that's 5 for him. Now let's see if Marcia makes it unanimous. Hey,
They're awfully perky out there, aren't they?
Yeah, a little too perky, folks.
Are they you guys on heavy drugs or what?
Yeah.
Sure. Well, now, some of us are just obviously too tasteful for the room.
Right.
You and the done.
Dozed off.
Dozed off. Good for you. So, he has
I'll
5.
swear you
You'll have
down.
another chance. You did it last time. Tied it with 5, but you can win it with 6. But first this.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. All right, you ready? Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
Oh, timing is the essence of life, isn't it? He brought a blank to a scavenger hunt. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he brought a blank to a scavenger hunt. Now you understand, right? No?
Dumb Donald is so dumb he brought a blank to a scavenger.
Charles had a hard day yesterday, too. Yeah, he did 16-hour shoot on Love Boat. And here he is, perky as ever. He's been talking volumes the last half hour. Hello, Connie. Want to look it over? Ready, Willie, and Lester, and Marcia. Here we go. Dumb Donald is so dumb, Connie. He brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
I think I'm dumber than dumb down. I'm going to say a scavenger. I don't.
You're going to say a scavenger? That would be an unlikely place to bring a scavenger hunt, but actually, it's not such a bad idea. What do you
Bad
say?
idea, no, but we got animals on our lines for some reason today. Bloodhound.
A bloodhound. Yeah. Now you got to match everybody else. I guess what they were looking for, well, there are a number of good possibilities.
Tell me some.
Hunt. What would you take to a hunt?
A hound dog?
Hound dog. A bloodhound is good, you know.
Oh, a bloodhound was good.
Rifle.
A gun?
Gun.
Oh, I see.
See,
Oh, got
that
it now.
sort of thing.
It was
See?
just testing. I knew
Yeah.
all along.
Oh, sure you did.
I have
Oh,
them all down here.
Yeah, right. You got them all
You
down.
could take breadcrumbs to leave a trail.
That's true.
You want
Chicken salad sandwich if you want to break
Right.
for lunch.
Duck decoys.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You could take all of that. You could take one of those funny Sherlock Holmes
We're just trying to
hats.
make you feel good, Connie.
Thank
you.
Or you could take a scavenger.
Aha! Right. That's one thing you could take. Right.
I don't know what does scavenger mean?
Well, scavengers are those, well, for instance, scavengers...
Rape the land?
Well, no, in my lexicon...
Do you want a hole in the back with a few strings?
Well, now, in the bird world, vultures are scavengers because they eat carrion.
All
or
right, that's all I wanted to know. Buzzard or vulture?
Right, there's one. All right. Thank you. Dumb down, so dumb he brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
Well, yes, you see, I used to hunt on horses and all that stuff.
Yes.
And scavenger hunts, there's no real thing you're going after, is
No.
it? It's a scent that's put down. So I thought he was dumb enough to... I'm awfully sorry, Connie bought a fox, I thought.
A fox.
Gee,
All
I'm
right, so
sorry.
that means, Steve, then what McLean
Don't
and
shout
Marcia
that.
have? A scavenger? A scavenger. Now, Connie, we're going to leave you around for a little while, but we'll bring you back later for game number 2. And while we're spinning her off, let's spin this message for America. I was just trying to remember the name of a film in which there was a scavenger hunt. It was called My Man Godfrey, and it starred...
Carol Lombard
Carol
and William
Lombard
Powell.
and William Powell, right. And she went on a scavenger hunt. It used to be a fashionable thing. You'd go on parties, and you would be given a list of things to find. You'd have to go out and find a fire hydrant, a set of golf clubs, and then the
worst
one
game in
who
the
was most successful in completing his list would be the winner of the scavenger hunt. And in the motion picture, Carol Lombard went out to a dump heap and found William Powell, who was a hobo.
Hey, Gene, I
It's
remember
time
the
to
name
go.
of that picture.
What was it called?
Our Man Godfrey. with
My Man
Carol,
Godfrey.
John Lombard and, William
That's right.
Powell.
Thank you very much. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Wrath Black Hawk Extra Lean Hams or low smoked over genuine hickory. 3 distinct flavors: hickory smoked, honey glazed, barbecue glazed. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Minwax finishes the beautified wood indoors for years. Now Minwax goes outdoors. Get your home ready for weather and wearable exterior wood finish by Minwax. When you've got anything that sticks to squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, from Chips, Brianne Leary, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rager.
Yeah.
Right here is a...
Wait a minute. This is not a loud outfit. This is very Eastern school.
Gene.
Yes.
Hey, like,
Wow.
Gene.
Not on you.
$2 on number 4.
No, I'm sorry. Now, here we've got Ron Tislow and Essie Paul. I just noticed that. And we're in the middle of round 2. Now, because we got out of sequence, Essie Paul goes next. And this is your last shot at it here. Essie, the way it is, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
Easy.
Here we go.
Piece of cake.
Sally, the secretary, said,
Uh-huh. Twinkie, whatever.
"My boss is really strange."
Uh-huh.
all together. So we rehearse them or throw them out. One more time. Sally, the secretary, said, my boss
How strange
is...
it...
No. What is one of the essentials of being a... Oh, thank you. Sally, the secretary, said, my boss is really strange. A minus. I don't have any plants in my office, so while I was on vacation, he watered my blank. All right, Sally, the secretary, said my boss is really strange. I don't have any plants in my office, so while I was on vacation, he watered my blank.
Typewriter?
Typewriter's good. That was the nearest handy thing, the typewriter.
I was thinking of a hydrangea bush.
Oh, really?
Howsoever, I wrote typewriter.
Oh, very good for you. A hydrangea bush. They're beautiful. I have one in my yard. Hello
They
there.
grow beautifully by the
Yes.
ocean.
Big
Well, there's your
blossoms.
shorthand, and then there's your typewriter.
All right. Score is tied 2-2. One more will win the game, Essie.
Watered her pad.
Her pad.
That's a double. It goes either way.
Oh, now wait a minute.
Her pad and her pad.
Oh, the pad. You mean under the desk, the thing.
The memo. She
Oh,
writes
the
a
pad, the
memo.
memo pad. Oh, I see.
Sure.
The shorthand
Or shorthand pad, or the pad where she
The
lives.
short person, Brianne.
The plane, boss.
Yes, go ahead.
I like the ladies.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You don't like that?
Do it. Typewriter.
Well, Ron, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, Gene. It was a pleasure being
We're going to send some gifts your way. We've got, ladies' underwear and all kinds of wonderful things. You're going to love it. There goes Ron Cisco. Let's do a little business with him now. Here's Essie Ball. She's got $100. Now she's going to try for more money. The big money here in the Big Money Super Match. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Essie, and we said to those people in this very room, we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank giants. If you give us the answer that they wrote down, most often we give you $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And then for matching the third most popular response, $100. And three of the dingbats will give you some assistance here.
Fanny?
Well, you know, you have to study the newspapers to get these answers correct. I'll dip into my background and say New York Giants.
New York Giants.
Are they?
I was saying, you're a little old for that. They're New York Giants, the San Francisco Giants.
Yeah.
How about
San
that?
Francisco Giants. Fanny, hadn't you heard they moved to San Francisco?
They moved in 1941 or something.
They moved to San Francisco.
They didn't ask me. You need something from heaven?
chose me.
Who? What do you got, Brianne?
The great Emmy-winning award television show, Land of the Giants.
Land of the Giants.
I still think New
Now,
York
those
Giants.
are the three. New York Giants, San Francisco Giants, and Land of the Giants. Don't fight, children.
Okay, Dad.
Now, you can choose one of those or throw them all out. Give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Bill, San Francisco Giants.
It's going to be New York Giants.
You think it's going to be New York?
Yes.
What do you think it's going to be?
Maybe I should change. Can we both change together?
No.
They're getting hostile out there.
They are.
I think we should go with the crowd on this.
She wants the San Francisco Giants. Is it under the $100 number? Jolly Green Giant.
That's one giant.
I know it, but the audience is a little goofy that day. No, what do you mean that day?
In a
Okay,
similar way.
now let's go up the ladder and look at the next one, please.
We're going to get it. We're going to get it. We're going to get it.
You think it's going to be there?
Get it together, right?
All right.
Be land,
And we can fool the audience on this one, right?
Okay.
You're
yes, that's
wrong.
right. Now you said New York, and he's been saying San Francisco. Now, if it's San Francisco now, you're going to get fooled.
Now you don't like New York because it's up there already, right?
Right.
Right. Now you don't like it.
All right, let's see the big one, please. Yeah. Okay, cut. One quick boo for the audience. Together. Boo. Cut.
Okay. I win the $500 means at least you play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you get a chance to spin the wheel as everyone else does. And if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you'll be playing for $10,000. And we'll all root for a double. Here we go. All right, Essie. Dick Martin.
Yes.
It's on you. Yep.
Would it stay there?
It stayed there.
Ah.
Right there.
It's not a double, though, is it?
That's not a double.
Which way is it?
It's
My eyes are going.
Who's on Thursday? What's on
Yes,
Okay.
no, there it is. It's Dick Martin, and it's $5,000 right there in the blue dot. Facing me, if you please, and good luck to you. This is it. Fail blank. F-A-I-L blank. Fail blank. Okay, now all we want is the answer that Dick has written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. Fail blank.
Exams. All I can think of.
Can't think of anything. There's one answer that leaped into my mind instantly. Did it leap into your mind?
I'm afraid so. I put down fail safe.
Fail safe, yeah. You didn't think of that at all. You think of that, fail safe? Yeah. Well, I'm sorry you didn't get the money. Yes, you've got $600 and you're going to meet another player, so let's meet Avis McDermott right now. So you're Avis McDermott.
Yes, sir.
What's your real name?
Hurts.
Hertz McDermott.
Yeah.
I guess people give you a hard time about your name, but we're not going to say anything at all about it, Avis. We welcome you and wish you the best of luck, and we want to get acquainted with you, find out where you're from, and what you do with your life. How do you fill your days?
Oh. I'm from Huntington Beach. What? I'm from Huntington Beach, and I like to ski and play racquetball, and I'm into photography, and I have a handsome boyfriend.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, the guy's going,
He's here, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's watching me.
Get rid of him,
We'll be the judge of that. Where is he?
Which
You
one?
lucky devil. She's so
Oh, the
cute.
guy with the beard. Oh, he is darling looking.
Where is he? Wait till I put my glasses on. I'll be the judge.
Where is he?
Yeah.
Do I meet your approval or no?
I kind of go for him myself, Avis.
I can't find him.
Where are you?
There's a fella right here with a beard.
It's all over.
Oh.
Where?
Down at the first row.
First
row. Right there. Okay.
Striped shirt on.
Well, Avis, good luck.
Thank
you have a choice here of A or B?
A little iffy.
I'll go A.
You go with A? All right. Fay Ray said.
Ah.
I know favorite.
She said, you know how some people throw salt over their shoulder for good luck? Yes. Well, King Kong is so big for good luck, he throws blank over his shoulder. She knew him well, as you know.
I had to see King Kong 4 times before I realized that Fay Ray wasn't really in love with him.
Fay Ray said. You know how some people throw salt? You know who she was.
Yes.
Yeah. It's how some people throw salt over their shoulder for good luck. She said, well, King Kong is so big for good luck, he throws blank over his shoulder.
A boulder? Or boulders?
Boulders.
Thank you.
She looks like Fay Ray.
Yes. Well, I guess what they're after here, Avis, is something associated with King Kong and Fay Ray.
Yes.
Salt.
Try harder, Avis. I said rock salt.
Rock salt. Okay. That would be difficult. What do you got there?
Well, it's not for you to ask.
Oh, I mean, really?
I said you threw the whole mine.
The whole salt mine.
Yes, dear.
Okay,
As
right.
in salt, that's where they get the salt.
That's
in
in
the
the
salt
salt
mine.
Through Salt Lake over.
Salt Lake, yeah. Whole thing. Powerful. Avis, you got the idea now. King Kong is so big for good luck he throws...
Brett and I are just being totally cosmic. Salt mine.
Salt mine. Okay.
We've
Bill?
matched one
I went
too
one
many times.
farther than Dick. I said he threw Salt Lake City over there. The whole
Salt Lake City.
The Lake Anderson.
That includes the lake.
Lake Anderson.
What came to your little mind, Miss Fanny?
And now you got it.
Little? I said he threw Miami Beach over his shoulder.
Miami Beach. Okay. All right. Now, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Here it is.
Essie, it's all yours. One archaeologist said to another, "This mummy can't be for real. Take a look. Since when does a mummy wear a blank?" Two archaeologists are speaking to each other. All right?
Quiet. Just writing to my wife, that's all.
Okay. Essie, one archaeologist said to another, "This mummy can't be for real. Take a look. Since when does a mummy wear a blank?"
I have to go with this crowd and thinking that it's a girl and say brassiere.
Since when does a mummy wear a brassiere? She thought you're a racy bunch and you would all say things like brassiere.
Well, you've heard of that book by Mr. Hoving from the Metro, the Untold Mystery of King Tut?
Yes.
He was the one that wore the bra.
Aha!
Very strange.
Tutankhamun wore a bra. No wonder he died at 19. I don't know what that means.
He keeled over one day.
Doesn't make one shred of sense.
That's right.
I said he wore a girdle.
A girdle.
Yeah.
Take a look. All right.
I'm partly right. A bikini.
A bikini. Okay. This mummy can't be for real. Take a look. Since when does a mummy wear
This mummy was obviously a jock. An ace bandage.
an ace bandage? That's funny. I think that's a wonderful answer. And amusing, too. Don't
Sorry
you?
I didn't mac you, Essie.
You're embarrassed.
Silicone boobs?
Since when does a mummy wear...
Wrong, but not funny.
But we appreciate your effort, Bill. You're in there trying every time.
Don't you even say silicone around here.
I'll an ice cream silicone, please.
I said, hello. I said the mummy was wearing a pair of Gucci shoes.
Take a look. Since when does a mummy wear Gucci shoes? Right. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 is the score. We go to round two now. Avis, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is again. And everyone will play. Weird Willie is really weird. You've improved quite a bit. Here it is. It was bad enough when he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, but today he got caught with his blank in the cookie jar. I'm the old man. Thank you so much.
Go fishing. Go fishing, Jim.
Here we go, Avis. Weird Willie is really weird. He was bad enough when he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, but today he got caught with his blank in the cookie jar.
I don't know if they'd both fit, but with his mistress.
Well, all right. A rather imaginative answer.
Yes.
I can't
I
deal
don't.
with that reality.
She said mistress.
Caught with his mistress in the cookie
It
jar.
was a very large cookie jar, actually.
Yes. It was a ginger jar.
Yeah. No, he had broken up with his mistress, so he did the best he could. His whole arm was
His
in the cookie
arm.
jar.
Got caught with his arm. Okay.
Well, I started to say, but then I changed my mind.
Thank
I
God.
said whole arm.
Whole arm. Yes.
I went to the other end. His foot.
His foot. Oh. Thank you very much. No, Avis, doesn't look too good for you here. Brianne, what have you got?
I hate to break this to you, but tough noogies, Avis. Head.
Head. Bad enough when he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, but today he got caught with his head in the cookie
audience
jar.
love that.
What have you got there, Bill?
I think Dick Martin has been directing me on the Bob Newhart show too long. I said the foot also.
Foot. See? Two of those.
Great minds think alike.
It would be the opposite thing. Have you won yet? Head. All right, there it is. Head seems to have been the answer. That means Essie Paul wins the game. She has won. Right here, usual place there. Avis, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Gosh, it was very short, but
Yes,
we'll have some
but it was
gifts
fun.
coming your way from Match Game 79. Avis
you.
McDermott, there she is.
Bye.
Now I got a little message for America. And you're going to win more money, right?
Essie is up here for her second time. She has $700. Again, she's going to try for the big money here in the super match. We polled the studio audience, Essie, not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Blank for nothing. Number $500 for the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
Well, I didn't see that.
Orson.
Mercy, I got 3 wonderful ones.
Gee whiz, give me 2.
Okay, you can take your choice of the 2 that I leave up. I'll say something for nothing.
Something for nothing.
Brett?
Humphrey Bogart once said it to Jack Klugman. Nothing for nothing, kid.
Nothing for nothing.
Bill.
Hey, you got to stick with the winner. I'd say good for nothing.
Good for nothing. So yeah, good for nothing, something for nothing, and nothing for nothing. Those are the 3. Again, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
He wants another kiss.
Yes.
Good for nothing.
Oh.
I was hoping a little for more than that, but we win. We may have a debate.
Okay. We'll watch you very closely. Good for nothing is what she chooses, Bill's answer. Here we go. We're looking for it. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. All for nothing.
All or nothing at all.
That's my life, all for nothing.
No, we want good for nothing. Let's see the next one, please. Something for nothing.
We have to go through this again.
Yes. Last chance for good for nothing. Slide the big one. You got it. This is your day, right? Oh, okay. Again, I see you won another $500, and the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we're going to ask you to spin the wheel and see if you can double your money and play for $10,000. Good luck. Here we go. Any of the Gold Star area will be a double. Gosh, it just slid past.
I can't see.
It's electronically controlled, so it's just out of the area by a fraction
Well,
of
we're
an
doing
inch.
pretty good so far,
Yeah.
right?
Okay, $5,000 again.
Now try and
Suppose
get
you
it
win the
this time,
5,000.
Bill.
You gave him a kiss for the 500. What? Well, I won't. I don't care.
Let's not get into that.
No, that's right. Okay. Good luck anyway. Just swing around here a little bit there. All right, here we go. Blank file. F-I-L-E. Blank file. Blank file. Blank file. Okay, now, Bill is finished. If you give us the answer that he's written on the
Let
card.
me get off my clothes first, because this is going to be good.
Is it?
Oh, this is going to be. This is going to be rated X. This winning here. This is going to be horrible.
All right. For the first rated X win on the show. No, we've got to get an answer from you first. If you give us the answer, you get the $5,000 and whatever else he wants to throw in. It's so to speak. Blank file.
It's a movie, and I can't remember the name of it.
We can't help you out here.
I got one for her. Can I give it to her?
No.
No. Of course I can't. That's silly.
Well,
I gotta say Rockford.
the Rockford file.
Yeah.
Rockford. Okay.
Oh no.
You were trying to think of another movie, a feature-length film, and not the TV show?
Yeah.
Okay, Bill, she says Rockford file will match it. What do you say?
There goes my evening. Nail file.
Nail file. Simple. You'd think she would have thought a nail file. Wouldn't you think? You don't use a nail file? What do you use? Clippers?
I don't do anything.
Oh, you don't? Well, I see. Well, anyway, Essie, you've got a total of $1,200, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so after we do a little business with America. No, it was not the Ipcris file. Now, the George Siegel was in that picture. What was the name of it? Well, anyway, we got to go. We'll see you tomorrow. Think about it. I'm Gene Faber. Join us next time.
Now we have match game 74, production number 0279. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Got a bunch of live ones again, John?
Right.
Good. Nice to have you with us. Oh, they were here last time, weren't they? Yes.
Will you please look at this pen?
What
Brett
pen?
is having a... She gave me this ugly pen.
Brett gave you that as a gift?
It's a picture of her. Actually.
I see.
It can be worn with anything.
Who is it, actually?
It's actually Charles Nelson Riley. Yeah, bye Birdie.
No. Who is it?
I don't know. It's just made in Taiwan. Is that...
Who do we
I
know in
tried to-
Taiwan?
I don't know anybody in Taiwan.
I wanted her to have nice things, so I gave her that nice pen.
Instead.
It can be...
All right, that's enough about pins. Let's say hello to our two players here, Janet Finn and Pat Davenport. That Dawson? I was looking in Janet's hand. She's our current champ with $10,000 to her credit because, as a good luck token, she has a score sheet. She watches this game all the time at home, and she keeps score, who gives the right answer and who gives the wrong answer. And she's got Dawson's score sheet in there, just to hold this up for a second there. And she's carried it with her at every appearance, and I guess it's brought her luck because she's got a lot of money. She's going to be challenged by Pat Davenport. Are you ready to have a go at it, Pat?
I sure am.
Okay, well, we'll start this game right after we start this message for you. Here we go. Round one. Pat, would you please make a selection?
B.
You want B? You got B. Here it is. In Africa...
Oh, a dialect.
No. No.
A location.
You are charming.
Thank you.
In Africa, they have an unusual firing squad. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with blanks. By George, you got it. In Africa, they have an unusual firing squad. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with blanks.
Got it.
You got it.
Oh, great. Got it. Oh.
Okay. All right.
I
Ready down
love
here,
this
ready
show.
up there. Charles, you were very quick that time.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
The first time in a year,
That's
why
right.
not?
You've been on over a year now. All right, Pat, this is for you. In Africa, they have an unusual firing squad. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with blanks.
Elephants.
Did you say elephants? She said elephants.
It was
Elephant.
the dialect that threw her.
Now, wait a minute.
What did she say?
She said elephant. Instead of 10 soldiers, they have 10 cannibals with elephants. Well, that's her answer, and she's stuck with it. Donald?
Now, as I see it, if I guess the price of the showcase without going over...
You got it. Yeah, okay. Right.
In that case,
So how much?
the only answer is soup spoon.
Soup spoon. Right. Well, they're not as expensive as elephants, are they? You got the
smaller.
idea, soup spoons, Pat? You see, they're cannibals, you see. And it's, okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say if you can wear that color and look good in it, you don't have to be smart.
Well, she looks good in it. She really does.
I said knives and forks.
Knives and forks. Okay, no man, no
Oh,
elephants.
don't zip me. That was a terrific answer.
Yes, Charles.
I'll
What do you-
get you.
Yeah.
Yes, dear.
Are you finished?
Why does he wear a hot sweater in the middle of July?
I don't know. Forks, yeah. Is the buzzer louder or am I getting very sensitive? Did you switch buzzers or put a new battery in the thing? It's the same old rotten buzzer we've always had, huh? Okay.
Did you put a new battery in the thing? Said the bishop to the actress.
Okay.
Would you show us your card,
Yes.
please? So we
I also said knives and forks.
You said knives and forks there. All right.
So we have a
Anna.
setting for two.
That's right. Now, she's looking for the answer in elephants. 10 soldiers with rifles. They have 10 cannibals with elephants, she says. What do you say?
I'd say she's certainly one of the prettiest Davenports I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
In fact, I have a sofa and I'd like to get together. Well, cannibals don't use knives or forks.
What do they use?
They don't.
I didn't
They just
know
go straight, and all you'll see, they have 10 cannibals and 10 napkins.
Napkins. Okay.
With a little paprika.
All right. Okay. What do you say, Fanny?
Bachelor number one.
No, wrong.
I said knives and forks.
Knives and forks. So,
Question.
you misunderstood the question.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry about that, my
Right.
dear. You gotta really pay attention here. All right, are you ready, Janet?
Yes.
Okay. Now, try
I
this.
still would be interested to know what questions you was answering elephants to.
Yeah.
Might be this one.
What did you think I'd said, Pat?
Fire extinguishers? Did you say that?
Just a second.
No.
Guard?
No.
No, she thought hoses, yeah.
I said firing squads.
Oh.
Fire.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now I understand
Yeah, firing
yours.
an elephant squirting water,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I'm going to lend
we're
that
out of
girl
their
my
trunks,
hearing
yeah.
aid.
That's very good. If we ever had that question,
That'd be a good
you're
response.
going to get a great
That'd be
match.
terrific if we
All
ever
right, elephant.
write that question there, Joe. Now try this. The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Golden, let me explain.
Yeah.
My last patient thought he was a dog. That's why there's a blank on the couch.
Oh, I'm getting smart as a whip.
Did you hear that, Janet? The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Golden, let me explain. My last patient thought he was a dog. That's why there's a blank on the couch.
Look, I'm finished.
Very good.
In more ways than one. Cost me every penny I have.
That's a lot better than
Okay, finished up there and finished down there. Put it in the slot there, and we go to Janet Finn. The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Golden, let me explain. My last patient thought he was a dog. That's why there's a blank on the couch.
Puddle?
A what? Speak up, young lady.
A puddle.
A puddle. She said a puddle.
Thank goodness it wasn't an elephant on the couch.
Oh, boy. All right. She says, that's why there's a puddle on the couch. What do you say, Don?
I said that's why there's a little yellow spot.
A little yellow spot.
Stanley.
That's a puddle. Okay. There's one for her. Brett?
We have perfect rapport.
Really?
I liked her from the beginning. I think we should choose furniture, but you're going to have to get rid of those kids. I said puddle.
Puddle. There it is. A natural match. Charles?
I didn't go that route.
You didn't?
Because I have 3 dogs, and that would never happen in my house.
But
I
that's
gotta-
what or nothing can happen in your house.
But I got a backyard you wouldn't believe. Bone.
That's why there's a bone on the couch. Another logical answer. Okay, Patty.
I said a spot. That comes from a puddle.
No.
You got that rotten buzzer.
No.
All right, Richard.
All right, Gene.
All right, Richard.
Antipasta.
No. We don't have an
That's
audience.
why there's a stain
Stain?
on the couch.
What about that? Is that a match?
Of course, because I'm being genteel.
Yeah, of
One
course.
of your puddle.
Yeah. All right, Fanny. Puddle is the answer. That's why there's a puddle on the couch, is what she says.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
Now that's
Spot.
spot, stain.
I had a little yellow spot. What
Hey,
is
hold
wrong
on.
with a spot?
They are asking if you matched Donald, who said a little yellow spot, and if she says spot, how come that doesn't match? What's that? Would you like to come on camera and explain
No,
it?
there's only one kind of a spot.
I'm the
that
one
it
out
don't
here
mean something.
who's going to get lynched. Come out here. Speak up. No, I don't want you to explain it during the commercial. I want you to explain it to America here. Get out here. When I say get out here, get out here. This, standing here in the light, you don't have any makeup on there. I want you to look good as you're going down for the third time there. This is Ira Scutch, our producer and judge. Now, you've got to explain why.
Objection, Your Honor.
Now, wait a minute.
Not in the first place.
Do you yield?
All we want to know is why a little yellow spot is a match and why a spot is not a match. That's all.
Well, a spot can be any kind of a spot. Yellow spot is a specific kind of a
The
spot.
only kind of spot a dog can leave is a little yellow spot.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much. Okay. We got it. All right. Here's the commercial, and we'll be right back. Thank you, and get off the stage. Just a moment ago, our producer came up to me and said, Charlie says he thinks the decision of the judges should be final and that he made the correct decision. I don't know who Charlie is, but let's go on with the show. So, it's pushed
Out, and stop.
Are you ready, Pat, to have a go at second and final round? Would you make a selection, please?
A.
A. Here we go. King Kong is so big.
How big is he?
Oh, I'm so glad. He's so big he uses a helicopter as a blank. King Kong is so big he uses a helicopter as a blank. Now think of what a helicopter is and think of King Kong and write your answers.
Mr. Rayburn?
Yes, ma'am.
I think we need another inspection.
Yeah, there have been fleas here all week. Maybe they can fumigate.
Really?
I don't understand the question.
King Kong is so big.
How big is he, Gene?
How big is he?
So big he uses a helicopter as a blank.
Don't tell me, tell her. That's the dummy that didn't answer.
You haven't written anything yet. Has Charles written something?
Yeah.
Yes, he has.
You wrote Go Home Yank.
That's no. You're gonna go with that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Who, Huckleberry?
Everybody ready up there?
Huckleberry.
Now, Pat Davenport. King Kong is so big he uses a helicopter as a blank.
Beanie cap.
As a beanie cap. How about that? As a beanie cap. That hadn't crossed my mind, but that's a marvelous idea,
The woman
isn't it?
hears nothing.
For one solid week, he's done nothing but say what to me? One little
She hears
time.
She hears nothing.
Are both of you deaf?
Huh?
What? Time to show your answer, Donald.
They're both deaf.
Oh, I see.
There are some answers for which there are no questions. And I got one. I said truss. The question makes no sense, the answer makes no sense.
No, there's some perfectly good answers to that question, and they may come up. With this crowd, I'm not sure, but we'll try. Brett?
I thought that Beanie was probably the best answer.
Beanie was good.
I thought it was terrific. I said bike.
It's a bike.
Well, don't you travel by helicopter?
Yes, you do.
Oh, go home and take your false eyelashes off.
Charles?
Do you have any vacancies on a lower floor? I said a little yellow spot. No, I didn't. I said a hairdryer.
Hairdryer is a good answer.
Hairdryer.
There's another good one. Have you got it?
I doubt it.
Really?
Well, I don't know. I said
Got to
that-
match everybody now.
I know.
To stay in the game.
I said that he had to use it as an egg beater.
An egg beater is another good one. What did you have? An electric razor? What did you have? The fan is good.
What?
Janet Finn wins the game. Congratulations, Janet. There you go. Another 100 for you. Pat, I'm sorry to see you go. Electric fan would have been excellent there. Beanie was not bad, but, you know, the big rotor there, he would cool himself off because he's such a big fella. Anyway, it's been a pleasure meeting you, Pat Davenport. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Goodbye, Pat.
Bye-bye.
Falling apart, is it? Now we have to ask you to stand by and do your little dance number while they watch a commercial out there. You ready to do that? Okay, here it is. Here we go, once again with Janet Finn. This is her 6th time up here. You ready?
Ready?
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank and Johnson.
Oh!
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Second, $250. And third, $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say?
Well, it's really a book that we all enjoy at home. It's a manual. It's like The Joy of Cooking, but it's called The Masters and Johnson.
I see. Okay.
Page 94 is a knockout.
Yes, of course.
Only don't wear the roller skates.
Masters and Johnson is one.
No, they're 2. Masters
Yes,
and Johnson.
I know. That's one answer.
One
though,
each.
yeah. Yes, of course.
Charles?
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson is up there. Okay.
Brett, please.
Brett?
I'll have to say, I will be forced by the person on my left to say Olsen and Johnson.
Who were they?
Johnny Olsen.
They were a comedy team that you well remember.
Oh, really? An old-time comedy team,
I never
were they?
saw them. They were
I never
way
heard of them. Did
before
you
I
ever
was
hear? I never
born.
heard. No one ever heard of Olsen. You never heard of Olsen and Johnson? Say no. No. You blew it, audience. Okay, now you've got Olsen and Johnson, Johnson and Johnson, and Masters and Johnson. You may choose one of those, Janet, or give us one of your own.
Masters and Johnson.
Masters and Johnson?
Don't knock it. 94 is a great
got
pay.
9 kids. She had to say that.
No, 5.
Oh, 5.
5.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Yes, right. We're looking for Masters and Johnson. Come
here
out,
they are.
wherever you are. Now let's find out if they're under the $100 response. Olsen and Johnson. Yeah. All right. That's Brett's answer.
Number 3 you will keep in mind.
Explain to me who they were after the show. We are looking for Masters and Johnson. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Masters and Johnson it is.
I'm glad.
You're losing your score sheet there. Okay. Listen, what do you think is under the $500? Johnson and Johnson, they said as one voice.
Dance team.
Here it is.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
Blank and Johnson.
Yo.
They always do that. They hide and jump out.
You frighten me. I'm going to come in and smash you with my needlepoint bag. Okay. Some of those stagehands are so aggressive.
Does Janet want the building on a first or second mortgage?
I don't know, but she's got $10,350. Now she's going to try and increase her earnings by $2,500, and to do that, remember, you have to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Janet faces me and does a little two-step. And here is the $2,500 question. Blank Ranger. Blank Ranger. He's finished. Now, Janet, what answer do you suggest would match Richard's? Blank Ranger.
The Lone Ranger.
You think the Lone Ranger? You think that's right? Okay. There are a number of good choices here. Richard, for $2,500. May we see your response, please?
Who looks after Smokey the Bear Dog?
Oh, the Forest Ranger.
Be that as it may, lone or lone.
Congratulations, my dear. All right, we have a message for you now, and then we're
we're going to come right back to Janet Finn.
The additional $2,500, Janet Finn is now up to $12,850, and we'll look forward to seeing her next time, as we will to all of you. Aren't you all happy for her?
I am.
She's got all those kids and all the good places to put that money. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Gerald Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie, Donna Pascal, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Patty Norton, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to be glad you came because they've opened the lunatic asylum again. And that one came directly from Dublin, didn't she? With
Yes,
her
she did. Indeed, she did.
wearing
Oh,
of the
God, don't
green.
tell she's wearing white.
Say hello to the two players here, Wendy Simpson and John Cuning. How do you do? How do you do? I welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you. John, we'll begin with you.
Okay. What do you want me to start with?
Well, what do you say? I'll tell you, John. We'd like to know, where you were born or where you're from or what your hobbies are, anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was born in The Hague, Holland, and we moved here when I was 6 years old, so I guess Holland doesn't make any big difference.
Must have been a rough trip over, huh,
Yeah.
John?
I water skied all the way.
You water skied all the way?
You bet.
A rough crossing, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a full-time student.
Yeah.
I'm also a full-time worker, and I'm also a full-time father, which makes it kind of hard. But
yeah. Oh, that's why he's doing this all the time, you see. That's how he got to be a full-time father. Anything else, John?
Yeah, I have a very lovely daughter, a very lovely wife, and a very handsome son who looks like me.
Yes, sirree. Okay, good luck to John. Wendy, what do you say?
I could compromise with what he said, but I work for a savings and loan in Santa Ana. I'm a major loan secretary, in comparison to a minor loan secretary.
Yes, of course.
And I go to school part-time at night. And that's about it.
Okay. I'll take $5,000. Right. Listen, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one that's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck to both of you. John, we'll begin with you. You
How about
B?
B? B.
Anything you say. He wants B. Ralph said, this bar must be for old people. In every cocktail, there's a little blank. She reads.
She reads.
But what is it again?
Oh, for heaven's sake!
This bar must be for old people. In every cocktail, there's a little blank. Ready? Okay. What is your answer to that, John? Would you like to read it?
You bet.
Let's hear you read it out loud.
Ralph said, this bar must be for old people. In every cocktail, there's a little blank. Period.
See, now you have to put a word where the blank is.
Oh, okay.
That's the way we play the game.
Doctor's prescription.
No good. Now, wait a minute. He just jiggled his brain a little too much. That's all.
I think it's easy on skis. That's right.
Ralph said this bar must be for... Oh, I did that. I did do this
And
now.
did it, and did it, and did it.
What did you say
This
there?
is kind of a tense moment because nobody told me about
brand name, so it's possible right here that I'll never be on this show again, but I said Geritol.
Geritol is fine. That happens to be the definitive answer.
I kind of thought so.
Okay, Brett.
Into each life, a little Geritol must fall.
Right.
It's 13%
Two of those.
alcohol, you know.
John, you got the idea now.
Okay.
Too late, John.
Yeah, big zero.
Geritol on the rocks for the lady. Geritol.
3 of those. You ever watch his show, John?
Once in a while.
That's a wonderful answer.
Geritol has appeared before here on this.
That's
Hello,
a wonderful answer, Geritol.
Yes.
Good answer. I said denture cleanser.
John. Denture cleanser. A rather flavorful answer. Okay. Wake up, Richard.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, in my bar.
Yes.
We have those cute little toothpicks.
Yeah.
And skewered on every one is a prune.
Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Well, I said a pitted prune and underneath a coaster from Forest Lawn.
Okay. Now, Wendy, let's see what little goodie we have for you over here. Herb said, "It's strange being married to a policewoman. On our wedding night, she tried to arrest me for blanking." Oh, there's a wonderful answer to this.
Say that again.
That's all right. Wendy? Here we go. Herb said, "It's strange being married to a policewoman. On our wedding night, she tried to arrest me for blanking."
For being a flasher?
For flashing?
Yeah, flashy. Exposing?
Wait a minute. Take a pretty girl like Wendy Simpson. Flashing ain't bad. Like that.
I think it's good.
I like that answer.
I thought it was funny.
No, flashing is not a bad answer.
I like this answer better. Loitering.
Loitering. Okay. No, they're both good. Loitering, flashing is excellent.
I love flashing. I think flashing is a wonderful answer. I wish I'd thought of it. I've done it. I've never thought about pardon me. I'm terribly sorry. Yes, I show loitering.
Oh.
The definitive answer, of course. Speeding!
Speeding! You got the idea there. Okay.
Got innovation.
What do you say to this little girl?
Well, how your reaction to hers was just, I thought it was a wonderful answer. Flashing.
You tell him, Donna.
That's one for Wendy.
Do you think there's any significance to the fact that so many people on this panel, when they think of wedding night, think of loitering?
Yes.
That's a very sad comment.
It is very sad indeed. Very sad for this bunch. Well,
And then there are those of us
then there's
who thought of assault.
assault. There's one more, which I'll tell you about later. I beg your pardon.
Oh, yeah, what
Whoops.
was the
Push it back
definitive
up
one?
again.
What was the good one?
Thank you very much.
Geritol.
Now we got to stop here and do a little business with America, and then we'll continue the game, okay? Button again, and that goes down. Now we have the round 2 questions. Wendy, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
How about B?
How about B? Okay, B is what you want. Philip said, "I'll never neck in a compact car again. I got my blank caught in the steering wheel."
Here, take that, dear.
Let's say.
Take that, dear.
What was the person's
Yeah,
name?
sure.
Okay.
Is it Phil?
Well, who said? Okay. Richard, you ready?
I'm ready.
Philip said, "I'll never neck in a compact car again. I got my blank caught in the steering wheel."
I got my tongue.
My tongue. You know, Wendy, when they sit around
Large ball.
in the office and write these questions. Then they go around to all the other people in the audience to test them to see what will be the most popular answer. And of the hundreds of answers that came out, no one said tongue, Wendy. In our wildest dreams did we think anyone would say tongue.
It wasn't even the most embarrassing answer. Well, what I was thinking I couldn't say, so I said
neck.
This.
Okay. What do you say?
Well,
neck is not bad. That's okay. Yeah. Shh.
Don't pick on him. He's 6'4". He'll beat the blank out of you. No, I don't even know how this works. I don't even know why I said it, but I did. I couldn't demonstrate it. A zipper.
Zipper. Okay. I'm sure you're at the right show here, friends. What'd you say, Chuck?
I love an exuberant Irish girl.
Zipper. Okay, 2 lows. All right. Richard, we're up to you.
Oh!
Yes.
This is really dumb. I don't know. I said my sterling silver belt buckle. What? That
Sterling
was the night
silver
I lost
belt.
my turquoise.
I see. Yes, of course. And you've never been the same
Never
since.
been the same,
Yes.
no.
Okay, Patty, give us one of your nifty original answers.
Can I give you this one instead?
Oh, okay.
What was the question?
I'll never neck in a compact car again. I got my blank caught in the steering wheel.
Got my date caught in the steering wheel.
My date. Very difficult.
Not bad.
Okay.
I can see that.
All right, John, you ready?
You bet.
Now, you know how to play the game. You've had one round question, and Dr. Frankenstein said,
Oh, good dialect.
I gave my monster the brain from a rabbit. Now, I can't stop him from blanking.
Sure, speak so straight.
John, are you ready?
You bet.
You've thought about it? Okay, Patty's finishing up. Dr. Frankenstein says, I gave my monster the brain from a rabbit. Now I can't stop him from blanking.
From multiplying.
Daryl?
Okay, judges, this is where we test
John
the judges.
was referring, 4 2s are 8 and
Yes.
8 6s are 48 and
This
all
is
that.
my classiest answer. We're going to test
A
the
classy
judges.
answer.
I said procreating.
Procreating is multiplied. Go ye forth and procreate gladly.
Gladly.
Go.
I said I think this is a match without too much trouble if the judges will just pay attention, making little rabbits.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. What do you got?
Can the camera catch this over here? This is pathetic.
She's flipping out. She's flipping out.
She flipped out on match game 73.
Oh, I see.
Multiplying.
Multiplying another one. Here's for John Keening. Okay, Donna?
Multiplying.
Multiplying. All right, Joe. 4 for him.
Well, this is close.
Close,
He
is
just
it?
kept hopping around and hopped up on the table and started making love.
Making love.
If we multiplied every time we made love, would we be in trouble?
Right.
I
Yes.
didn't mean it the way it sounded.
You said that.
Mating. Mating does not necessarily lead to multiplying.
It doesn't?
Procreation.
No. Okay, we go to round 3. This is the last round. And John, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first.
Okay, 8.
8.
Class act.
All right, 8. Hey. Upper tier does not play. You don't play. Just the two of you. If you would, please, respond to this.
Yes.
Chain Gang Chester said, I got tired of dragging that big iron ball behind me, so to make things easier, I put blank on my ball. Chain Gang Charlie is speaking. Chain Gang Charlie. He was a lifer.
I'm not surprised.
I'm really glad I'm not doing that.
Okay. Okay. John? Chain Gang Chester said, I got tired of dragging that big iron ball behind me.
Great answer.
So to make things easier, I put blank on my ball.
Wheels.
Wheels. Simple, straightforward, direct answer, wheels.
That's what I was thinking. Now, this may be, but then again, it may not.
Wheels.
Roller skates. You put it on roller skates.
Okay, a wheel device, yes.
This guy made it even easier.
He did?
Yeah, wheels with an outboard motor.
Aha! Wheels with an outboard. Well, that'll get you around. Wendy, you got a little catching up to do here. You need 5, and that's the best you can do is get 5 and tie. And you still lay out.
Anymore,
Yes. Something you'd like to do while the rest of us are having fun and all?
I'll knit.
Oh, okay. Andy said my wife had a rough day today. I can tell she had a rough day because she didn't kiss me hello. She blanked me hello. So, yeah, that's a difficult one.
I suppose you think you're clever because you're such a quick little study, don't you,
No,
Matt?
I don't. It's
The shoe fits, I suppose, and all of that.
I just happen to be good at what I'm doing, that's all.
Now you can find your way to the contestants.
Okay, ready, Richard?
Oh, yes.
Here we go. Wendy. Andy said my wife had a rough day today. I can tell she had a rough day because she didn't kiss me hello. She blanked me hello.
She punched me hello.
Punched me hello. Okay. You need 5. Daryl.
I think a punch is as good as a slug.
Slug, yeah, that's 1. 62 the score. Brett.
I don't know whether this is a match or not. She bit me hello.
She bit me hello. No, it's not a match. John Koenig wins the game. Won the rest of it. Punch, slug, and hit. Missed by 1. Okay, John, come on down here. And take your place on that little booth. Wendy, thank you for being here. We're going to send some gifts to you.
Great.
Wendy Simpson, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off and spin a message or two just for you. Yes, here we go. Now, John Koenig is ready to have a go at the big money for the big money super match. You can win over $20,000 here. Look at me when I'm talking to you, John, okay?
Where was he
To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and we'll begin with this one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Peep blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we'll give $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. John, 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
Charles.
Where Brett made her debut in New Brunswick, Maine. The Peep Show.
Richard.
Oh, my gosh. There's another answer? Oh, yes. Ing Tom.
Peeping Tom. Ing Tom. Okay.
Brett.
Where Charles was caught the other day. Peep hole.
Peep hole. Peep hole, Peeping Tom, and Peep Show. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I want people.
Peep hole?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Peep hole. Okay, that's the one that Brett gave you. Let's see if the peep hole is under the $100 number. Peeping Tom.
Ing
There's
Tom.
Richard's answer. May we see the $250 number? Peep hole. All right, $250 for you. Just for the head, but let's find out what's under the big one. Go.
Peep show.
Peep show it is. All right, that's the answer that Charles gave. Now listen, you've won $250, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But we're going to see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Blank of gold. Okay?
Okay.
Whom do you call her?
Oh, Charles.
Now, you didn't listen last time. Heart of gold.
Richard.
Pot of gold.
Brett.
Made of gold.
Made of gold.
She has a heart.
Made of gold, heart of
of
gold,
with-
and pot of gold are the 3 that they gave you. You want one of those?
Yes. Pot of gold.
You want the pot of gold? All right, let's see if we got a pot of gold under the $100 response. Band of gold, whatever that means. I always call them gold bands. I never say, may I see some bands of gold? I don't. I said, what kind of weirdo is this? He comes in here and says, may I see your bands of gold? May we see the next one, please? Heart of gold. All right, looks pretty good for you there, for your pot of gold there, John. Let's go with the big one. Yeah. 500 times 10 is 5,000. Added to the previous 2,500 means the least you'll play for is $7,500, which is a lot of money. But you can have a lucky spin of the star wheel here and play for double that or $15,000. Good luck. We're all rooting for a double for John Kuning. There it goes. One time around. Okay, there you go. You ready, Patty?
Can I be excused?
No, you can't. All right, you swing around here and face me, John. Good luck to you. It's worth $15,000, and it says blank zoo. Blank zoo. What? You can't ask me any questions now, John. The fat is in the fire. Blank zoo is all we give you, and you have to fill in the blank in a way that you think will match Patty Deutsch's answer. What do you say to that?
San Diego.
San Diego Zoo. All right. That's a big popular local zoo. Patty, he says San Diego Zoo will match you. What do you say to that?
I said City Zoo.
City Zoo. She covered all possibilities there. San Diego Zoo, Children's Zoo, Bronx Zoo, yes. Well, they have a great zoo there. They really do. All right, John, you have a total of $750 and our best wishes. Thank you for being here, and now we've got this message for you. We hope you'll join us here next week for Match Game PM. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Raven here.
Some contestants will receive the Charm Glow Patio Wagon Model 4000, year-round cooking on a Charm Glow gas grill. Real outdoor flavor, no lighter fluids, ashes, or mess, and no weighting either. Charm Glow products. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And now, First Alert smoke detector with escape light to light up your way to safety. First Alert from Pitway, the professionals in home appliances. And Scrunz, the scrubber sponge made tougher than a steel pad, scours without scratching, even Teflon. Scrunz, new from Johnson Wax. And Turtle Extra, specially formulated with waxes and polymers that cling to the car's surface. Turtle Extra from Turtle Wax. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, and between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.